Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Don't fucking stop me while I'm cooking, you baboon in a suit! The chef is in! About to give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey! Donkey!
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
Patronizing.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay?
Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink?
Dissolve the apartheid
So what would you like to
allow
see happen,
Palestinians.
Hassan?
Do you not understand the English language?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan I broadcast coming to you live from gloomy, cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is yet another special day. One very special day of the week. And I'll get into that in a brief moment. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic one because it's May 24th, 2024. 62 degrees and cloudy here in California, Los Angeles. And you might be wondering why, Hassan. Oh, why is it a special day? Well, it's a very special day that we celebrate here on the broadcast. Every single time.
Here, right? It's Friday then.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday. That's right. It is Flat Fuck Friday. It is Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's Fucked Up Friday. It's the freaking weekend, baby. It's the one time that every single person unconditionally across the board, all of you wage cucks, get to feel like you're a goddamn human being away from the treacherous, tumultuous nature of your ungodly ways in which you participate with the capitalist machine. That's right. I'm graduating high school today. Congratulations, Jordan Dean. Hell yeah, dude. It's freaking Friday. All right. This is it, boys, girls, MBs. This is it. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hasanabe Piker. And let me tell you, a lot has happened. First and foremost, first order of business, you might recognize that I'm wearing something on my shirt. This. What's that? Perhaps new merchandise? Perhaps, who knows? So that's one thing. Dude, Kai Strum and Kevin Hart last night was so funny. Dude, I know. Let me take these fucking glasses off. Let me tell you something, okay? I know. I watched. Yo, 100 per bucket is 100 grand, right? Money long, brother. Yeah. Can I clarify something really quickly for everybody? So this actually corresponds to what happened in terms of personal news. This is the part of the podcast where I obviously tell you about what's going on in my world, in the world of Hassan Hasanabe Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and start streaming button. And the thing is, as soon as I ended the broadcast, I called up Ludwig, and I was like, as soon as I ended the broadcast, I called up Ludwig and I was like, what's up? How was it? Because like, obviously, as much as I talk shit on camera about Ludwig, I love Lud. And so I hit him up and I was like, how was it? I'm actually quite impressed, congratulations for doing it. I called him out. I said, you're a scammer. You scammed your audience, did that whole thing. Even though he didn't, he wasn't, that wasn't a NBA 3-point line that he was shooting from. Your fans have issues. They think they are your close friend and can joke and make fun of you as if y'all are close friends. I mean, as long as the jokes are in good nature and fine, it's not a big deal as long as it doesn't cross a boundary. Anyway, listen. Ludwig is a con artist, always looking for a way to make money, and he'll stop at nothing to get it. Okay, Ninjite has been like doing this new bit, and I don't know if I like it yet. It's fine. Anyway, but yeah, so I called him up. I was like, so how did this work? Do you have a lot of pain? Was there a lot of fatigue? What did you have issues while doing it? And he was like, no, I just had to My forearms hurt a little bit, but that's it. And he's gonna keep me posted. He's gonna keep me posted on like how he feels over the next couple of days, right? But I thought to myself, and this is like I'll give a shout out to Lud on this. You know, I'm gonna do the 1,000 buckets challenge, right? Just like he did. What did Ludwig do? Oh shit, I forget. Many people are not invested in everything that's going on. But Ludwig yesterday shot 1,000 3-point, made 1,000 3-point shots successful over the course of his entire stream. And it was something that I did not think he'd be able to do. It took him 7 hours. And it is truly impressive that he was able to do that. And then he challenged me, Extra Emily, Mark Phillips, Supreme Dreams from RDC, Moist Critical, and Jinxie. So a lot of the shots he shot, he didn't make. Yeah, no shit, dude. He was apparently shooting under 30%, which is not bad, but it took him 7 hours to complete. Now, ultimately, yeah, I said, I will end your shortly lived legacy. I think it's very impressive regardless. So what did I want to do? Well, I wanted to do the exact same thing. So I thought, how do we make this more fun for everybody and more involved for everybody? Well, let's raise money for it. Reddit did the math. He shot like 29.66%. So we have a charity that's ongoing, as you can see above my head, Creators for Palestine, right? And I thought to myself, you know, we'll do this. We'll do it as a fundraiser. And both Austin Ox and basically everyone in my community is so used to me, whenever we do fundraisers, so used to me giving all the money that everyone misunderstood the point I was making. I said, you guys, for every $100 you guys give the fundraiser, I add another point, with the goal being 1,000 3-pointers, which would mean $100,000. But everyone thought I am going to be giving $100 for every 3-pointer I make. No, dude. No, you are going to, like, I think a lot of people fucking forget that in the normal situations, like when we're fundraising, it's not just me doing the fundraising, it's both of us, but like, you know, I do the work and you give the money. Okay? Everyone thinks like, oh, we just come and watch. That's great. No, man. You raise the funds. The goal is your wording is terrible. I don't know how to word it. I don't know how to reword it. But the goal is basically a subathon. Yeah, but for buckets. Exactly. Lud was the one who came up with the subathon idea, and then I was the one who said, no, I don't want to do a subathon. I'd rather do a charity stream, and I'm going to do it for Creators for Palestine, the charity, and I'm going to... So for every 100, there's another bucket added on top of the 1,000? No, it starts with 0. So the way I'm going to present it, it's like a marathon sponsor. The person running is doing the organizing and people give them money to run. Exactly. X amount of money donated equals Y amount of shots required. I think you had it there. That's what I mean. It's a bucket-a-thon, okay? However much money we raise means that's the amount of buckets I need to make, 3-pointers I need to make. Okay. And because of the amount of money that I think we can raise over the course of like a 6-hour time frame, I mean, I'll go over 1,000. I'll go over 1,000 buckets if necessary. Is one shot per $10? No. $100 equals 1 3-pointer. Now, the reason why Kai kind of overshadowed you in AOC today, AOC yesterday, that's insane. Chatter, are you mentally all right? Of course, Kai Cenat having Kevin Hart on is going to be infinitely more like world changing than me having AOC on. Me having Donald Trump on would not even reach this level of prominence. Kevin Hart is one of the most famous people on the fucking planet. Okay? We are not competing on the same, we're not competing for the same audience. We are not like on the same planet. Okay? Kai is the largest English speaking content creator on this platform. Okay? Kevin Hart was canceled for transphobia. The viewers were botted. Yeah, totally, dude. You're right. Kevin Hart botted Kai Cenat's stream so that they could create a fake popularity surrounding him because everyone is very upset with this transphobia or some shit. Yeah. Anyway, having said that, however, I did watch this stream, or at least clips of it, and it's very good. It's very funny. I totally understand both Kai's appeal, and I get Kevin Hart's appeal as well. Valkyrie Rolling Stone article. The Grand Theft Auto streamer knows the value of a good soap opera, but also when to disconnect. How Valkyrie's imaginary. I can't believe they're writing about fucking RP. That's crazy. In any case, where was I? Oh, personal news wise. So yeah, I am currently working alongside Frogan. Okay, alongside Frogan to figure out how to facilitate the buckets. But hopefully we will be able to do so. Hopefully we will be able to set up a fun little outing, like a challenge stream, either tomorrow or Sunday. Okay. $100 for every 3 and 1,000 threes. Can someone do the math on that? Yes. The goal is to raise $100,000, which would mean $5 per missed shot. You are on crack cocaine. Do not put a hustle next to that crack cocaine ass take. Okay? Are you insane? Ludwig shot at a 30% success rate from the 3-point line. What are we doing here? You need some ball boys for sure. Yes, I am trying. I'm trying to bring people with me. I'm probably going to have Austin on. I want to have Will on if he's down. I wanted to have Nicewig on, but he's unfortunately watching. He's doing an Apex tournament watch party. I'm trying to set up the same exact court that Ludwig shot at, but if we can't do that, then we're gonna look to set up another court. I'm not gonna be shooting from the NBA 3-point line either. I'm gonna also be shooting from the high school and regular 3-point line, like regular court 3-point line. No one watching your cuck stream anymore. Lamau, you are a cuck. Okay, gonna just block that guy immediately. Seems not very normal. Were you feeling down when your cam didn't work when AOC was on and felt like you were just troubleshooting and not really enjoying yesterday? What? No, I was fine. You need some sort of punishment for missed shots. The rabid hordes want to see you suffer, my lord. We will figure that out. Frogain is also helping produce it. So we'll see. She already has some really good ideas. She had some really good ideas that she suggested already, including potentially like trying to fuck it up, like setting up certain points where there's like, maybe I get blindfolded or something. Keep your shoulders square with the rim, and if you're right-handed, make sure your right foot is pointing towards the rim. Use your thigh muscles and just flick the ball. You win. I promise 50% shooting. Yeah. We can get the TTS going for it too. What do you think your average 3-point percentage is? It's not great. I have no idea, and I don't think it's good. I think it might be even worse than Ludwig's. I rarely ever shoot threes. I'm a big boy, but I have a solid shot. Like I have a decent shot. So I foresee myself getting into the groove like an hour in and potentially and then potentially cooking after that. 3-month stream to get the 1K shots. They're calling you a layup merchant. I'm a bit of a bricklayer, but I got good stroke mechanics. I got a decent shot. That's what I'll say. Like I have the fundamentals are there. But here is Steph Curry hitting 105 threes in a row in a matter of like, I was talking a lot about this as well. I think he did this in like his record, I think, of hitting 105 threes was like less than 5 minutes, like 4 minutes, I think. But think about it this way. He's not even like fully locked in here. He's just like casually shooting. He's casually shooting in this situation. And for him, it took him 5 minutes to hit 105 threes in a row. Because obviously that's Steph Curry. He's a prolific shooter. He's not a fucking human being. He's an animal. He's a psycho. And even then, it took him 5 minutes to shoot 105 threes in a row. He's casually shooting. He's not trying to shoot as fast as possible. And yet, what? Your best shot when you streamed on the IRL court? Okay, dude, chill. I've gotten better than this. I'm like, if you lose to Ludwig, he will never let it go. It's vital that you at least beat his time. Yeah, I'm not like worried about losing to Ludwig on any kind of basketball related feat. Let's be real. I have destroyed him time and time again. Half of the reason why he's like a fucking anime character with how much he trains in the field of basketball is specifically because I destroyed him so goddamn hard the first time we played basketball that like it literally changed. It altered the trajectory of his life. I beat him left-handed only. And I the first time we ever played one-on-one pickup basketball, I said, I will beat you with just my left hand, not my dominant hand. Okay. And I beat him so hard that I actually beat him like, I think it was like 7-0. I think I beat him 11-0. And that legitimately altered his like trajectory of his life. And now he's actually pretty decent. Like he's gotten a lot better at basketball as a consequence of that. Were you spamming layups or something? It's insane. No, because he's not like he has not played basketball. He had not played a lot of basketball before that moment. Anyway, world record for 209 3-pointers in a row by a 60-year-old man. Fred Free Throw Newman makes a world record.
Started right away today. That's a little chills 100.
This is Fred Newman, an assistant basketball coach at Caltech. He can't understand how anyone can miss from the charity stripe. At 58 years of age, he rarely misses.
Let's start it.
This makes no fucking sense. His shot is so ass. What is happening? He shoots like the way a child shoots. Like he literally is shooting in the same way that children shoot because they haven't like figured out the muscle memory and don't know how to activate their legs. He's not actually shooting. He's just, I guess he's just figured out a way.
A negative.
Newman says anything less than 75% from the line for a pro is bad. Orlando center Shaquille.
He's shooting for the shot. He would never make this in a game. Yeah. If he tried to shoot like this in a professional basketball game, he would get owned so fucking hard. I mean, according to you, dribbling with your left hand was enough to make it in the league back then. Okay, that literally, this proves the point I was making when I said that. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's not shooting. He's passing the ball to the hoop, like low key, but also high key. Brother, when did you start watching basketball respectfully? It's all about consistent mechanics. If you're going for a lot in a row, has nothing to do with skill. Any other former D1 ballers in here? Wait, what? You're much bigger than them. I'm also 6'4" and have an easy time beating. It's necessary for the transition to a socialist state that you beat Ludwig. Yeah, dude. It's because you're absolutely right. It is because I'm 6'4" and know how to play basketball. And I was playing against someone who's much shorter than me who didn't know how to play basketball. I wasn't saying that it's like an impressive feat or anything. I was just talking shit and saying that me beating Ludwig so thoroughly altered his trajectory, the trajectory of his life dramatically. So now he's like actually playing and training in the realm of basketball. Are you going to shoot from the NBA 3-line or high school like Lud did? I just got here. I am not going to shoot from the NBA 3-point line. Be for real. Any D1 players in the chat? Why would that be? I don't think it's that surprising. We have literally fucking Super Bowl winning Hasanabe heads. The fuck? There's literally Hasanabe heads in here that have won, that have a Super Bowl ring. Okay, it's not that shocking that there would be D1 basketball players in here. I also do want to eventually have one of those like stream sessions where, you know how I did that fucking, you know how I did the Elden Ring run? I kind of want to do that same thing, but for basketball. Remember how everyone used to talk shit about my Elden Ring skills? And then I just 1v1'd like all of you and melted like 30 of you in a row. I kind of want to do that for basketball, even though I do think I'll get cooked. Yeah, Crabtree is the NFL player that I was talking about. But problem is, I am not as confident. I do think that there's probably dudes in here that would most likely smoke me. You should auction off spots to play ball against you. Yeah. Plenty of dudes would smoke on you in here. I do think that there's definitely a lot better basketball players than me in here if you've ever played NCAA, Division 1, Division 3, doesn't fucking matter. Like if you've ever played NCAA, you're going to be better than me, okay? Like automatically, easily. Does that mean I will definitely lose to you? No, it doesn't. I do play with some D1 players from time to time. It's not so easy, especially depending on their size, but in most circumstances, you are probably going to cook me. Do you even tape your ankles when you play? No. Anyway, let me blast off before I forget because I have forgotten. ICJ issues ceasefire to Israel. Israel immediately refuses. UCLA and other college leaders grilled over campus protests because they're fucking stupid. DOJ files antitrust suit. Trump rally in Bronx, plus Trump rally in Bronx, and also Louisiana reclassifies abortion pills. Get in now. It's Freaky Friday. Oh yeah, Batman Finale later as well. Hold on. Twitch.tv/Hassan abortion pills, Batman Finale. Okay, we did it. We blasted the freak off. Okay, I blasted my face off. Let the people know. Let the people know. My girlfriend is friends with the daughter of the CEO of Ticketmaster. Damn. I love when AMC joins the stream. You two are unstoppable in the same room. The Batman gaming content is the first gaming content I've personally watched from you, and it's good. It's so good. Yeah, it is really good. I think a lot of people just like don't want to believe. They're not believers. Yeah. Kid Fury with the 50 big ones. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's crazy. Will Batman gameplay be on your gaming channel? Yes. My gaming channel will feature every fucking time I play a video game. I don't know why you guys always ask me this question. I mean, literally, the gaming channel doesn't have that much room to work with. Okay. It's not like I am so consistently gaming my freaking face off that they're just like, oh man, we have too much content. Like we have to make difficult choices here and cut some of them. You know what I mean? Any matter of video game I play, anything that is even like remotely gamified will be on the Hasanabi Gaming channel. Unk pushing 40 trying to run my park IRL. Watch those knees, buddy. See, this is what I mean. Like, this is precisely what I mean. Like this level of shit talking, okay? I need to face off with a motherfucker like this, like Slatty Matty, and just turn him into a cloud of pink mist and dust, okay? This is what I mean. It's just making me. Slack can't shoot for shit. He's 5'4". He's chirping like he's 7'4". So he must be 5'4". Slatty don't even ball. He's just a cardi head. Exactly. You don't really game. You react to a Batman cartoon with multiple choice questions, lol. Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but it's very entertaining. I don't know if you know this, but we're having fun. Okay. Some of you motherfuckers mistake gaming as like torment and torture. You think like it's not real gaming until you're in there dying, sweating, angry, swearing that you will find whoever your enemies are in the video game and like find them in real life and kill them and their families or something. Like I'm having fun. I would like to have fun. And the Telltale games are really good for having fun. It's because it's news frog hours right now. They don't know what fun or joy is. Yeah. And also, the other part of this conversation is that, you know, like it or not, I get paid to play video games. Okay. That puts me in the professional gaming category, whether you appreciate it, whether you think I suck or not. And I do suck. I know I suck. I'm not very good at it. But, you know, that is what it is. I'm a professional gamer. I thought Walking Dead was boring, but Batman has been awesome. Walking Dead was great too. But to each their own, I guess. Anyway, chatters are really learning the wrong things from Shelter Rosebud. Yeah. I know Drake rapped over BBL Drizzy. I know. We'll do it. We'll do all of that. Hassan, you don't suck? No, I don't. Like, I don't suck. I'm saying I suck at like a lot of video games. I'm not very good at video games. The thing is, I'm not very good at a lot of things. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I've never been like, I've never been really good at anything naturally. Everything that I have become good at, I've become good at through just like unimaginable amounts of repetition. I am incredibly stubborn and will just fucking lock in, shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and just do what needs to be done. And that's usually how I arrive at success in any capacity. That's it. Even sex? Yes, even sex. Ask your mom. I mean, think about it this way. Are you naturally good at public speaking? Fuck no. I was actually devastatingly bad. I was so bad on camera at first. I was so bad at speaking. No. It took years for me to get to like a competent place. Part of the reason why I started on this platform to begin with was so that I could, you know, have a reason to consistently talk uninterrupted for hours on end. So that's it. That's I became what is this? Basketball discourse? That's crazy. That's like disrespectful to Lud, I'll be honest. Yeah, I found you in 2020, and even now when I watch old streams, you've gotten so good. Just many chatters who have been here for a while don't see the change. They have to go back to see it because it's gradual. I guess. Were you a quiet person? No. There are people who are naturally good at a lot of things. Will Neff, okay? Will Neff. He's a hard worker, for sure, but he's also very naturally gifted. He's always been naturally gifted ever since I've known him, right? I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people at all. I've never been good at anything. I have literally never had a single fucking thing in my entire life. I guess maybe drawing. That was like the only thing that I was good at naturally. That's it. But beyond that, even if you and even with drawing, it's like if you stop doing it for years and years, which I have, then you suck, and I do. So that's it. Like it's not a thing. I've never had that. I've never been like a naturally gifted person in any field, and whether it be basketball or anything else, like it takes a long ass fucking time to get to that point where you're confident. But this has been popping off all over the internet too. What is that? What is this? This is literally one of those like bot fucking. This is not popping off on the internet. Okay, what the hell is this? My dad is in prison for life. He's 87. I tried to contact him recently. I just want to talk to him, but he keeps sending me the same letter telling me to get this info to a physicist. This is a new way to make energy. I'm pretty smart and makes no sense to me. Any insights? Sick, man. I love these like fucking weird AI bot accounts that just like spam shit that was popping 20 months ago. Is this worth getting canceled for Kaya in Japan's?
Luxury airline for your dog took its first flight Thursday.
Oh, I know what this is. I already looked this up. The problem is they only fly to London or Los Angeles to New York. You think I'm not aware of this, bro? Let me tell you, I already am. This was an Instagram ad of mine, okay? Instagram knows exactly what I'm invested in, okay? It's always hair pills and fucking private airlines for your dog.
Bark Air gives dogs a luxury experience on charter flights. And yes, their owners do get to join them. Dogs will get water or bone broth beverage choices as well as treats on board. Dogs will also have access to amenities like calming jackets and noise-canceling earmuffs. Right now, routes are available between Westchester County Airport in New York, the Van Nuys Airport in Los Angeles, and an airport in London. Flights start.
See? Told you. This is they literally, it's a private jet. They just charter a PJ and and it's like $5,000 a pop or something. I don't know how much it is. I think it's around that, which is insanely expensive, but it's also ironically the same price as like, I think it's or maybe more than $5,000. I think it's probably higher than $5,000. It's literally, if it's $5,000, then it's, and if you're doing it like once a year or something, if you're like traveling, it makes sense, I guess. But I think it's like $8,000 to $10,000 to go to London, which is literally the same fucking price if you're getting like a last second business class ticket or a first class ticket to London. But ultimately, not once a year, sorry, once in your life. This is such a rich a-hole convo, Lamau. I know it is. It's ultimately a ridiculous thing to do. But if you have no other option, and if you have to do it once in your life, where you have to travel from one coast to the other, I said once a year on accident. If you had to travel once in your life and go coast to fucking coast with your dog, then yeah, it's very expensive, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah, the real fucking incredible shit here is like, imagine being a flight attendant for this flight. It's so sick. Like, imagine being a flight attendant. Majority report, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Just drive. Yeah, it's just, first of all, just drive is long as fuck, bro. What do you mean? Fuck you mean just drive? That's like, I think it's like a one shot would be like 48 hours. Also, how do you just drive to London? I don't know. Do you just drive your car into a fucking ferry? Like, what are you doing? If you're taking your dog on a long drive, it's tough for them too. I mean, Kai doesn't give a shit about the car. She loves it. So that's not a problem. In any case, yeah, this is probably going to not work. I wish there were more flights though that they offered.
The first dog-focused airline, also the makers behind BarkBox, hopes to launch more routes in the future.
Take a cruise like the rest of the plebs. I've looked into it. The ferries that take cars don't exist. However, ships that take dogs do. My doggo does not like the car. She pants the whole time and is likely anxious. The back of the Taycan just absolutely demolished with dog hair. Yeah. Dude, let me tell you. The back of my Taycan is so fucking busted. It is full of slobber and dog hair. I don't even give a shit. That's Kaya's seat. Okay, the back of the Taycan is for Kaya and Kaya alone. Okay, don't give a shit. You don't towel up your back seats when you put Kaya on. No, because that shit doesn't matter. Okay, let me tell you something. I've had a dog before Kaya as well, and I had the Camry. And in the back of the Camry, I used to try and like not even put a towel down, but like get one of those like plastic covers, all this shit. It doesn't fucking work, dude. It doesn't work. I just gave up. Hair always finds a way of just, you know, getting around whatever barrier that you're trying to set down. Plus, also, the windows are covered to the fucking brim with slobber. It really doesn't matter. Ruining an expensive car with a dog is a pretty rich thing to do, so you're doing fine. I mean, one, I can just get it detailed if I want to. And two, ultimately, you know, I just don't give a shit. I don't care. I just don't care. I make $100K a year and I let my Huskies ruin my car. It's not about wealth. Yeah, I know. It's so funny that people are being like, oh, that's rich people shit. It's like, dude, I just told you when I was broke as fuck and I had a Camry and I was living in the goddamn kitchen of a frat house. I still, you know, I let fish fuck the back, the back seat of that car up too. So like, it's more of a, I think it's just more of a, like a dog owner thing. Anyway, so let's get to it. Let's get to the news, ladies and gentlemen. Yup, it's the same. You have a Porsche now, but in the past it was your Camry. Exactly. Only surviving on 100K Sag. Brother, we live in Joe Brandon's America. Depending on where you live in Joe Brandon's America, $100,000 no longer, you know, keeps you afloat. That's like straight up, depending on where you live, it's like you're probably dumping all of that into your fucking rent, dude. Israeli minister lose it over Spain. Deputy Prime Minister saying from the river to the sea. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, just Israeli leadership being normal again. I love that. Love to see it. Love to see it, folks. If their timelines overlapped, how do you imagine Fish and Kaya would have gotten along? They're both goofy as hell and both big, lovable goofs, so they would have probably loved having fun with each other. They would have played a lot. Anyway, all right, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, UN's top court, the International Court of Justice, has dished out a little bit of justice. They are ordering Israel to halt military operations in Rafah. Of course, Israel is not going to comply with that. Let's be for fucking real. But here it is.
I'm Geetha Gurumurthy. We begin in The Hague, where judges at the International Court of Justice, that's the United Nations top court, have just ruled that Israel must immediately halt its military offensive and other actions in Rafah, citing the immediate risk to the Palestinian people. It also ruled that Hamas must immediately and unconditionally release its hostages. Let's listen to what the judge, who was speaking in the past half an hour, had to say.
The court records that in accordance with Article 75, paragraph 2 of its rules, when a request for the indication of provisional measures has been made, it has the power under its statute to indicate measures that are not in whole or in part other than those requested. In the present case, having considered the terms of the provisional measures requested by South Africa and the circumstances of the case, the court found that the measures to be indicated need not be identical to those requested. The court considered that, in conformity with its obligations under the Genocide Convention, Israel must immediately halt its military offensive, and any other action in the Rafah governorate which may inflict on the Palestinian group in Gaza conditions of life that could bring about its physical destruction in whole.
What? Do you think that Hamas has made threats against the UN court and that's why they're ruling on it like this? No, I don't think that. I think it's because Israel's actions are so genocidal and so apparent, like so flagrantly genocidal, which is weird to say. I guess there's like a level of genocidal sentiment and ideation that you can engage with that basically is considered to be, something that you can turn a blind eye to. That is the reason why I believe they're doing this, though. I think that they are doing this not because they're threatened by Hamas or some shit. If anything, they're more so threatened by America. Like, literally, America is openly antagonistic to both the ICC and the ICJ at this point, and the UN, and anyone and everyone that dares go against Israel. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, the circumstances that we're experiencing. It's like if all of these international organs of justice that we created in the aftermath of World War II existed pre-World War II, and like Nazi Germany was the hegemonic superpower, and utilized those organs to basically conduct its genocidal affairs and use those international courts and these international organs of justice to basically prop up whatever the fuck they were doing and legitimize whatever the fuck they were doing. It is actually crazy.
Or in part. The court recalls that in its order of January 26, 2024, it ordered Israel inter alia to, I quote, take effective measures to prevent the destruction and ensure the preservation of evidence related to allegations of acts within the scope of Article 2 and Article 3 of the Genocide Convention, end of quote. In the present circumstances, the court is also of the view that in order to preserve...
They can demand it, but does that mean Israel will have to listen and halt military offensive? No, Israel will not have to listen. It's like when I tell you that there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, it doesn't mean that you have to subscribe to avoid it, right? Like you can just see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour and that'll be fine for you. For some people, it's all right. For others, though, if you don't want to see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. If you are lucky, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Once again, as I have mentioned time and time again, Jacob Johns, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. This is not about like who has the power. There is only one group that has the power. There's only one country that can enforce any kind of regulation in this process. That country is the United States of America. Its refusal to do so means that Israel has the go-ahead and will continue to do whatever the fuck it wants to. Okay? That's it. The UN doesn't matter. The ICJ doesn't matter. The ICC doesn't matter. None of this shit matters. If the rest of the world could universally say, no, fuck Israel, they're not allowed to do this, it's bullshit. And if America said, nah, you're wrong, Israel gets to do whatever it wants, then Israel could do whatever the fuck it wants. However, this is still incredibly significant, just like the ICC arrest warrants and the application even of an arrest warrant for an Israeli leader is massively consequential, massively significant, a genuine sea change. This is also massively consequential and very significant. Why? Because it is yet another step in the right direction. It is a change of course from international organs of justice. It is going against American hegemony. All of this is very important, okay? Even if the Security Council decided, well, in a world where, let's say, America had removed themselves from the Security Council and the UN Security Council decided to enforce a ceasefire, Israel could still do whatever the fuck it wanted to. The only reason why the UN Security Council and its decisions would be important is because America's on the Security Council, and when America doesn't veto a thing against Israel, that means America is openly stating Israel has gone too far. That's it. If we undermine the significance of this, there's a corollary question for people to ask themselves. What does a protest directly accomplish? Yes. This is massively consequential, just like all of the protests are massively consequential. All of this is important. Like I said, there are many different vectors of pressure, and it is important to hit this issue on all fronts. Okay, public pressure in the form of protests and international pressure from these organs of justice, from leaders of countries in the Western world, leaders that are firmly inside of the imperial core. All of this is massively important in moving the needle in the right direction. Why don't you go to a protest then? Famously, I hate going to protests, and I never attend protests. Thank you, Chatter, for living in your own schizophrenic world where you have hallucinated that. I hope that that was an ad debate, even though we already ran the ad break. Following since today, though, I suspect that he's just here to talk shit. 15-minute follower, following since today. Doubtful that this person is, legitimately saying that. Glue trap bubble, live in a bubble. What? Anyway, this is like the chatter the other day that refused to look at a whole video and not just a clip. Yeah, I know. I was timed out for a week because I said AOC's a neocon. That's extremely heavy-handed by your mods. AOC's a neocon? Bro, first of all, how are you tweeting or how are you posting if you're timed out for a week? That's number one. And number two, what the fuck do you mean? I had to make a new account, lol. We know. We know. That was not a real question. I know how you're posting in the chat. Now this is gonna get banned too, most likely. But you're insane for saying AOC's a neocon. They probably timed you out for a week because they did not want you to say even more unhinged shit. Why is she so hawkish towards Russia? Yeah, I know. That I think being hawkish towards Russia does not make one a neocon. I'm just gonna, I need you to understand words have meaning. Okay, like being aligned with the American State Department on against Russia. It depends on like what kind of energy you're placing, especially considering that the Progressive Caucus literally pushed originally for a pretty apt provision that they immediately had to go back on because they got fucking bullied. But they also talked about conditional aid to Ukraine with the goal of like reaching a ceasefire agreement. If you remember, the Progressive Caucus did that. And immediately everyone was like, you guys are fucking crazy. Blah, 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 blah. But Jesus Christ. Libs on Twitter are creaming their pants over Caitlin Collins, pressuring Theodore Jebediah Cruz. Oh, Charlotte ladder climber. I'm blocked by her. That's awesome. We'll look at that in a little bit. Let's just continue with this.
Evidence related to allegations of acts falling within the scope of Article 2 and Article 3 of the Genocide Convention. Israel must take effective measures.
Why do you sneeze like my baba? It's because I'm unk-coded. I'm in uncle territory. And I think the older you get, the more insane your sneezes get. Actually, it's very like, it's something that happens when you get older. Like, I still remember how terrified I was when my grandfather would sneeze from the other room because it felt like the entire house was shaking. I don't know what it is, but the older you get, the more powerful your sneezes become. And I genuinely don't know what the fuck that is about, but it's just a thing that happens. How you sneeze is a choice. Prove me wrong. That's insane.
To ensure the unimpeded access to the Gaza Strip of any commission of inquiry, fact-finding mission, or other investigative body mandated by competent organs of the United Nations to investigate allegations of genocide.
I'm going to pee.
The judge there, the ICJ, just to give you some initial responses, David Mercer, spokesperson for the Israeli government, has said there is no power in the world that will push us to commit a public suicide because that's what this is, to stop our war against Hamas. That's repeating a line that would, of course, a consistent line that we've heard from the Israeli government, who I think are meeting now. There was a call for Mr. Netanyahu to meet his top ministers. And Hamas, as reported by the Reuters news agency, has said that they welcome the ICJ plan to send the investigation committee into Gaza. They say they would promise any cooperation that they can give. And they have said that they welcome the decision on Rafah, saying it doesn't go far enough. It's urging an end for Israel's offensive on all of Gaza and looking at whether the Security Council will now look to try and implement this ruling. Well, let's get more now. Our diplomatic correspondent Paul Adams is in Jerusalem, and he told us more about the immediate reaction there in Israel.
This was the measure that was anticipated, with some debate as to whether or not the court would finally take that additional step. No official reaction from the government so far. It's due to discuss this ruling later today. There is a reaction from the hardline finance minister, Itamar Ben-Gvir, who has called it irrelevant, and he's dismissed the court.
Itamar Ben-Gvir is not the hardline finance minister. That's Smotrich. Itamar Ben-Gvir is interior security, but like national security. But it doesn't even matter. The idea that like Israel did not respond to this is so funny because they definitely did respond to it. They immediately started bombing. Like, that's a response, man. Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't this work? What is happening? I'm clicking on the actual fucking link and it's like taking me to something very different. I don't know why. I grew up with a kid that sneezed like an old man. One day when he's 80, he'll sneeze and the world will just disappear. Okay, can we just move away from the sneeze discourse and get back to the matter at hand here? Here's the thing, okay? They did respond. They responded by doing the most Israel thing that you can do, which is to continue bombing. They literally were like, "Oh yeah, dude? Oh yeah? Oh, you want us to stop doing what? Bombing Palestinians? Sorry, not going to happen." In the first response to the International Court of Justice's decision, intense Israeli airstrikes hit amidst the tents of displaced persons in Al-Mawazi area near the city of Han Yunis. Their immediate response was to fucking continue, the bombing campaign, which is, of course, as we've talked about before, very, very fucking Israel. The ICJ ruled today that Israel must immediately halt its military offensive in Rafah. A question for the Biden admin now. Does it attack the legitimacy of an international court for the second time in a week, even after setting its own red lines on an attack in Rafah? Biden has a choice between dismantling the international rule-based order that he had been so keen to preserve when Russia invaded Ukraine, or throwing it away at the service of a deeply unpopular war carried by its ally. Yeah. And, it's really shitty that the International Court of Justice is not doing what it's supposed to do, which is just shut the fuck up and allow us and our allies to do whatever we fucking want and never criticize us or our allies. So I don't really understand what's going on here. The rule-based international order is falling apart right in front of our eyes, everybody. It almost feels like it was fabricated specifically to make liberals feel good about the potential rules and order that we were dishing out. Also, the U.S. judge at the International Court of Justice, Sarah Cleveland, voted in favor of today's order for Israel to halt its offensive on Gaza's Rafah. Biden nominated Cleveland to the State Department's legal advisor in 2021, but she was never confirmed. When elected to be an ICJ judge last November, the top U.S. diplomat, Secretary Blinken, praised the court as a guardian of international law, and Biden had said the ICJ was one of humanity's most critical institutions to advance peace around the world. But what you fail to recognize there is that back then we were using the ICJ against Russia as God intended, as America intended. For years and years, I have told you, and many of my naysayers got so mad every time I said all of these international organs of justice and many of the actual NGOs, for example, 100% up until the October 7, were simply operating at the behest of the American interests, at the behest of America's State Department interests. Okay? Everyone would immediately go, Hassan, how dare you say that? These guys are abiding by the rules. There's like standards that we're setting. No, those standards have always been historically used against whoever we declare war on, while we openly violate said standards on a regular fucking basis. And now you are seeing it. You're seeing that reality. You are experiencing that reality in broad fucking daylight. The one time that these courts are actually doing their fucking job evenly, okay, with minor criticisms, by the way, not even taking maximalist positions that I would take in the face of actual ethnic cleansing, okay? you're seeing that global order fall apart. The idea that we care about said global order falls apart. Of course, if you were a child, if you were a fucking child, you maybe didn't recognize that none of this shit mattered when we already had a law in the book since 2002 that says if any of our guys or allies are ever prosecuted for war crimes at the Hague, at the ICC, we will literally invade a NATO nation. We will invade the Hague. That is the law since 2002. Why the fuck would we have ever given a shit about, like, why did anybody ever even care about the notion that America actually cares about democracy and cares about defending peace in the world and yada, yada, yada.
As anti-Semitic. These are the sorts of remarks you would expect to hear from some of Mr. Netanyahu's more hardline colleagues. But when it comes to the order to halt the Rafah offensive, I think we can expect a big fat no from the government here. And I think
it is pretty ridiculous, by the way, that the ICJ now is literally, the ICJ currently is basically reasserting the red line that the American government put on Israel. It's not like they're saying halt all operations in Gaza. They're saying red line, American red line of invading and like sieging Rafah is a red line that we would like to enforce. And yet, that is a bridge too far for Israel again and again and again. It's very odd. What will America do? A very tricky position, considering that Joe Brandon himself said that this was his red line. Let's see how the American government reacts to it.
They will probably complain that the court, in coming to its conclusions, only cited what the UN had told them about the situation in southern Gaza. The Israelis have been arguing for some time that they are taking steps, notwithstanding their military operation in Gaza, that they are taking steps to improve the provision of food and goods into the Gaza Strip. It's very noticeable, for example, that for the 3 weeks or so after May the 7th, when the order to launch the offensive in Rafah began, only about 140 trucks of UN aid entered through the Keren Shalom crossing, the most important crossing point from Israel. But, and this was something the court did not refer to, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of trucks of commercial foodstuffs have gone in through that.
Seems to me that the BBC is being more skeptical of the anti-Semitic claims made by Israel. Am I just imagining this, or are they finally caving to the left a tiny bit? They're not caving to the left, man. It's just unconscionable. Israel's actions are truly unimaginably cruel. So cruel that, yes, these guys who actually care about maintaining the presence of order in an international rule-based order have to inevitably say, okay, well, they're kind of fucking up a little bit. There is no caving to the left. It's just caving to, I guess, reality.
That very same route, allowed in by Israel, escorted by armed guards inside the Gaza Strip and taken into the marketplace in Gaza. There is food to be had in places. A lot of Gazans can't afford it, but that was an element of Israel's response to the situation in Gaza that the court simply didn't allude to. They also obviously did not allude to Israel's military rationale for attacking Gaza, the complete dismantling of the last remaining battalions of Hamas, and the importance, Israel would say, of securing the border between Gaza and Egypt to prevent the smuggling of weapons, which could lead to a few.
I just got here, but the South African judge Talidi in the majority did interpret it as a full ceasefire. Seems a little absurd that there's such confusion and vagueness over such a crucial part of the decisions. I mean, regardless of whether or not it's a full ceasefire or just a ceasefire in Rafah, it doesn't matter, because even the ceasefire in Rafah is seemingly not something that like Israel is interested in following.
Future conflict. Now, all of this was not referred to by the court. The court obviously feels that of in excess of 800,000 people, we think it's probably closer to 1 million by now, is evidence of the increased risk to life and well-being of a huge proportion of the Palestinian population of the Gaza Strip. And that was enough to persuade those judges who had not been persuaded so far to say enough is enough, this operation has to stop.
Paul Adams there speaking to us a bit earlier from Jerusalem. And just to let you know that since we spoke to Paul, David Mencer, who's a spokesperson for the Israeli government, did give some reaction to the news to the BBC. And he said there is no power in the world that will push us to commit a public suicide, because that's what this is, to stop our war against.
I do love how dramatic Israel is. Like they have a penchant for drama that I do appreciate. Like if they weren't, if they weren't deploying this at the behest of their genocidal ambition, I would laugh and enjoy it. Like they literally are just like, dude, you're oh, wow, that's right. International Court of Justice. Where is the justice? You are making me kill myself. Is that what you want? I bet you would love it if I killed myself. You are Hamas. It's so funny. It's like, dude, if you don't let me kill 3 school buses full of children every fucking day, it's basically akin to my own personal Holocaust. You want me to kill myself. Just say it. You hate me. Say it. It's awesome. We will die if we stop killing 3 school buses full of children. You are gaslighting. You are doing emotional abuse.
Hamas. We understand the Israeli government are meeting or going to be meeting soon to discuss this ruling. We've also had reports on Reuters of Hamas reaction. Hamas apparently calling on the UN Security Council to implement the ICJ Court of Justice decision, welcoming the ruling and welcoming the call for an investigation, an inquiry, saying that they would cooperate with that. Also, we've had a response from the Palestinian Authority saying they welcome the decision, as again reported by Reuters news agency, saying that it represents an international consensus to end the war on the Gaza Strip, according to a Palestinian presidential spokesperson. We will keep you across all the reaction. Of course, we're going to be looking to the US to see what...
Am I correct in assuming anyone who trusted the US before this genocide don't trust or like the US anymore? We're showing our ass to the whole world. I mean, not necessarily. I think a lot of people secretly recognize that America being the world police is like really damaging for people who are on the other side, who are experiencing America's actions and America's allies' actions. But they don't really give a shit about it because the current order, the current standing benefits them personally. That's it. I think a lot of people personally recognize that. They just don't care. It's more so about the optics for them. Like a lot of people recognize, a lot of liberals in America and a lot of people in the Western world recognize that America's actions are truly unconscionable since World War II, since the aftermath of World War II, but it benefits them, so they don't really make too much of a stink about it, or at least they feel like it benefits them, so they don't make too much of a stink about it. And yet, they still try to maintain this liberal posture that they actually do care about some sense of order. And it's always this. There's always this conflict when the enemies are voiceless, dehumanized groups of individuals from countries that you don't give a shit about. That's one thing, right? When America's doing the violence and the war in Iraq, Afghanistan, and can portray its enemies successfully as like criminal terrorists that are not defending themselves and their nation against a foreign invasion, but instead these are people who are just like, they want the West to burn and they hate us and they're American phobic or whatever the fuck, which America was successfully able to portray its war on terror, its failure of a war on terror, its destabilizing, incredibly inhumane war on terror as such. It's one thing. People just kind of shut the fuck up and go along with America's imperial ambitions. The situation is a little bit different when it's not just America doing it, but an extension of America doing it. And the extension of America is doing it in broad daylight with American weapons, with American permission, and also doing it in a way that is even more violent than what America has done, which is unimaginable. it's kind of crazy to think that what Israel is doing, if it did it for like 20 fucking years, it would literally be like what Israel is doing is so completely and wholly unacceptable, because under international law, Israel obviously does not have a right to defend itself in a territory that it already occupies as a belligerent occupier, right? Like, it just does not. It's not like America was already occupying Afghanistan and then chose to bomb the shit out of it, right? It occupied it for 20 years, and it was unconscionable, it was unjust, it was inhumane, a litany of war crimes there, destabilized the entire region. However, even then, the civilian to enemy combatant casualty numbers were nowhere near as bad as what Israel has done in such a short time frame. So ultimately, Israel has been able to basically move the needle in the worst direction, even taking it further than what the United States had done.
The White House say whether this has any impact on Biden's current position of ongoing support for Israel, though, of course, he has warned repeatedly the Israeli leadership not to go into Hamas territory in Rafah because
the International Court of Justice.
Here is DW News covering it as well.
Has ordered Israel to stop its military offensive in the city of Rafah in southern Gaza. The United Nations top court described the humanitarian situation there as disastrous and ordered Israel to allow unhindered access of aid. Israel has repeatedly said it has the right to defend itself from Hamas militants and is unlikely to comply with the ruling. The court also ordered Israel to report its progress in applying the measures within a month. The ruling was in response to a request from South Africa. Though the court has no way to enforce its decision, the ruling does add further international pressure on the Israeli government. Here is the president of the court, Nawaf Salam.
The court considers that, in conformity with its obligations under the Genocide Convention, Israel must immediately halt its military offensive and any other action in the Rafah governorate which may inflict on the Palestinian group in Gaza conditions of life that could bring about its physical destruction in whole or in part.
Well, let's look at what this might mean with Mark Weller. He's Professor of International Law and International Constitutional Studies at the University of Cambridge in the UK. Welcome to DW.
Is that true, what he said, that the court has no enforcement mechanism? Yeah, it is true. But it doesn't matter because it's still very important, okay? Because the court is a very important part of the international rule-based order, okay? And that is precisely the reason why, obviously, we have Americans in the court. And like when Professor Sarah H. Cleveland was elected to the International Court of Justice, Secretary of State Blinken in 2021 literally praised the court as a guardian of international law. And Biden said the ICJ was one of humanity's most critical institutions to advance peace around the world. I think that we forget that a lot of this stuff, a lot of diplomacy, a lot of politics is like obviously held together by enforcement mechanisms, violence, imperialism, and that sort of thing. But there is definitely an aesthetic side of this as well. The optics of this has to stick. And I've been chirping about how these institutions simply work at the behest of American interests for decades. And for decades it has been true. But there is a level, there is a level of I guess pain tolerance that Israel has definitely crossed. That threshold has been crossed. One, partially because Israel is not the United States of America. America gets to do whatever the fuck it wants, but Israel does not have that same leeway, does not have that same bandwidth. Okay? And two, it is an occupier that is doing this to the occupied population. Like, even when you think about another American ally, imagine if Nazi Germany had the support of the world's strongest superpower, that's Israel. Wake up. Wait, what? What the fuck are you saying? The world's strongest superpower, Israel? Israel's not the world's strongest superpower at all. What the fuck do you mean? Also, Nazi Germany, Israel did not exist back then. He's saying Israel has U.S. support? Oh, he's saying us. Oh, he's saying, imagine if Nazi Germany, I already made that. Okay, I already made that comparison earlier. Yes. By the way, that could have happened. Like we were kind of close to that. If the business plot had succeeded, we would literally be doing that. We would be living in that world right now. And who knows what would have happened. Anyway, it's not just Pearl Harbor. It was even before then. Like America was going through its own fascist. America went through its own capital owners having fascist ambitions moment as well.
Israeli citizens suffered terrible atrocities on October the 7th last year. Is the government of Israel argued in court that it's taking exceptional measures to minimize harm to the civilian population in Gaza. Today's ruling does seem to indicate that the court sees things rather differently.
Well, Israel is, of course, entitled to the right to self-defense in response.
Dude, I saw comments with thousands of us talking about that Patton, we fought the wrong enemy quote, tried to say it was Nazi apology and they got downvoted to hell. We're cool. Oh, yeah. This is why I do personally believe that while Nazi Germany, the Third Reich, fell apart and Nazi Germany lost in World War II, fascism absolutely won. Fascism as an ideology, as an ideological tool, was immediately we love taking up the mantle of all of that nonsense. We absolutely have genuinely continued that tradition, both in our domestic affairs, certainly, and absolutely when it comes to our international enforcement.
To the horrible, atrocious events of the 7th of October. But the right to self-defense is not unlimited, and it can never transgress humanitarian law, the law that supports the dignity of human persons, human beings, in any circumstance, even in war. And the court has now spoken for the third time in just...
You have to remember, it's you're saying, I can't believe that a professor is peddling the Israel has a right to defend itself narrative. This is the German broadcaster. Okay? You're watching the German broadcaster. It is not even remotely shocking that the German broadcaster is doing that. Have you seen what is going on in Germany? I have. You know what? I'm actually going to point to this right now. I wanted to show you something very funny. Nathan Tankis went to the closed screening of The Commandant's Shadow last night, where he had by far the most disturbing experience was the Auschwitz commandant Rudolf Höss's grandson, Kai Höss, and his Christian evangelism for Israel. Okay? If you want to understand where we're at, if you want to understand where Germany's vibes are at, there's two videos I want to show you. One is like the liberal rich Germans also chanting the Germany for Germans only shit. Okay? And the other video is this. Here, let's help you get it a little bit. This is the guy. This is the grandson of the dude who was prominently featured in Zone of Interest, Rudolf Höss. Okay, let's see what he had to say about Israel.
Have a moment.
Sure you can, of course.
Or the ramp. Is that better? Yeah, the ramp. I commend you on taking on your grandfather's legacy, and not legacy, but facing it.
I understand what you're saying.
But I find listening to you very, very concerned. Because it feels to me, as a grandchild of Holocaust survivors, that you've replaced a Nazi anti-Semitism with a Christian evangelical anti-Semitism about defined going to...
I think you misunderstood.
I don't think I misunderstood.
Well, you know, I love Israel because I know they're God's people.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that is a form of anti-Semitism. Christian evangelical.
He said, I love Israel because they are God's chosen people. You don't understand it. You don't understand.
Have a moment.
Sure. It was shocking just being in the room with Rudolf Höss's grandson, let alone confronting him. I was my dad's +1, and neither of us realized beforehand. I'm still processing it. There were also many disturbing things about the event, including that it was acquired on October 9th. The panel was very clear this documentary was explicitly meant to counter discussions of Israel's genocide without actually mentioning Palestinians. The movie literally opens and closes with Rudolf Höss's son and grandson in an Israeli desert, with Kai Höss providing Israel voiceover. Compare what Kai Höss had to say to what Billy Graham had to say behind closed doors. Kai Höss knows that he should never say synagogue of Satan about Jews like me who reject Israel, but it's fundamentally the same worldview. It's from the Nixon tapes. Nixon explains how Israeli Jews are the best Jews. They both agree that Jews control the media. Billy Graham explains the synagogue of Satan and how Jews had a stranglehold on Germany, but Hitler went about it wrong. I love that they're literally just repeating exactly what the Nazis believed and basically saying, no, you don't understand. Like, all Jews, they go to Israel and that's fine. And they're great. They're great over there. Okay. Not here. Because when they're here, a lot of them like this commie shit. Okay. And I don't like it. They are literally repeating Judeo-Bolshevism as a propaganda point because they legitimately believe it. Okay. And they're not technically wrong. Historically speaking, yes, Jews have sided with justice. They have, in many instances, been open socialists and communists. So they're not wrong when they say that. Obviously, they're wrong in a monolithic understanding of it, which they're not even particularly saying. It is wild. It is wild. Here, listen. They're radical socialists. They're radical communists. Added to the mountain of evidence that anti-communism is inherently fascist? Of course it is. Wow, I wonder why the Jews in Russia were more in favor of the socialists than the czarists in Russia. Exactly. The best Jews are actually the Israeli Jews.
They are the Israeli Jews. That's right. Because Israel, and the reason Mrs. Mayer supports me, and they know these efforts. She supports me because she knows the great danger to Israel is right. And she knows that in the crisis involving Jordan, that I face the Russians. She knows I'm the only one who knows it. She knows that I never advocated with the communists to the Russians. See, that's the point. She's talking. We talked about this. Rabin's the same way. Oh, yeah. Boy, does he know it. Now, however, in this country, we must be under no illusion. You're aware of the fact that in the media, we almost a solid block of people. They don't. It isn't the alien. He's the point of the thing. They're after him because of the whole thing on, and it has nothing to do with anti-Semitism. It happens so that insofar as the media is concerned, the power of the media, they've got it. They've got it.
He's like, yeah, the Jews control the media. Oh, man. Also, the Nixon Jew count of July 1971 is the name given to then President of the United States, Richard Nixon's attempts to demote and remove Jews from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Right. And they're the ones putting out the pornographic stuff and putting out everything.
Directly. By the way, this is exactly, when I say this is verbatim what the Nazis believed, okay, with the exception of Israel because it didn't exist back then, this is word for word what the Nazis believed and said, bar for bar. Now, you might be shocked and say, but that's Richard Nixon. And that seems quite similar to like cultural Marxism and, George Soros propaganda and many other things that right-wingers repeat on a regular basis nowadays. And you would be right, because it is. It is just saying the exact same shit while simultaneously changing the narrative a little bit, massaging it a little bit so that it fits modern sensibilities. Just something to consider.
I don't know why they do. You see, the Bible makes a distinction, Mr. President, between two groups of Jews. One is called the Synagogue of Satan. You know it's that our Herman's Jewish. Yes. The Bible says there are two different kinds. There's two different. And then there's the Synagogue of Satan, and nearly all the Bible speaks latter days will be 1,000.
This is cool, man. I just want to also point out another thing. There's a reason why we never look at this kind of stuff, because when we live in America, we have a way to understand Christianity and Christian fundamentalism and separate that from like Christianity across the board. There's a reason why these incredibly powerful people are having this conversation in private, and no one will think that like these are mullahs, okay, who are operating on fundamentalism, and America is demonstrably like a Christian fundamentalist fascist nation. The reason why we don't view this conversation in the same vein as like an Iranian mullah is because of our monolithic understanding, Islamophobia in general, our monolithic understanding of our enemies, or of marginalized communities in general, or, you know, countries that we have dished out a lot of violence to. Whereas in the United States of America, where we live, we of course recognize that this is not representative of every single American. Just so you understand, although all things considered, if you were to operate on the same fucking boundaries that you, the same smoke that you have for, I guess, Islam, the Islamic world in general, as an Iranian, are you saying that the mullahs are good? You have to literally be the most delusional person on the planet if you are thinking that I'm saying the mullahs are good when comparing them to Richard Nixon. You are basically reinforcing the exact same point that I've made time and time again. A lot of people operate on the boundaries of, well, you know, America's good ultimately. No, when I compare a foreign adversary to America, that is the worst comparison I could make for said foreign adversary. Okay? I'm saying it's bad. I'm saying that in many instances, it is no different. And in this circumstance, it is no different than the Islamic fundamentalism demonstrated by those in positions of power in the Muslim world. As an Iranian, yes, but also liberalism aesthetics require one to hide the nutty parts of religion. Mullahs don't hide it because they're not liberal. Yes.
What they call the synagogue of Satan. In other words, they energize supernatural power called the devil. This is what the Bible teaches. We believe it or don't believe it. This will teach you. And this is what, and I believe that you have the.
What the fuck was that? These Jews, they have a strange brilliance about them.
They have a strange brilliance about them. Oh, they're smart, and they are energized, in my judgment, by super.
That's so funny. Oh God, it's like the Japanese believing in Jew magic, so they wanted the Jews to on their side. It's a little bit of column A, column B, where they're like, they're basically saying that like fascist Jews in Israel are the good Jews, and the anti-fascist Jews here in America are satanic Jews that control the media and degenerate Western supremacist, the Western culture and Western civilization. So for the domestic Jews, they have the same exact smoke that Hitler had. It's like if the Havara Agreement actually turned into reality, basically. Okay? That's it. That's like that is basically the mentality that they have. If the Havara Agreement worked and Hitler was like, yeah, you know what, instead of like killing all the Jews, we're just going to ship them forcibly to Israel. Okay? Then in that situation, it's like basically the exact same attitude that these guys have, because they're like, our domestic Jews are degenerate pornographers that are, doing unlimited immigration into America in an effort to displace white Americans, white supremacist Americans, right? So we got to ship them off so they can all become fascist Jews in Israel and then be the good kind of Jew. If you want to know more about Nixon's takes on Jewish people, here it is. The Jews are born spies. Less than a week after the U.S. Supreme Court dealt a blow to the Nixon administration and sanctioned further publication of the Pentagon Papers, President Nixon and a senior White House aide discussed the role of race and religion as drivers of espionage. This conversation stands as one of the cruder examples of Nixon's prejudices and his willingness to air them among confidants.
Wait,
hold on.
All the Jews are very close by. Strange malignancy now. I can imagine how the guy from Ellsberg, just like Rosenberg, just has to come very.
Why is it that you find what he's saying amusing? What do you mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? It's psychotic. It is literally verbatim 1-to-1 Nazi shit. It is like, I don't know what to say about it. It's basically a further confirmation of everything I say all the fucking time. Republicans have basically continued that exact same fascist tradition, okay? Which, like, I would say even Democrats as well. Like, the American government broadly has continued the same fucking fascist tradition, okay? It's just that the aesthetics are different.
But there are bad.
They're playing Name the Jew. The problem is the they that we're talking about here is the motherfucking president at the time. Okay? Hassan really seems to resent the United States. Oh my God, dude. That's your takeaway? What is it that you think you know better than the president of that time? Are you fucking... Bro, this is literally like being like, well, Adolf Hitler, do you think you know better than he did at the time? The fuck do you mean? I know better than the president of this time too. Please tell me you're trying to bait like literally 12 minutes before the top of the hour. You cannot be defending Richard Nixon in the chat, right? Especially in like one of the surprisingly even more indefensible moments of Richard Nixon. Like this is uniquely bad even for Richard Nixon. Okay, these guys are baiting, right? There's a lot of like weirdo fucking anti-Semites in here today. What's happening? Like, what's going on? There's like hella people in here that are just like, oh, well, was he wrong though? Yes, dude. Yes, he was. He was wrong. No, I don't think that like Jews are monolithic in their approach, or that they control the media, or that they're all fucking descendants of the synagogue of Satan. Yeah, why did these pigs say that the German Jews had a complete stranglehold over a number of industries, meaning they were the capitalists, and at the same time claimed Judeo-Bolshevism existed? It doesn't have to make sense. Our enemy is both weak and strong at the same time. I'll bring it back to a place that you guys understand. You know how a lot of my haters will literally be like, oh, Hassan never donates, right? And then, but I do. So then when I do, they'll turn around and say, oh, he just did it for PR. He did it for clout. It's because the reason why, like the foundational disagreement has nothing to do with my actions. It's just pure resentment. They're just trying to make it stick by any means necessary. And that's how anti-Semitism is as well. In this case, they're both simultaneously saying Jews are, defenders of Judeo-Bolshevism, defenders of like socialist, communist, moral degeneracy and rot and yada, 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 while simultaneously saying they also control all the media and also all of the banks. It doesn't have to be true, and it is not. It's just a way to make your resentment stick. Also, the Synagogue of Satan sounds badass as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it does low-key kind of go hard. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they were saying this behind closed doors, but like it sounds incredible. It sounds dope. But that's like, that's besides the point. I know that they didn't imply it in a dope way, but it is kind of cool to be like, yeah, we are descendants of Synagogue of Satan. But yeah. Ultimately, it doesn't come from like real valid anger and real valid criticisms. It has nothing to do with that at all. It's more so post hoc rationalizations for why you carry this resentment to begin with. You have detailed Jews as the outgroup. So now you will say that they are both capital owners who control all of the different institutions and instruments of capitalism. And you will also simultaneously say they want socialism and they are actually anti-capitalist. Both. Anyway, let's continue. As a matter of fact, very few of them become communists. If they do, they're more likely to get into Angela Davis. They're more the activist type, and they throw bombs and this and that. But they throw bombs and this and that. But the Negroes, you're not intellectual enough, not smart enough. You're not smart enough. A little bit of anti-black white supremacist resentment there too. You got to put that in there. It's the Jews, the Jews are born spies. You know somebody where just in a basic deviance. Bro, this is literally just Hitler. Okay, like I'm not even kidding. Like I have to show you some of this fascist propaganda. Like I need you to here. Okay. Here are some stereotypes and canards, okay? Modern economic anti-Semitism is a double helix of intersecting paradigms, the first associating the Jew with paupers and savages, and the second conceiving of Jews as conspirators, leaders of a financial cabal seeking global domination. A World War II era Slovak propaganda poster exhorts readers not to be a servant of the Jew. Foxman describes 6 facets of canards used by proponents of economic anti-Semitism. All Jews are wealthy. Jews are stingy and greedy. Powerful and wealthy Jews control the world. Judaism emphasizes profit and materialism. Jews may cheat non-Jews. Jews use their wealth and power to benefit their own kind. summarized the myths as Jews control the banks, the money supply, the economy, the businesses of the community, of the country, of the world. He uses illustrations, many slurs, and proverbs in several different languages, suggesting that Jews are stingy, greedy, miserly, or aggressive bargainers. I want to see here. One form of economic anti-Semitism in the Middle Ages was a mass of legal restrictions imposed on the occupations and professions of Jews. Local rulers and church officials ruled many professions to the Jews, pushing them into the marginal occupations considered repugnant, such as tax and rent collecting and money lending, but tolerated them as a necessary evil, usury being a sin in both Christianity and Islam. Catholic doctrine then held that money lending for interest was a sin and forbade the Christians. Not being subject to that restriction, Jews dominated this business. The Torah and the later sections of the Hebrew Bible criticize usury, but interpretations of biblical prohibition vary. Since few other occupations were open to them, Jews were motivated to take up money lending. That was said to show Jews were usurers, which then led to many negative stereotypes and propaganda. The natural tension between creditors, typically Jews, and debtors, typically Christians, were added to the social, political, religious, and economic strains. More dangerous was lending to the monarchs of Europe, which enabled them to finance their endless wars and projects. Some monarchs would revenge on repayments, often accusing their Jewish moneylenders of various crimes. The nobility would also borrow large sums to maintain their lavish lifestyles. Peasants who were forced to pay their taxes to Jews could personify them as people taking their earnings and remain loyal to the lords on whose behalf the Jews worked. Also present in the Middle Ages was the insistence by European sovereigns that the Jews belonged to them in a peculiar way, different from that of their other subjects, which was evident in examples of the English legal code, which portrayed the kings as tutor and defender of the Jews and of the Jews as his possessions, writing that for those Jews and all that they possess belonged to the kind as if they were his private property. On the 19th century, Jews came so closely associated with capitalism that some even viewed the Jews as the creator of capitalism. According to Muller, those who embraced capitalism tended to be sympathetic to the Jews, and those who rejected capitalism tended to be hostile to the Jews. Except the irony, of course, is Karl Marx himself, being a Jewish person. Another anti-Semite in the chat. Nixon just spitting for real. Because many Jews were employed in occupations that Marx considered non-productive, he singled out Jews for particular criticism and blamed Judaism for the exploitation and alienation of workers. This is why they say Karl Marx is an anti-Semite, despite being of a Jewish background himself. Moses Mendelssohn argued that the contrary, that commercial activity was just as valid as beneficial as manual labor. Many a merchant, while quietly engaged at his desk, and blah, 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 blah. Marx concluded that Judaism was responsible for the alienation of many Jewish workers. In his 1844 work on the Jewish question, Marx distinguished between the Sabbath Jew and the everyday Jew. Marx argued that, particularly speaking, everyday Judaism was a commercial practice, not a theology. According to Perry, Marx believed that Jews are the embodiment of capitalism, money system in action, and the creators of all its evil consequences on humanity, which is the reason why they say he is a anti-Semite, which once again is ironic because of this part, which is the most important part of this conversation. Jewish Bolshevism is an anti-Semitic and anti-communist canard that is based on the claim that Jews have been the driving force behind or are disproportionately involved in communism, sometimes more specifically Russian Bolshevism. The expression was the title of a pamphlet, The Jewish Bolshevism, and became current after the 1917 October Revolution in Russia, featuring prominently in the propaganda of the anti-Bolshevik white forces during the Russian Civil War. The idea spread worldwide in the 1920s with the publication and the circulation of the Protocols of the Elders of Zion that was popularized by Jewish ancestry of many leading Bolsheviks, most notably Leon Trotsky, during and after the October Revolution. Daniel Pipe says that primarily through the Protocols of Elder Zion, the whites spread these charges to an international audience. James Webb wrote that it is rare to find an anti-Semitic source after 1917 that does not stand in the debt to the white Russian analysis of the revolution. The label Judeo-Bolshevism was used in Nazi Germany to equate Jews with communists, implying that communism served Jewish interests and or that all Jews were communists. Remember, they literally simultaneously were claiming Jews control the money supply and the global order and all the banks and all the media, and also simultaneously saying Jews were all communists and were in control of the labor force and were responsible for any kind of revolutionary sentiment, which they did not like. This is precisely the reason why the first people that were placed in concentration camps were not, many of them were Jewish, by the way, were not placed on the virtue of Judaism, of being of Jewish descent, but instead placed there because they were trade unionists, socialists, and communists. So the idea that like Nazi Germany was ever actually socialist, national socialist, was ridiculous from the jump. Out of the Bolshevik revolutionaries, only 1 to 2 was of Jewish descent. I mean, is it so hard for the Nazis to look this up? I don't think you understand. It does not matter. This is what I'm trying to explain. Winston Churchill himself called communism a Jewish plot and enthusiastically expressed his support for the Nazis during the 1920s and 30s in their struggle against communism. Anyway, Jews and communists were both blamed for having allegedly betrayed Germany during World War I and resulting in Germany signing the Treaty of Versailles in what is known as the stab in the back myth. In Poland, before World War II, Zdokomuna was used in the same way to allege that Jews were conspiring with the Soviet Union to invade Poland. According to Andrei Geretz, the myth of Jewish communism was one of the most popular and widespread political prejudices in the first half of the 20th century, in Eastern Europe in particular. The allegation still sees use in anti-Semitic publications and websites today. Also, that allegation is literally a formative one in the modern Republican Party. The world of Pfizer are Jews. The whole of Pfizer are Jews. Genocide vax. Yes, dude. Yes. The Jewish doctors and the executives that are engaging in mass inoculation campaigns are actually doing it to genocide everyone. You're right. You got that. You're hitting the double Monty. Where are these fucking chatters coming from, dude? Anyway, I don't get it. Is summer break? The kiddos are out. Major General Ulysses S. Grant was influenced by such sentiments during the American Civil War, expelling Jews from areas under his control in Western Tennessee. The Jews as a class violating every regulation of trade establishment by the Treasury Department and also department orders are hereby expelled within 24 hours from the receipt of his order. That order was quickly rescinded by Abraham Lincoln, but it was already enforced in a number of towns. Also, being an open communist is literally illegal in Poland and can get you a 3-year sentence. Still, like what? Yes. Poland is still operating on some very weird and unique boundaries, okay? And therefore, they never get to see the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour and is 3 minutes long. They don't get to see it, though, because they don't really have a lot of computers over there. Now, we looked at a lot of the fascists and their opinion on Judeo-Bolshevism, and we looked at a lot of the American leaders and drew comparisons as to what, like, you know, modern American leaders think about Judaism, stuff like that. So let's hear from, because a lot of people will also nowadays say like communists are anti-Semitic or whatever. So let's hear from one of the godfathers of real existing communist revolution, socialist revolution, a bald man by the name of Lenin. Let's hear what he had to say about anti-Semitism.
Антисемитизмом называется распространение вражды к евреям.
Hold on, let me just start it here. Anti-Semitism means spreading enmity towards the Jews. When the accursed Tsarist monarchy was living its last day, it tried to incite ignorant workers and peasants against the Jews. The Tsarist police, in alliance with the landowners and the capitalists, organized pogroms against the Jews. In other countries, too, we often see the capitalists fomenting hatred against the Jews in order to blind the workers, to divert their attention from the real enemy of the working people, capital. Hatred towards the Jews persists only in those countries where slavery to the landowners and capitalists has created abysmal ignorance among the workers and peasants. Only the most ignorant and downtrodden people can believe the lies and slander that are spread about the Jews. This is a survival of ancient feudal times, when the priests burned heretics at the stake, when the peasants lived in slavery, and when the people were crushed and inarticulate. This ancient feudal ignorance is passing away. The eyes of the people are being opened. It is not the Jews who are the enemies of the working people. The enemies of the workers are the capitalists of all countries. Among the Jews, there are working people, and they form the majority. They are our brothers who, like us, are oppressed by capital. They are our comrades in the struggle for socialism. Remember, his number one, what is it called when you have like a male buddy that you send letters to? Pen pal. Yeah, his number one pen pal was Rosa Luxemburg. So, you know. Among the Jews, there are kulaks, exploiters and capitalists, just like there are among the Russians and among people of all nations. The capitalists strive to sow and foment hatred between workers of different faiths, different nations, and different races. Those who do not work are kept in power by the power and strength of capital. Rich Jews, like rich Russians, and the rich in all countries are in alliance to oppress, crush, and rob and disunite the workers. Shame on accursed Tsarism, which tortured and persecuted the Jews. Shame on those who foment hatred towards the Jews, who foment hatred towards other nations. Long live the fraternal trust and fighting alliance of the workers of all nations in the struggle to overthrow capital. Literally anyone who compares Bolshevik anti-Semitism, which did exist and was largely inherited from the Russian Empire, is a fool. The USSR anti-Semitism was nothing compared to Tsarist and the massive pogroms that brutally massacred Jewish population throughout the Russian Empire, and even many white emigre supported the Nazis against the USSR. Yeah, the Tsarist anti-Semitism is, like, I would say, foundational in. I mean, dude, they wrote the fucking protocols, dude. That's it. Like, this literally is the most significant anti-Semitic text. Okay, everything that you think about in terms of, like, everything that you've learned about anti-Semitism literally stems from this. An anti-Semitic text purported to describe a Jewish plan to achieve global domination and to document the minutes of a late 19th century meeting attended by world Jewish leaders, the elders of Zion, conspiring to take over the world. The fraudulent protocols included plans to subvert the morals of the non-Jewish world, to control the world's economies by Jewish bankers, to have press and Jewish control of the press, and ultimately destroy civilization. The document of 24 protocols was analyzed by Stephen Jacobs and Mark Weitzman, who documented several protocols that suggested that Jews would employ control over the world's banking system to dominate the world. It is the Brothers Grimm of anti-Semitism, yes. Like, it is where all... I mean, dude, right there, like, that right there is straight up. And it was, like, mass delivered to any fascist who would listen, except for in Japan, where the Japanese that got a copy of it were like, oh my God, these are magic money people. We have to use their power for ourselves. We should put them in Manchuria, which is the funniest World War II fact, in my opinion. They could not understand why you would, jail these magic money people, and were like, give them to us, please. Yeah, that Lenin speech at the same time in the U.S., Henry Ford's paper, here it is, was running excerpts from the protocols of the elders of Zion. Is that actually real? Yes. Japanese philo-Semitism is a very funny part of history that I was not privy to until recently. But yes, there's actually a lot of, not just Japanese, but like Asian philo-Semitism in general, where like apparently the Talmud is like a very popular book in Korea, in South Korea. And in China as well, where they also still like kind of think Jews are magic money people, and that the Talmud will give them like good luck in finance. It's philo, not philo. Okay, philo-Semitism. I looked into the Talmud claim about Korea, but couldn't find anything that indicated it was a popular children's book. We read it in an article. I don't know. I forget which newspaper wrote about it. But we read a couple different articles, actually, that said that, like, my Chinese relatives all think Jewish people are good luck and very good at making money. Yeah. Hassan, why do you know so much about anti-Semitism? Because I am an anti-fascist. Because I'm an anti-capitalist. And capitalists and fascists, which are two peas in a pod, are actually, in historically and in contemporary society, very anti-Semitic. Anti-Semitism is seen as a canary in the coal mine for that reason. Anti-Semitism, and not like in the ADL, Apartheid Defense League's definition of anti-Semitism, but like actual anti-Semitism, the notion that like Jews are monolithic in their understanding of the world and control the money supply and the media and use it to degenerate Western civilization. That kind of anti-Semitism oftentimes is a clear-cut indication that someone is most likely operating on fascist principles. This is also part of the reason why I extra mad about all of the bastardization of this like very serious charge of anti-Semitism done by, in some instances, Jewish people that are cynically weaponizing it, like with StopAntisemitism.org or ADL and many other defenders of Israel. It's ridiculous. It's fucked up. It dilutes real anti-Semitism while also creating an environment that is perfect for fascists to exploit. Anyway, we're done with the Nixon stuff. I deviated here. I got here specifically because we were having a conversation about Germans and how in modern Germany, for numerous reasons, and I've talked about this before a million times over at this point, for a lot of self-serving reasons, modern Germans are unconditional dick riders of the state of Israel. Some of the reasons for that are, of course, the collective guilt of the Holocaust. But I think that the real reason, the real nefarious reason, is that there's a lot of Islamophobia in Germany, and a lot of people spiritually, holistically, I think, in Germany, see Israel and a defense of Israel and the collective, antiquated, ancient, epigenetic anti-Semitism of the Arabs that they believe and repeatedly reinforce as a way to kind of move the attention away from the unimaginable wrongs that the German state dished out against Jews during the Holocaust. It's a way to really sidestep the Holocaust, to be like, no, you know who's the real anti-Semites actually? The Arabs, the Muslims. I think that's what it is. That's a major reason for why they are such unconditional dick riders for Israel. It's great. It's great for them. Because now they're like, you know who the real anti-Semites are now? Arabs, Muslims, you know?
Just a few months, which is unprecedented, ordering Israel the first time not to do anything which could constitute acts of genocide against the people of Gaza, the Palestinians.
Yeah, it's not just in Germany. This is an attitude across Europe, 100%. And this is not an attitude across Europe for like all working class individuals in Europe. It's just like the elites in Europe have this kind of attitude. Academics, those in positions of power, capitalists across the board, oftentimes love transferring the guilt of like collective anti-Semitism in the form of pogroms from every single fucking European country, and Russia as well, Tsarist Russia, and transferring that collective anti-Semitic actions and all of the guilt that they feel about their historical anti-Semitism, transfer that over to the Arabs and the Muslims in general.
The second time, it has ordered Israel to ensure that there is full humanitarian access. And now, almost unprecedentedly, it has ordered a state claiming to be in the middle of a self-defense operation to halt a major element of that campaign, its Rafah offensive.
Okay. So Let's pick up the two. You mentioned there two previous rulings there. Nothing that constitutes genocide and full humanitarian access. Today's ruling required Israel to provide verification or to allow verification of humanitarian access, which seems to indicate that the court does not believe that Israel has complied with its earlier ruling.
Well, it certainly hasn't complied in the sense that the court has found that the situation has gotten much worse. And therefore, very unusually, it has made yet a further ruling in this case. And the court is very, very concerned about the future of those individuals who were sent to Rafah as a safe place by Israel to escape the consequences of the fighting, and who are now being displaced from there without adequate measures have been taken to ensure their survival in other places. And the court has noticed that no such adequate steps have been taken.
OK, so there we have a problem, don't we? Because the court rules do something about humanitarian access. The court rules today against Israel and says, stop what's going on in Rafah and let us check that you've complied with our earlier ruling. We heard yesterday from an Israeli government spokesman who was quoted as saying, no power on earth will stop Israel from protecting its citizens and going after Hamas in Gaza. The court can rule until it's blue in the face. Where's its or else?
Well, how many legions does the Pope have, as was famously asked? The court doesn't have an army to enforce its wishes. It could have an army if the UN Security Council were able to exercise its role, because the UN Security Council has, in principle, the power to enforce judgments of the court. But of course, with the US veto, that is not possible. And therefore, it is the very, very significant diplomatic pressure. You saw the indictments by the International Criminal Court in relation to Mr. Netanyahu.
A completely separate court, we should say.
And those have been backed up now yet again, in addition to their individual responsibility, by these actions directed towards the state of Israel. And it really makes the diplomatic space for Israel much, much more difficult to maneuver in. Israel has been arguing, we have been a model of humanitarian law compliance. But with all of this evidence, those arguments ring increasingly hollow, as most people who watch television, of course, already know.
Okay.
But once you have these authoritative findings from the highest judicial bodies in the world, it is much more difficult for Israel to maintain its position that it is, in a modest way, defending itself.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a wildly long trip to take to arrive at the conclusion that you could arrive at by watching like one video from a Palestinian person. Okay. And before you say, yeah, they're biased, it's like, I don't even mean that. Like, just like look at Gaza. Okay. That's it. That was the reality that even Western journalists that were onboarded with the IDF when they took trips into Gaza, that was the fucking reality that they met on the ground. That's it. It's not just the International Court of Justice or the ICC or all of these other fucking organizations being like, well, Israel, you're really fucking, expending all the political capital and good nature that you had. What's happening here? Like, nah, just look at anything. Just look at Gaza. Just look at it. And to be fair, looking at Gaza, even from afar, from Israeli territory, was declared so unconscionable that the Israeli government actually moved to take down the Associated Press feed of Gaza. Why? Well, for the crime of actually Al Jazeera, which they had already shut down inside of Israel because they're the most moral nation on the planet, remember. Al Jazeera was using the Associated Press live feed.
Does this ruling impose any duties or obligations on any other signatories to the court to do or not do anything? I'm thinking of the United States, amongst others, who it could be argued are supplying Israel with the wherewithal to carry out the activities that the court has now prohibited.
Funny you should say that, as, of course, you are hinting at. Germany is at present subject to a case in the International Court of Justice where Nicaragua has argued that the continued provision of arms by Germany to Israel violates the Genocide Convention. And for a state like Germany, which prides itself as a model of compliance with international law on the one hand, but which also wants to remain a very strong friend of Israel, that is a real huge dilemma coming up for it. The United States will not likely consider the court in relation to its arms exports, which are, of course, quite massive. The United Kingdom may be in a different position because under its ministry...
The only thing Germany loves more than defending Israel is following rules. That's what we're seeing here. Yes, that is a major downfall for those who want to unconditionally support Israel, because if the ICJ or the ICC rules against Israel, Germans have to follow those rules and follow those orders. There's just nothing they have to. Like, you could solve this entire problem if you made a rule in Germany somehow that, you know, it is that it's illegal to say that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. Tomorrow they would be like, okay, I've decided it is no longer the case.
Ministerial code, it cannot license the export of weapons if these weapons are likely to...
Could one say that Germans are driven by an ancient desire to follow rules? Yes. The Barbarin put up a phenomenal fight against the Roman Empire at the time. All the Romans had to do was say, this is against the rules. You have to be a part of us now. Okay? They were living in mud huts following rules. Epigenetic memories of rule abiding come from the ancient Germanic tradition. I love the rules. I have to follow the rules. Yeah. There's nothing else
to be used.
Remember, during the Nuremberg, one of the defenses launched by Nazis, we were just following the rules. Very anti-German to declare that to not be appropriate. Very anti-German for the court to say, well, sorry, that doesn't work in this situation.
Against international law, or certainly in favor of a campaign of genocide. These various pronouncements, again, make the space to maneuver for Israel and for its allies significantly smaller. Doesn't end the conflict, but it is another piece in the mosaic which will help, I think, persuade.
If Germans love the law, why aren't they speaking out against the crimes that Israel's already committing in violation of international law? This doesn't make much sense. Are you kidding me? It's because it's illegal to criticize Israel in the state of Germany. That's why there's a rule against it. Like, literally. Because they already put a rule. They're arresting, dude, Aryan-looking motherfuckers are arresting Jewish Germans for the crime of anti-Semitism as we speak. Okay? Without a hint of irony.
Israel ultimately to try not to isolate itself entirely from the international community.
And just a final word on genocide, because today's ruling is a part of a broader lawsuit brought by South Africa last year accusing Israel of committing genocide in Gaza. Just explain to us briefly what impact today's decision has on that.
Well, this is part of that case. It is the third interim action by the court to protect the people of Palestine during the many years it will take the court to give the actual ruling as to whether or not genocide has taken place. So this action does not actually prejudice the finding of the court at the end of that lengthy period of legal argument as to whether or not genocide occurred. Remember the Bosnian case, where most thought we were faced with a significant campaign of genocide. And after many years of deliberation, the court found that Srebrenica was genocide, but the rest of this dreadful campaign of crimes against humanity didn't quite measure up to that high legal standard.
That's very clear, Professor. Thank you so much for walking us through that. Professor Mark Weller from the University of Cambridge.
We have team coverage of today's ruling from Israel and South Africa. I'm joined by our correspondent, Aya Ibrahim. She's in Jerusalem. And Diane Hawker, who's in Johannesburg. To both of you, welcome. Aya, let me start with you. Have we seen or heard any reaction from the Israeli government?
We've heard sort of individual reactions from members of government and the opposition. So let me just walk you through what we've heard so far. We've heard from Benny Gantz. He's a minister in the war cabinet. And after the ruling was issued, he said that Israel would continue its, quote, just and necessary war against Hamas to return its hostages, and he said that his country is committed to fighting for the hostages, for their return, and the security of its citizens anywhere. And that includes Rafah. So that gives you a hint into the kind of discussions that may be happening in the war.
You don't understand. You don't understand. Israel has to kill Palestinian children, or else Israel's future is terrifying. Earthquake? No, I'm just moving my leg a lot because I have to pee.
Cabinet right now, there's still that commitment and focus on Rafah. We've also heard from Bezalel Smotrich, that's the far-right finance minister in Israel, who said that Israel, I'm paraphrasing now, Israel stopping the fight in Rafah, or the fight for Rafah, is the equivalent of Israel sort of forfeiting its right to exist. And so there's a definite sign from the far right that they would reject this ruling, but that's unsurprising. We've also heard from Yair Lapid that he's the leader of the opposition and normally a fierce critic of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He also rejected the ruling and said that the ICJ did not make a connection, or perhaps strong enough of a connection, between the release of the hostages and the stopping of the fighting. That is not wholly accurate, because Judge Salam today, as he announced that ruling, did of course talk about how disturbing it is that Hamas still holds hostages and called for their release. We haven't heard from senior members like the Prime Minister or the President yet, but we can expect to hear from them soon. And it will be something along these lines that we've just heard. And you can also expect even harsher criticism as the Prime Minister. It's sort of become a habit whenever Israel faces this challenge from international institution, accusations of anti-Semitism and anti-Israel propaganda sort of are the first thing that the Prime Minister comes back with. We haven't heard that yet, but that's very, very probable.
All right, Diane, let me take...
I love that they already know. It's so predictable. It's such a fucking... Israel's such a one-trick pony that everyone's like, they're just gonna say that it's anti-Semitic. I'm pre-watching it, and I'm telling you, it's very likely that they're going to say Israel has a right to defend itself. If Israel doesn't kill a shit ton of babies and shit ton of children, then it can't defend itself sufficiently. And also that anyone who says killing all of these children is bad is actually anti-Semitic.
This to you. We spoke with a legal scholar earlier today who said that this ruling was definitely a clear-cut win for South Africa. What have the reactions been there?
Well, the South African government is definitely taking it as a win. We heard from the Department of International Relations earlier on. They put out a video statement from the Director General there saying that this was a groundbreaking ruling. And he's essentially saying that South Africa intends to continue with this process that they've currently started. They will also go to the United Nations Security Council now that this ruling has been made, and look to the Security Council to take some steps that in a way bolster that ruling. Zain Dango also saying that although the ICJ didn't use the word ceasefire, that the effect of what they have called for is a de facto ceasefire, which is something that South Africa has been calling for several months now. So definitely seen from the South African government perspective as a win for their cause, and also an opportunity to continue to collect additional information for their case going forward.
DW's Diane Hawker in Johannesburg and DW's Aya Ibrahim in Jerusalem. To both of you, thank you. I'm joined now by Michael Becker. He's Assistant Professor of International Human Rights Law at Trinity College in Dublin. He is also a former legal advisor at the International Court of Justice. It's good to have you with us, Mr. Becker. Let me just ask you, is this an outright victory for South Africa that brought this case to the court?
Well, it's certainly the case that South Africa received just about everything that it requested from the court this time around. We know that South Africa has gone to the ICJ multiple times seeking provisional measures, this kind of urgent interim relief, and has asked each time for the court to order Israel to suspend the military operations. Up until this point, the court declined to take that step, to go that far. And so the fact that the court has now intervened in this way, ordering Israel to suspend military operations at least in the Rafah part of Gaza, is a pretty extraordinary development for South Africa. And it's also pretty extraordinary, I would add, that the court has ordered Israel to allow unimpeded access to UN fact-finding bodies or commissions of inquiry. This is also something that parties in multiple cases have requested before, and the court has always been very reluctant to order. So that also suggests an extremely high degree of concern on the part of the court.
How much then of a defeat is this for Israel?
Well, it certainly adds to the list of defeats that I think Israel has experienced in this case along the way. Israel all along has urged the court not to take this step, making the argument that this would leave Israel unable to defend itself when it's involved in an ongoing conflict.
Totally.
But this really means that the court has found that there is simply no other way at this point to preserve the rights at issue in this case, the rights of the Palestinian population in Gaza, not to be subject to acts that might meet the legal definition of genocide. I do think that the court, the order just came out. Haven't had a chance to completely comb through it in detail, but as far as I can tell, the court didn't say anything about what this leads.
It's odd. It's odd, but the reality of the matter is, all Israel had to do after October 7 was not go as gung-ho on the entire Palestinian population. All they needed to do, if they wanted to maintain their apartheid, if they wanted to keep it going, all they had to do was just not fucking react this way. Not react the way that they did. And the rest of the world would 100%, 1000% would have went along with it as they have done, as they've done so, turned a blind eye to the apartheid, as they've done so. But nope, they had to go nutty mode. They had to get their freak on. They just could not contain their anger and resentment and just behave in the way that they have. I think it is the arrogance that was firmly planted by 75 years of negligence from the Western world that caused them to think like, oh no, we can just do literally whatever the fuck we want, and the rest of the world will have our backs in the same way. And if they don't, then fuck them. They're anti-Semitic. It's crazy. And reinforcing that behavior, which Joe Biden did with his bear hug, was probably another, like one of the worst things you could have done. Like going to Israel and being like, nope, you have the go ahead. No red lines. I'm giving you a fucking symbolic bear hug. Absolutely awful. The minute October 7 happened, the whole world knew what was going to follow. You said as well, October 8, they would go crazy. Yeah. And some people who knew what was going to happen literally were like, well, the Palestinians brought this upon themselves, immediately running to attribute the fault of what they knew was going to happen back to the Palestinians, the entirety of the Palestinian population.
Leaves Israel with the ability to do. But I think it can't really be construed to mean that Israel is no longer allowed to defend itself if Israel suffers.
There was a fucking red line, though. Are we all just getting transitive Alzheimer's from Joe Biden? No. 9 days after October 7, Joe Biden went to Israel and said there are no red lines. The red line that you're talking about is Rafah. The recent red line that you're talking about was about Rafah, which Israel has violated, by the way, very openly. And it doesn't even fucking matter because it's obvious that Biden is just like consistently redrawing that red line conveniently around the boundaries of wherever the Israeli occupying force is. He set a red line, but it was lip service, as evidenced by the fact that Israel violated that red line very quickly and said, nah, we're going to go into Rafah, fuck you, and is currently in Rafah. And yet all that came from that was a partial suspension of weapons delivery. Meanwhile, Blinken literally said there are no red lines, reiterated that. And as you can see with your eyes, like it doesn't really matter. There is no real red line.
Future attacks. So if Hamas, for example, were to abuse what the court has ordered here by using Rafah as a staging area to launch rocket attacks at Israel, the court's order isn't going to stop Israel, and I don't think it's intended to stop Israel. And that.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, Hamas is using the international community. He's like already gearing up for what Israel is going to claim. Isn't that wonderful? That's cool, man. Thanks.
That particular circumstance. So really, one would hope that this also incentivizes Hamas to enter into what is really a de facto ceasefire.
Well, it's interesting that you say that. You know as well as I do that Israel has already declared that it will not comply with any orders.
Yeah, it's weird that you're fantasizing about what it's weird that you're fantasizing about what Hamas might do in this situation when Israel has openly stated they're not fucking standing down at all.
To stop its military operation. So at the end of the day, what difference will this judgment make?
Well, that's true. And I haven't seen the immediate Israeli response yet to this decision, but
they kept bombing.
We can probably expect a message of defiance in terms of what the court has said today. And you're right. I don't know that this is going to have any kind of immediate impact on how Israel is carrying out the offensive in Rafah. It might be wishful thinking, but perhaps behind the scenes, this does create a kind of off-ramp for elements or constituencies within the Israeli government who are urging for a change of course. But I don't think we'll see anything along those lines in terms of the public narrative coming from Israel.
Yeah, we're still waiting for official reactions from Israel. Let's talk about South Africa for a moment. South Africa's request for a ceasefire. It was just one part of a broader lawsuit filed late last year accusing Israel of committing genocide in Gaza. What does today's ruling, what does it mean for this overarching case?
Right. So this kind of set of provisional measures requests, and this is the fourth time that South Africa has returned to the court since filing that case at the end of December last year. All of the decisions and determinations that the court makes along the way in responding to these requests for interim relief, these are without prejudice to the case on the merits. And so it will still, it's going to be years away after the case has been fully briefed and fully argued, that the court will have to decide that underlying question. Has Israel violated the Genocide Convention? Has it breached its obligations under that treaty? Those questions remain unresolved, and it wasn't for the court today to make any kind of determinations about whether what has happened in the past constitutes genocide, or necessarily even what's happening right now, whether that constitutes genocide. This is all about a risk. This is about a forward-looking risk. And so South Africa has been able to persuade the court that there is a serious, urgent risk that unless the court intervenes, something that might constitute genocide could actually take place. And that's what the court has relied upon in seeing that it's legally justified to issue these measures.
Mr. Becker, what does this ruling mean for countries that support Israel? And of course, I'm thinking of the United States here, for example, with weapons and other military aid. Are they on a slippery slope right now?
I think that was already the case since the court's order in March. And this really does put the Biden administration in a difficult position. The Biden administration had already suggested that if Israel were to proceed with the military offensive in Rafah, that this would be kind of a red line for the U.S. And we did see that at least some limited shipments of weapons were withheld.
Yeah, dude, totally. That was a real mechanism of enforcement there. America is doing its very best to stop Israel and definitely enforcing their red lines totally. Do not believe what you have seen so far. Do not listen to the conversations coming from American Congress about who they have declared the real enemy here. Seemingly, it's always anyone and everyone that dares criticize Israel. What's that about? Like, they have so much more smoke for those who say what Israel is doing is wrong than what Israel is doing. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the ICJ can go to hell. It is long past time to stand up to these so-called international justice organizations associated with the UN. Their anti-Israel bias is overwhelming. The ICJ is ruling that Israel should stop operations that are necessary to destroy 4 battalions of Hamas fighters and terrorists who use Palestinians as human shields is ridiculous. This will and should be ignored by Israel. Am Israel high, I say. Israel has a right to defend itself. Am Israel high? Israel. Oh my God, dude. He is fucking, yeah. Lindsay, I trust Israel more than America. Graham. The ICJ ruling doesn't have any effect besides adding another layer of diplomatic pressure. How many more layers do we need to force Israel to stop because they seem hellbent on ethnically cleansing every fucking child in the Gaza Strip at all costs? Dude, these things take time, man. You can't look at it in that way and be like, oh, dude, even more mechanisms of pressure. No, it's like, I guess I have the benefit of seeing this with a 10-year understanding, at least. Like, as I have covered this conflict for the past 10 years, I have never, ever seen this level of support for Palestinians ever. Okay? You're talking about something that was firmly established and wasn't even called into question ever for 75 years. It's going to take some time. Okay? You can't just like dismantle it, that level of unconditional support. It's not going to happen. This is huge. These are incredibly positive steps in the right direction.
But the U.S. seems to be taking kind of a very...
Because once again, something to consider here is that this is not just against Israel's ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign. Okay? This is against American empire as well. And that is impossible to dismantle, seemingly. Even harder to dismantle than Israel's genocidal ambitions and Israel's apartheid. That's the reason why it seems like a massive hurdle.
Equivocal position on whether what's happening in Rafah constitutes that major military operation that they objected to. I think the court's order today then puts further pressure on the Biden administration to say enough is enough. Now is the time for Israel to step back and find a different way to manage this conflict.
Michael Becker, Assistant Professor of International Human Rights Law, we appreciate you taking the time to talk with us and helping us analyze this story, this breaking story here, the court ordering Israel to stop its military campaign in Rafah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let's get to the UCLA chancellor being grilled on Capitol Hill over campus protests. Now remember, at the time while this was happening, there was an impromptu encampment that was set up that was subsequently dealt with by the Los Angeles Police Department again. But our dumbass chancellors and leaders of institutes of higher learning refused to learn the lessons from prior leaders of institutes of higher learning that have gone in front of these fucking idiotic congresspersons and have gotten shellacked by especially right-wing congresspersons who are anti-Semitic themselves, that don't give a fuck about anti-Semitism and have literally defended Nazis openly time and time again, as they sit there and go, do you not care about anti-Semitism on campus, sir? In any case, really stupid, but here it is.
On the UCLA campus, tensions
flare.
flare.
LAPD doing their jobs for once? What do you mean? Their job is not to fucking brutalize. Their job shouldn't be, in a theoretical democracy, to brutalize fucking peaceful campus protesters for the crimes of saying like what Israel's doing is bad and wrong, protesting against Israel's actions. It's ridiculous.
Yet again over the war in Gaza. Police clashing with pro-Palestinian protesters Thursday, moving quickly to clear a makeshift encampment, turning back hundreds of demonstrators. The occupation of the academic building only lasted hours, but followed another standoff in Washington, where UCLA's Chancellor Gene Block faced tough questions on Capitol Hill over the protests, seemingly unaware of what was happening at his own school.
There is no encampment, and there have been no demonstrations that are problematic.
The university later acknowledging Thursday's clash, saying there is reasonable cause to find that demonstrators' activities are disrupting campus operations. University leaders from Rutgers and Northwestern also faced criticism, mostly from Republican lawmakers, accusing them of being too soft on pro-Palestinian activists.
You decided to negotiate a sweet.
Like, why would you ever go? Do you have to go to these congressional meetings? Just don't go. I don't understand it. Just don't fucking go, dumbass. What are you doing? Every single university president that literally went prior, you're on Fraud Watch, 3-point challenge tomorrow, or you're a certified fraud. I know. We're trying. We're working. Like, it is insane to me that you watched Literally 3 different fucking presidents lose their jobs. Okay. You watched 3 different presidents lose their fucking jobs. Why are you attending these meetings? You're such a fucking idiot. The Columbia University president went there, okay, and was like, yeah, you're right. I'm going to deal with these fucking disgusting freak pro-Palestinian protesters. And then she turned around. She fucking turned around and sicked the NYPD on them. A massive stain on Columbia's already fucking marred history. Relitigating only 2. The MIT president didn't lose their job. You're right. 2 of them lost their jobs because they weren't sufficiently Zionist. I just don't understand it. I don't.
Sweetheart deal with pro-Hamas students and professors denied October 7th.
Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar singling out UCLA's chancellor over an attack by counter-protesters late last month on a pro-Palestinian encampment.
Why did you not immediately send the police that were standing by?
We tried.
That incident now being investigated by the University of California. UCLA's police chief already removed from his position over the situation.
But you can't deny that there was some anti-Semitic chants at UCLA campus. What was the chant? At the top of the hour that there's a 3-minute handbrake? Is that what you're going to say? Really? Is that what you're going to try? Because you're going to fail, okay? You only hear that anti-Semitic chant here at the top of the hour if you are not subscribed, okay? For $5 or for free. We tried. From the river to the sea, gray name chatters will be free. Yeah. Gray name chatters have the capacity to be freed, okay? JWill0921, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. They have the capacity to be freed, okay? All they need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub if they're lucky, if they're good boys and girls and MBs, okay? Here's a 3-minute ad right now. Hassan Ivy forcing old heads to create new accounts to subscribe so they can link debate images. Holy shit, new meta. I love that you catch these baits, but you legit get those types of comments every minute or so from people who seem dead serious. Yeah. Israel has no apartheid. Apartheid? What do you mean? There is no apartheid in Israel. The only apartheid is happening at the Hassan Abi, Hamas Abi broadcast at the top of the hour against unsubscribed chatters.
The protest movement also impacting graduation ceremonies. At Harvard, hundreds of students walking out in protest of the school's decision to bar some students who participated in pro-Palestinian encampments from graduating.
This semester, our freedom of speech and our expressions of solidarity became punishable.
And despite the quiet morning right now, we've learned these demonstrations are far from over. Demonstrators announced yesterday that they're joining colleagues of their union at UC Santa Cruz and going on strike this upcoming Tuesday. They'll also be joining student employees at UC Davis. This will be thousands of them. They say that the school violated their employer rights by using law enforcement to disperse these protesters. Hoda?
All right, Morgan Chesky for us there on the campus of UCLA. Morgan, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching.
The former.
Oh, speaking of campus protests here, before we get to the Brooklyn thing, what was I going to say? What was I going to do? There was more I wanted to talk about. As far as campus protests goes, hey, you guys remember that one guy, the UCLA counter protester that was outed by, remember a couple things that I need to mention here. One, UCLA police chief temporarily reassigned in wake of counter-protest violence. So that's something that happened. And the other thing that happened is that the man who was identified in attack on UCLA protest encampment has been arrested. Edon On, 18, was arrested Thursday and held in lieu of $30,000 in bail, according to the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. CNN identified him as one of the attackers in a special report last week. Campus police said On had been seen on video assaulting encampment occupants with wooden poles. Hopefully, more arrests will come, because there were more. Police said arrests came after an investigation that included interviewing victims and witnesses, reviewing security camera footage and publicly available photos from members of the public and the media. Part of the only reason why, for the record, that this kid was arrested was because he was singled out by CNN. Here, what is this?
So CNN's doing the work of the police department. They've identified a few people. I'm going to talk about one right here. This is Idan On of Beverly Hills High School. He's graduating into this month, and then he's joining the IDF. So he's getting a little bit of practice, and it looks like. So they actually talked to their mom, or his mom, and she identified him, but then
This was so funny. His mom outed him and was like, "What do you mean? It's great. That's awesome." Yeah, no, he was there, and I love that he was there beating the shit out of those like fucking weird Hamas defenders or whatever.
later on, so I don't know. He was in Israel. He wasn't there. But then on Facebook, she posted, "This is my son." Basically, went to bully the Palestinian students in the tents at UCLA and played the song that they played to the Nakba terrorists in prison. So she was really proud of her son. Now she's saying, "No, that's not him." Now, some people have identified her. She has a Beverly Hills catering company. Not positive. I'm not positive, but this is what some people are saying. That's the happy mom. I'm pretty sure I passed this group because they had the mask on, and it was about a quarter mile from where the action was when I was leaving, and then I came back. But I didn't record them, of course, because it was me. But like, there's about 10 of them at that time. Came out, I think, 3 different vehicles. But anyways, but I went back, and one thing I said was that there was a lot of teenagers.
My sister's 17 and 4 of her classmates are graduating and joining the IDF is insane. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Dick riding another country's military is so insane because you see them doing genocide and you're like, I need to get a piece of that myself. Yeah. I told you guys, man. I told you guys, Beverly Hills Persians are fucking operating on different playing fields. Like, you have never seen something like this. Okay. No disrespect to the Iranian diaspora, but goddamn, son.
Teenagers there. Some have no doubt that a lot of his friends go to high school with him. They went, did that. So hopefully they're punished before he goes to the IDF. Hopefully UCLA Police Department does their job. Otherwise, I feel like you're going to have a lot of pro-Pali people show up to their graduation because it seems like a lot of people from that.
Hassan Abi, why are pro-Hamas? He's Westwood Maxing. Yeah, it is. Many such cases. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, we are still waiting on the White House to give us a comment on the ICJ decision. Here is Barack Ravid when he's not talking about how, what are we, black people? He's over here tweeting about this. The White House isn't giving a substantive comment about the ICJ ruling and seems to want the weekend to start already. An NSC spokesperson tells me, we've been clear and consistent on our position on Rafah. I went to high school in NorCal with this dude named John Gottlieb, and he was comfortable saying how he wanted to join Special Forces and kill Palestinians. He died a few years ago. Yanis goated. What happened? The lasting Palestinian liberation cause needs is neo-fascists pretending to support it. Nothing new here, of course. Fascists always pretend to embrace systemic ideas until they gain power and went into bed with the establishment. A deranged fringe movement. What is MAGA communism? The online ideology platformed by Tucker Carlson. 2 young men are promoting a grab bag ideology, celebrating honor and condemning global elites and winning powerful friends on the right. Yeah. Former Hassan Abi heads, both of them. Many such cases of our fallen fans. Yeah. Just remember that motherfucker knows what Dankies is. Exactly. They took your comment about grifting the right would be so easy and they went and did it. Did you see Haaretz's investigation into the damage done in Rafah so far? 38.5% of buildings damaged destroyed in this limited operation. How do you go from Hassan Abi head to that? When you don't have any fucking firmly held beliefs, okay? When you don't have any like real convictions, it's very easy to fall into this trap. Biden admin and the ICJ are technically, hold on. Sorry, I'm talking to the Red Bull people. Let me get Ludwig on board as he is a Red Bull athlete. I'll get Lud. Verstappen stream? No. No, Ludwig did his video, his like 1,000 3-point shooters from the Red Bull facility, and I asked him if I would be able to also use the facility, and he immediately was like, "No, it's for Red Bull athletes only." To which I replied with "lol," because he was calling himself a Red Bull athlete. And anyway. But he was adamant that Red Bull might not let me do it. And I was like, well, I have direct contacts at Red Bull. There's Hassan Abi heads that work at Red Bull that have like offered our facilities offered their facilities to us before. So then I asked, but they said because it's the Memorial Day weekend, like a lot of corporate office is like, they're not immediately they're not against it. The problem, however, is that they might not be able to do it in such a short turnaround. So now I'm getting, hopefully, Ludwig to also ask personally, where don't you have Hasanabe heads? It's like Fight Club, dude. We're everywhere. Is Ludwig the better ball player here? No. Anytime, any place, I will destroy Ludwig in basketball, no matter what. Anyway, you should end the charity stream with a 1v1 when you're spent. Oh, dude, that'd be sick. Oh, yeah, I saw. By the way, Turks are in the media today. And again, and not in a good way. New. We tracked down the source of the unified Reich phrase in the now deleted Trump video. All signs point to its inclusion being an oversight, not a fascist dog whistle. It comes from a 30-year-old Turkish graphic designer who in 2023 randomly copied and pasted it as a placeholder text for a vintage video template he put up for sale. Enes Şimşek lives outside of Istanbul, has never been to America, and told me he doesn't follow either American or Turkish politics. He makes money selling motion graphics templates online. The one that ended up in the Trump video sells for $21. He told me he sold 16 of them. He made the template to mimic a vintage newsreel and copy and pasted random phrases that he assumed people would replace. United Reich appeared in the Wikipedia entry on World War I. Şimşek was flummoxed to find the text he randomly placed in his work a year ago, somehow creating a firestorm of controversy in American politics. It's really the most unthinkable that's ever happened to me. Biden blasted a video after it was posted saying that's Hitler's language. His campaign isn't backing down. I asked Şimşek if he has a message to American people. I love all the American people, Şimşek said. His last name means thunder, by the way, or lightning. It's a pretty cool last name. One second. I have to respond to this message real quick. I love all American people, and please calm down. This is just a template, and also I am not a Nazi. Oh, wait, is he lying about this being an accident? No, I don't think he's lying. I think it's a very funny, unforeseeable, it's a very funny set of circumstances that that due to incompetence came together in a perfect shitstorm. I believe him. I am not a Nazi. Like, it's yet another hilarious set of circumstances where we hyper focus on the aesthetics of something and not the actual message. Okay? The message itself is coming from the Trump campaign, who has time and time again repeated Nazi propaganda. Okay? Modernized versions of it that is appropriate for like contemporary American politics, but they've done it already. Okay? They've done it. They're doing it. They're doing it all the time. They're talking about how like immigrants are poisoning the blood of this nation. The fuck do you think that is? Who gives a shit if it says Trump wants to unify the Reich or whatever? He's openly saying everything in that periphery all the time. Just listen to what he says at a fucking rally. So the idea that they would have to resort to hiding it in a symbolism is still pretty funny in general, when they're very much not hiding anything in their rhetoric and in the way that they speak. It's like, I'm very proud of this community, then you're donating 100K. No, I'm not donating 100K. Oh my God, bro. Why are people are way too fucking used to me always donating a shit ton of money. No, I will also personally donate, but that's not, and I have donated personally. No, God damn it. No, you are donating $100 for every 3-pointer. I'm more mad that people don't understand like the way I try to communicate this. And it's not just you guys in this chat. Austinox thought so as well. And many other people that I talked to were like, wait, what? You're going to donate $100,000? I'm like, no, man. No, I'm donating buckets. Okay. I'm donating 3-pointers. Okay. I'm donating the 3-pointers. For every $100 that you add to the fund, every $100 that you raise for the fund, every $100 that you donate to the fund, I will be adding an additional fucking bucket onto the list. It's just confusing because it sounds like we're donating for each 3-pointer you make, but each $100 donation requires you to shoot 1 3-pointer. Yes. For every $100 you, the community, donate, I will make 1 3-pointer. That's it. Damn, they ain't getting shit then. Every $100 raise, I have to make another 3-pointer. No limit is how you phrase it. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say no limit, because what if we raise $200,000 and then I have to do 2,000 buckets? Like, The point is, people will literally not, people straight up won't stop donating, and then I'll die on the courts. Hoscord loves Hassan. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Then you shoot 2,000 buckets, big boy, free Palestine. Yeah, it's just scary prospect. I asked Lud if he wanted to 1v1 me at the end of it, and he said, "You're gonna be cooked." Now I'm a little worried. Anyway, Israel Katz says, in response to Spain's recognition of a Palestinian state and the anti-Semitic call by Spain's deputy prime minister to not just recognize a Palestinian state, but to liberate Palestine from the river to the sea, I have decided to sever the connection between Spain's representation in Israel and the Palestinians, and to prohibit the Spanish consulate in Jerusalem from providing services to Palestinians from the West Bank. If this ignorant, hate-filled individual wants to understand what radical Islam truly seeks, she should study the 700 years of Islamic rule in Al-Andalus, today's Spain. Israel, once again, has one speed and one speed only, which is, oh yeah, you told us not to be fucking ruthless to the Palestinians? Well, guess what, dude? You're making me be even more ruthless to the Palestinians. Ha ha! One fucking speed, bro. Yeah, I wonder who did the Inquisition against the Jews in Spain. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Only 48 hours ago, Norway have joined the Spanish initiative to recognize a non-existent Palestinian state. Now the Spanish deputy prime minister is revealing what is her final goal: ethnic cleansing of Jews from Israel. This is literally like people are hyperventilating because of the insanity that they have designed for themselves. Like, they were so firmly committed to From the River to the Sea being like anti-Semitic and like being genocidal that now they're just like, no, it is genocidal. And now see, like Norwegian officials are saying it, or Spanish deputy prime minister is saying it.
Un momento de la historia del mundo en el que hacer lo mínimo es a la vez heroico e insuficiente. Por eso no podemos detenernos. Palestina será libre desde el río hasta el mar.
Wild how the meta is I'm insane and that's your problem. It's everyone's problem. It's so funny. It's also comical how every time their fifis are hurt, there's a leaked cabinet meeting of every minister conspiring like, how can we sanction the Palestinian Authority more? Yeah, they literally just have like one note. They have one speed. They have no other way. They have no other way of dealing with this. And the more there's pressure, the more they're like, okay, well, I guess we have to literally kill more Palestinians, I guess. It's like, no, dude, you have to do the opposite. The fuck's wrong with you? The world is saying, hey, stop killing Palestinians. And they're like, no, wait, what? Sounds like you want me to kill more Palestinians. I'm going to keep killing more Palestinians now. Yeah, just you wait. Anyway, let's get to Donald Trump holding a rally in New York while Biden courts Haley voters. Okay? Donald Trump went to the Bronx yesterday, and we watched it. We did a double watch party with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Once again, a good reminder that the Bronx, 16% of Bronxites voted for Donald Trump in 2020. Okay, so not exactly a big turnout for Donald Trump, as you can see, evidenced by this aerial shot. 15.9%, many of which also are not from the Bronx, as we saw in the crowd. The Bronx is like around 70% non-white. This crowd, on the other hand, is 90% white. So wonder where they came from. Dozens of Trump supporters. This was a bigger turnout than Live Aid. Stop lying. Bro, this was maximum like 3K. Kai Cenat would be able to literally gap this, 10x this, if he held an impromptu meeting. Okay, I'm saying it's 2,000. That's a fake pic. This is the real crowd pic. Pretty good crowd for Trump in the Bronx. This is the Bronx. Biden and the Dems are shaking. I cannot believe how much of a crowd Donald Trump drew. That's crazy. I also can't believe how much he's been tanning and is hitting that Ozempic. I don't understand why they have change we can believe in, I think, posters up. Change we need. I mean, to be fair, yeah, this was the crowd for Kai's PS5 giveaway in Union Square. It's pretty funny. Oh God, Olivia Juliana. A right-wing content creator with over 1 million followers is claiming that photos from Barack Obama's 2008 speech in St. Louis, Missouri are from Trump's speech in Bronx yesterday. You cannot make this stuff up.
This is Trump's speech in the Bronx. This is what it looked like today in the Bronx, New York. This is the bluest of fuck. This is Trump's speech in the Bronx. This is what it looked like today.
Yeah, he's conveniently hiding. It's just weird because, like, one, the Bronx sure looks different, and two, he's conveniently hiding the one part of the footage that would immediately, you know, destroy the argument, which is where you will see that it's not Trump, but instead, you know, a Kenyan Muslim man who drew that crowd. What is it? The older millennial? I have to find this. I have to find the original. The older millennial TikTok. Did he delete it? MCU launch in 7 days. He got bullied to take it down. Aw, this guy's so fucking annoying. Trump draws huge crowd in the Bronx. Wow, look at all those people. Look at all those people that are in the Bronx. Azan, did you see this? D found the wisecrack video and started malding and literally told his fans to mass harass them.
If I could
Michael had to make his account private because of deranged freaks.
harass people in any way, it would be call out culture. Like, fucking August, if you make this a video, it should be like a call out. Like, I will debate either of you two or have a conversation or talk or whatever about any of the shit you're saying here. I think that for as long as people invoke my name and then mischaracterize me like this, every comment section you have should be like, hey, why are you guys still avoiding Destiny even though you're talking about blah, blah, blah. I think so. Until people just don't talk about me. If they fear the Taliban or they're scared, then they should be. Then yeah. Because like if you're going to be this much of like a spineless, cowardless fuck, right, and you're just going to like blatantly fucking lie about me or try to undermine me or poison the well in any other community you're in, yeah, I think you should get fucking every single comment section of you should be like, hey, so why'd you sell this shit but you weren't willing to talk about it?
It's weird because now he just wants people to shut the fuck up about him. That's very odd. He doesn't get it. The video is about his desire to just debate everything. Yeah, the video literally, the live stream that he did that we watched on our live stream was specifically about like debate culture online. It's just odd that he's like demanding his community brigade anyone and everyone that mentions him until they are silenced. No criticisms whatsoever. No criticisms whatsoever until, you know, you can silence all opposition to shut the fuck up. The only thing Wisecrack said about D is that he says the N-word, which he does, lol. Yeah. These failing personality cult is getting real fucking old for everyone across the board. This is what happens. Why do you continue to give in and talk about this? Well, first of all, I think that this in and of itself is ridiculous. I think that it's like you guys immediately are like, oh, why are you doing this? But it's like, the fuck do you mean? I don't think that random people that like even mention Destiny a little bit deserve his like community's wrath. The fuck are you talking about? Like why shouldn't I get this community to at least like defend people for being honest? People could never say the name and he would make an assumption to interject. I don't know why you guys chirp this much. Tuned into Hassan the Hun watching me on Wisecrack streaming. Whoa, he was 100% right that the soccer anime I referenced was Blue Lock. Shouts out to a real head. Also, he seemed pretty nice and chat seemed cool. So that wasn't as scary as I thought it'd be. Salute to the people online seeming normal as far as I could tell. If we all stop talking about him, he will become irrelevant. Yeah, I know. That's why for the past 5 years, I never actually fucking talked about him. And he literally was able to cultivate an entire fucking fan base specifically designed around having just unimaginable amounts of resentment born out of a shit ton of misinformation. His own fans saying they're scared of the Taliban is so cringe and funny. Yeah. Juicers wants you to talk to Divorcelli more often for drama farming. I think even the Juicers are fucking turning on him a little bit. I mean, he is literally a repulsive individual. So I think if you watch it long enough, you either have that same exact repulsive mindset and agree with it and you know become a part of the cult, or at a certain point you're going to arrive at a position that he firmly holds that is truly unconscionable for the average person, and they're going to be like, okay, this is kind of gross. Yeah, there's a reason he's getting upset, because shit talking him and is now working. He's becoming a lolcow. Yeah, the only reason why he was never considered a lolcow, I guess, by many people is because they had no idea who the fuck he was. They just kind of saw him in the best light against like objectively idiotic people that he was owning in the marketplace of ideas. But now that like people are paying attention to what the fuck he's doing and realize that he is truly a repulsive, toxic individual who will literally debate any and every issue in a way that most normal people would consider ridiculous, gross. He doesn't like being on the other end of that. I wish people understood that you've dealt with constant harassment for him for half a fucking decade at this point. You can't just turn it off and ignore him. It's really sad that people still refuse to trust you on this. Yeah. He controlled most of the lolcow watchers. My call is that they'll turn on him at some point in this year. Yeah. Those guys are not exactly loyal fans in general. I mean, some of them will become loyal fans, but as long as you can only maintain that audience if you keep the blood sport and if you keep the toxicity. When more people start recognizing that you have like ridiculous opinions, just gross opinions, inevitably people will go, what the fuck is up with this guy? Brace summarized this perfectly. What is this? I think the reason you're finding Norman Finkelstein is more popular with some people than you is because he's an intelligent man who gives sometimes angry voice to sentiments many hold, and you are a golem made up of all the ultra-modern horrors of the world. I didn't even see this. The telltale sign of a delusional ideology is when every single potential outcome favors the preconceived beliefs. Insulting people, if Destiny does it, is bad. Ad homs, if Norm does it, it's epic and deserved. Personal digs, if Norm and his crowd does it to Destiny, it's because of his poor moral character and it's epic. If Destiny and his crowd does it, it means they're clearly obviously lost the debate. There is no sane world where you watch a supposed historian scream and shout like a petulant child for 5 hours and come away thinking, man, you know who really did well in that conversation, unless you were so lost down an ideological hole and can no longer see the light. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's precisely why I don't think a lot of people understood. A lot of debate enjoyers didn't understand and originally tried to fucking run with the narrative that I had like looked like a fool on Piers Morgan's talk show when I was getting talked down by both Piers Morgan himself, who was supposed to be the moderator, and the Israel defenders on the panel, when in fact, literally the broadest swaths of the internet looked at it and were like, wow, that's actually phenomenal. Finally, someone is basically repeating our frustrations. Anyway. Notice how quick that community and density started crumbling under a fraction of the attention and mockery in a few months compared to you dealing with concentrated smear campaigns for years and continuing? Yes. Well, it's because I also have convictions and things that I believe and want to defend and care about more than all of the supposed virtue signaling and criticism, you know, just shit smearing, masquerading as like valid criticism. That's the reason. If you have no convictions, personally, if you have no convictions and all you care about is like functionally winning a debate on the aesthetic side, when in fact the argument that you're presenting is oftentimes insane to the average person and the things that you're saying are horrifying, blood-curdling shit, then, you know, inevitably people are going to be like, wait, actually, maybe I don't agree with this guy at all. He's making me feel very weird.
The president held a rare Republican rally here in New York last night. Trump visited the South Bronx, hoping to win over Black and Hispanic voters who may be key in November. Robert Costa is covering the campaign.
In the Democratic stronghold of New York City, former President Donald Trump rallied support in the Bronx.
Thank you, Bronx. Thank you, New York.
Making his case for another term, Trump turned to key issues like the economy and the divisive topic of immigration.
The biggest negative impact is against our Black population and our Hispanic.
What is this? People who already agreed with us, let us not kid ourselves? What are we talking about? Can you point out exactly? I have no idea what you mean. I don't know what you're asking about. Like, do you want me to relitigate all the fucking weird shit that Destiny has said over the course of the past week, maybe the past couple of days? I don't know. We can start off with saying the N-word, debating whether white people should be able to say it or not. That's a pretty good one. debating Israel's genocide and considering it to be perfectly valid and not a genocide at all. But even if it was a genocide, that it's actually totally permissible because Israel has a right to defend itself. Is that good? Oh, never mind. This is another person that's a 19-month subscriber, literally idiotically repeating these things specifically so we can get a clip off as stupid. Oh my God. It's just, oh God. Why are there so many fucking long-term community members who run with this like narrative? It's like, I'm a fan of yours, but I truly don't understand why you're actually criticizing this person. I have no idea what you mean, so I can get a clip off and post it on Reddit. Here, man, this idea, he's right though about the sugar. No, he's not, okay? Hamas does not have this like magical fucking way of being able to turn cookies back into fucking sugar that they can use for rocket fuel. You are a fucking stupid person for even literally fucking posting this Wikipedia article thinking that that was a valid retort. There's a reason why so many people looked at that and immediately laughed at it, okay? And you should be able to exercise just a little bit of critical thinking to recognize that no, Hamas wasn't using cookies ever. And if Hamas was using cookies, by the way, why the fuck would Israel actually succumb to public pressure and allow cookies to be let into Gaza? There you go. Videos won't talk back. Videos can be paused and shouted at. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you a 19-month subscriber? I don't get it. He doesn't even, oh God, he hates Will Neff too. He's a real ride or die one. Oh God, it's a debate guy. No, it's on you to educate yourself before posting stuff. People will know better and just sort out you downvoting for wrong takes. Today's leftovers will be spicy. Why are you like this? Gotcha. I didn't know that. This one true Scotsman thing is tiring. I don't care about D. Okay, I'm not even talking about D anymore. I'm talking about your fucking idiotic ways in which you immediately listen to whoever is the most confident in spreading their misinformation. That's the problem. Someone very confidently spreads misinformation that may even correspond to your personal biases, and then you turn around and literally fucking, in an effort because you want to come across as like the most intelligent person in the room, repeat that. At the time, I didn't even catch you fucking doing it. It's just like odd. Anyway, that person is not your enemy, chatters. Who cares? I'm sure they've been in here long enough. I'm sure they have a multitude of different opinions. Okay. 30-month subscribers will lay dormant in a drama creator's name is mentioned, and they perk up like an activated sleeper cell. Yeah, I know. Why does someone like that even subscribe? They subscribe for a number of different reasons. They could have been a fucking fan at a certain point and no longer are fans because they saw something that I said that they found to be abhorrent and disagree with and immediately sought out like someone to counter that. They could be subscribing so that their positions can be heard. Cool, now people are threatening me. Yeah, that's unacceptable regardless. And if you send it to the mods, I'm sure we will deal with it. As you know, you've been a 19-month subscriber. You know how the fucking community operates. Whenever someone is getting piled on, if you send the pile on to the mods, they will fucking deal with the pile honors. Okay? Also, listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. I'm already saying, don't fucking go after this one individual person. Okay? Chatters, always behave in a normal way. Please stop fucking adding people that say something in the chat that I disagree with, even if their behavior is like reprehensible. They just say that to make us look bad. I mean, sure, that too. Anyway, Trump in the Bronx, baby.
Who are losing their jobs, losing their housing, losing everything they can lose.
Trump might have a tough road ahead in New York, a state President Biden won by almost 2 million votes. But putting the candidate in a blue district with the right message.
And the American dream will be with you once again. We're going to bring it back, the American dream. You don't have an American dream right now.
It could get the attention of persuadable black and brown voters in swing states, where just a small shift could make a difference. And some Democrats, like Zevi Jackson, may be open to change.
Why did you come to a Trump rally?
Because I'm interested in hearing about policies. I think that for too long, black Americans have followed the Democratic Party, lock, stock, and barrel.
And while Trump is looking to lure away Democrats, President Biden is courting supporters of former Republican candidate Nikki Haley.
I will be voting for Trump.
The Biden campaign held calls this week with Haley supporters about their policy priorities after Haley announced Wednesday she would cast a ballot for Trump. And Trump acknowledged Haley's comments for the first time Thursday, telling News 12 New York that he appreciated what she said.
I'm sure she's going to be on our team in some form. Absolutely.
Sources close to President Biden tell us they'll try to keep making inroads with Haley voters, arguing that while Trump courts the Bronx, he's not doing enough to court Republicans who have concerns about Trump's conduct.
Closing arguments and possibly a verdict next week. Big week, and Bob Costa will be there. Thank you, Bob. Thank you very much. Always good to have you in the studio.
I got to tell you, I left hopeful. And the reason why is I've been telling people for the last...
Lawrence Jones, Trump is the first Republican candidate to go to black community in 50 years. This was recommended to me. Are you aware that there's an AI Spanish channel of you? No.
Y sí, el director financiero de Walgreens se disculpó públicamente por decir, ok, tal vez exageramos un poco la forma en que ese crimen era, ya sabes, la forma en que ese crimen nos estaba haciendo cerrar nuestras tiendas minoristas.
Bro, this is amazing. Hasanabi Español? Oh, mi cabrón. That's sick.
Ridículas, cosas ridículas. Y eso debería haber sido la primera indicación de que como la capitulación a la enmarcación de la derecha obviamente va a ser una política devastadora que en mi opinión causó a Lee Zeldin e incluso George Santos, que aparentemente estoy en este rally ahora mismo para voltear un distrito y también para ganar más legitimidad, más prominencia en la política de Nueva York. No hay forma de hacerlo.
Y también quiero trabajar con su alcalde, casualidad, para limpiar los campamentos hogar, que puedan disfrutar de los parques, espacio público.
That's amazing.
Mi favorito es
Hasanabi Español. That's sick, dude. Este es un canal administrado por fanáticos. La revolución no será televisada. La revolución no será televisada. Wow. This is fucking so sick. This is exciting. This is so exciting. This is fucking awesome. Don't promote the shit. It makes you sound Colombiano and not Mexicano. Flexing is taking an L. Taking la L. Wow. Let's see what the most popular one is. This only has 358 views, bro.
Pues el ministro de Relaciones Exteriores y el presidente estaban en el mismo helicóptero. ¿Están estos tipos en crack? ¿Qué están haciendo en Irán? Espera un minuto, ¿no es literalmente como la regla número 1 de OPSEC? Bueno, la regla 1 de OPSEC debería ser que no vuelas un helicóptero a través de una región montañosa.
What the fuck? It didn't properly sort. There are more views on others. Wait, why didn't it properly sort? Yeah, what the fuck? It's actually not properly sorting at all. Weirdly enough. Yo, this is so sick. Can you get AOC on the show? No, I can't. A sangra hermano. About to go crazy. It's not sorting properly. I don't know why. Refresh, it glitched. No, it's not working. Popular. Why is Crack's back? I can't even, I can't see it because he made his account private because he was getting harassed. At last, I can show you to my Spanish only friends. Yes. You got mentioned on BET.
You should join the Taliban, cause that's the only way you'll get flexed to drop a bomb. When they retire me and I land in the booth, you'll be outside trying to shake hands with Scoop. You got 6 victories, I wonder if this'll hurt. The closest you'll get to 7 is the number.
Maz, we're getting botted again. Look, it's all the new Spanish viewers. Yeah. There are genuinely people on this earth that have too much time on their hands. Oh, yeah. Wait, why do they do that? What's the objective? There is a million different reasons for why people do it. Sometimes they want to do like crypto. They want to flood the channel because I have like, I don't have a lot of restrictions as far as like follower limit. As long as usually under normal circumstances, all it would take is like 10 minutes of following for a bot to be able to like start chirping in the chat. Sometimes it's crypto schemes. Other times it's haters. Could be, I mean, I have a lot of haters from many different backgrounds. So I think that is probably, it could be one of those. No, I don't know who's botting me. Why would I know who's botting me? I have ops in every fucking sector.
Last 10 years, Republicans, go to the black community, go to the Hispanic community. You may be surprised. They're culturally conservative. They want change in their community. They're not lazy. They want better for their children. Just go talk to them. And Donald Trump is the first presidential candidate, former president, to go there in 50 plus years. I had the opportunity to talk with him. This is what he had to say. Why do they like you better than any other Republican in modern time?
Well, you have to ask the other
I mean,
Republicans.
I'm just saying, you see black support going up with you, Hispanic, young people. Like I said, the people look more like me than you, and they say you're different. Why?
Because I did things in office that nobody else has done. Criminal justice reform. I did criminal justice reform at a level that nobody thought was possible to get. And I did that largely for the black and Hispanic community. They're the ones that wanted it. Opportunity zones with Tim Scott. And he was so much in favor of it. And it's probably maybe the best economic development package ever for African Americans, for Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans. We did a lot of things that people couldn't believe we were able to get done.
Nikki Haley said today that she's going to vote for you. It looks like the Republican Party is coming together.
Look at this. For hours, it'll go on like that. It's so fucking annoying. It's so goddamn annoying, dude. Obviously, I mean, it's just... Maybe someone linked your stream? No, dude. Are you kidding me? That's not what it is. I mean, Tush knows about this. This happens all the time. It happens to most content creators on this platform. It's not just me. It's just kind of the way it works. Yeah. Or maybe everyone is just excited, you know? It did happen suspiciously right after I started talking about a person with an entire community filled to the brim with IT nerds, you know? So who knows? Who knows where it may have came from? Maybe it's just hundreds of thousands of people excited, elated at the top of the hour ad break. Can't wait to watch. The follow bots are so they look more real. A bunch of bots follow random people to legitimize them and don't get banned as fast. Also, avoid the follow before chatting restrictions. Yeah. Well, no matter what, there is one restriction that all of those bots will see. And that restriction, of course, is that for 3 minutes, they will be watching an ad. No, those follow bots are just auto following. They're not actually watching. So it doesn't even correspond to ad revenue for me. However, at the top of the hour, there is still a 3-minute ad break. Did you see Lud's 3-point shot? Yeah, I did. I'll be fair to him. I mean, I already made fun of him for it. But he's shooting from the high school 3-point shot rather than the NBA 3-point shot. Because like that 3-point shot back there is the NBA one. That's what it is. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way. This is the weirdest Joe Brandon fan I've ever seen. The fuck? The biggest Joe Brandon fan? Okay, let's just watch this.
Yeah, I think it is coming together. I think it's come together for a long time. You have to understand, we did the nomination process the fastest in history. You know, if somebody else were running, they'd still be running for another month in order to get the nomination. We did it 2 months ago. But the party is together. I appreciate what she said. The party is together, and I think we're going to have a tremendous
We saw it early in the diners. I would go to the diners, and
That's
they
right.
said they wanted Trump because of the Trump economy, the border being secured. Is this going to be a record election? You say that there has to be undisputed win in this time.
Well, I won't forget you at the diner, because when somebody else would blurt out, well, Nikki's doing well, Laurent's doing well, or somebody else, and you'd say, that's not what I'm seeing out here, and then you'd go and it was all Trump.
Quickly, I'll say this before I turn it over to you guys. The original speech was supposed to be about 45 minutes. He ended up being like 2 hours long.
I know, it was,
because he was
he was
genuinely enjoying the moment with those folks in the Bronx.
Yeah, and he covered a lot. He started the speech by talking about all that he's done for the community in the Bronx. He's a New Yorker, which I think is important because, yeah, he's famous. He's a former president. Before that, he was a billionaire and, you know, New York City icon. But he went there not as any of those things. He went there as a New Yorker, and I like that he showed his New York pride. And then he ended his speech in a non-political way, although he injected some politics into it, although he said he wasn't going to be political, with just advice for young.
Have you seen the DEI in UCLA med school? Crazy. It's causing failures. Insane. Are you okay?
People, and it was a ride, the ups and downs, and he covered all of the issues.
Yup, DEI is a massive problem at UCLA. What do you mean? What? What are people saying right now? What? Up to half of UCLA students, it's Daily Wire, the Free Beacon, the Daily Mail, and look, I looked this up. I Googled UCLA DEI medical school, and literally the outlets are Free Beacon, Daily Mail, National Review, Outkick, and the Daily Wire. How the fuck does a very targeted, very deliberate attempt to just like, you know, I haven't even looked at this story yet. Okay, I have no idea what this is. But let me tell you, okay, judging by what the fuck people are, who's writing about this, I suspect that it's most likely massaged and in a very biased direction. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck it is, but immediately a couple things when I see this, I see only right-wing only right-wing journalists targeting the principle of DEI. Okay, that in and of itself immediately feels to me like it's a cynical, targeted right-wing attack. Here's the reporter from the Free Beacon, which is a right-wing outlet, by the way. Scoop. Whistleblowers at UCLA Medical School say it has dramatically lowered admission standards for minority applicants. As a result, they say 50% of some cohorts now fail basic tests of medical competence. We've obtained shocking internal data. UCLA Medical School hired a new dean of admissions, Jennifer Lucero, in 2020. Since then, the number of students failing their shelf exam standardized tests taken after each clinical rotation has exploded, rising in as much as tenfold in some subjects. That wasn't a coincidence. Race-based admissions have turned UCLA into a failed medical school, said a former member of the admissions staff. We want racial diversity so badly, we're willing to cut corners to get it. This is the story of how that happened. Led by Lucero, who also serves as the DEI czar of UCLA's anesthesiology department, the admissions committee gives Black and Latino applicants a pass for subpar metrics. 4 people who served on it said, while whites and Asians need near-perfect scores to even be considered. Committee members who try to uphold standards are silenced. 2 sources said Lucero attacked an admissions officer for raising concerns about an applicant with low test scores. Did you not know African-American women are dying at a higher rate than everybody else? She asked. The candidate score shouldn't matter, she continued, because we need people like this in the medical school, which is correct for the record. We are not consistent in the way we apply metrics because these applicants want admissions official emailed colleagues after the incident. This is troubling. I wondered, the official added, if this applicant had been a white male or an Asian female for that matter, whether he would have had that much discussion. The story is based on written correspondence between UCLA officials, internal data on student performance, and interviews with 8 professors at the medical school, 6 of whom have worked with or under Lucero on medical student and residency admissions. Together, they provide an unprecedented account of how racial preferences outlawed in California since 1996 have nonetheless continued upending academic standards at one of the top medical schools in the country. Here is a PhD, MD student in anthropology at UCLA. I'm a medical student at UCLA, and I can say that this article is making the rounds is absolutely unfair and constitutes a deliberate bad faith attack by right-wing actors within and outside our school. Here's a thread on some of the logical missteps and factual obfuscations. The only evidence presented in the article is a shelf exam score and faculty student evaluations, both assessments made of second-year medical students. There are 3 reasons why this evidence is hilariously insufficient. Hold on. The P2, fuck. The shelf exam scores are not disaggregated by race, MCAT score, or undergraduate GPA. If they were, I have a feeling a lot of you would be very surprised. UCLA also switched to a compressed 1-year preclinical curriculum. Hassan, no one cares that you have to pee. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Okay, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not going to piss yet. I'm going to cover this first. Okay, the UCLA switched to a compressed 1-year preclinical curriculum in around the same time period discussed by the article. This means that instead of the traditional 2 years of basic science coursework medical students would take before clinical rotations, we have just 1. I would argue strongly in favor of a shortened curriculum, but I won't do that here. However, one drawback is that the decline in second-year shelf exam performance was expected and in line with that seen at other medical schools that have switched to a 1-year curriculum. There has been no change in the minimum standards required to graduate from medical school and get into residency. All students still have to pass every shelf exam with brand new questions written by the NBME on retake, pass step 1, and get a competitive score on step 2. Also, as the Jurek et al. Article would predict, shelf exam scores normalize by the end of the second year at UCLA. The promise of a holistic review isn't that student competence will be unchanged at the start of medical school, but rather that students from diverse backgrounds can be trained into excellent physicians by a committed medical school. This absolutely continues to happen at UCLA, as our 4th-year students had the best match results of any class in the past 10 years. outdoing some schools with higher U.S. news rankings. In summary, UCLA continues to produce excellent physicians as it always has. The only thing that changed is that it's full of unbelievably diverse classes committed to fundamentally transforming healthcare both here and abroad. And that's what scares its conservative critics. But guess what, dude? It doesn't matter, because this is a much more convenient narrative that will most likely get amplified by Elon Musk. Of course it is. Here it is. People will die if doctors misdiagnose patients. 162,000 fucking likes. We are becoming dumber by the second. The fake article, the fake bullshit gets a shit ton more leeway than the actual analysis. Oh, one disagreed chatter. No, it's good. It's good that one chatter came in and was like talking about DEI lies or whatever, or DEI destroying UCLA or something, because then this like incredibly viral piece of misinformation gets debunked in real time, as we did here, to the best of our ability, and ultimately, like, this is why community notes are bullshit, by the way, because no one is community noting this, and no one is community noting Elon Musk. Okay, you can't even fucking do that. God, we are collectively getting dumber and dumber every fucking day, dude. I didn't even know any of this, obviously, but it doesn't even matter. As soon as I see someone be like, DEI is fucked up, it's almost always predicated upon a couple faulty premises. One, the notion that they're like actually giving additional bandwidth and additional allowances, or even creating like a racial draft mechanism. The reason why they would have a more holistic approach to applications of the medical school is very obvious. You don't have to be fucking brilliant to comprehend this. It's because they do need more. We as a society, one, need more doctors. That's for sure. Two, we need more diverse doctors, as a matter of fact, because of the medical racism that is so institutionalized that one part of the fucking course when you go to medical school is directly talking to a field of non-black doctors about how fucked up it is that historically we have mistreated black patients and still continue to do so. Ultimately, they are not lowering the standards of graduation. They're not at all. So just because they changed the standards of how they evaluate, which led to a shorter time frame, which means that there's going to be some people that are going to have a higher failure rate specifically due to that change, does not change the reality that, like, ultimately the doctors they're fucking putting out are worse overall. Oh, but of course, it's much easier to just run along with a racist narrative that automatically presupposes that black and I guess brown Latino doctors are going to be worse than non-black, non-Latino doctors, and especially white doctors, of course. In some of the cohorts, she admitted more than 50% of students fail standardized tests on emergency medicine, family medicine, internal medicine, pediatrics. Those tests, known as shelf exams, are typically taken at the end of each clinical rotation, measure basic medical knowledge, and play a pivotal role in residency applications. Though only 5% of students fail each test nationally, the rates are much higher at UCLA. Failure rates have increased tenfold in some subjects since Lucero took over admissions. The uptick coincided with a steep drop in number of Asian matriculants and tracks the subject. And then, of course, because you can't just say white people, then they use Asians, because everybody understands when you say, like, no, white doctors are better. White people, white supremacists, regularly weaponize Asian applicants in a way to still continue reinforcing white supremacist narratives. It's great. One professor said that a student at the operating room could not identify a major artery, then berated the professor for putting her on the spot. Another said that students at the end of the clinical rotations don't know basic lab tests and in some cases aren't able to present patients. I don't know how some of these students are going to be junior doctors. Faculty are seeing, dude, the fucking botting has not stopped, by the way. Literally has not stopped. Ay, ay, ay. Poor mods. No, it's funny because, like, we just increased the follow limit to a day and then we fucking use Fossabot to purge the bots anyway. So it doesn't even matter. Before the bot army can come in and like mass spam shit in the chat, they already get dealt with. Thank you for the free followers, I guess. Dumbasses. Medical schools literally would rather just allow people to blame DEI instead of addressing and reforming their curriculum to actually promote self-directed learning, like what is needed for shelf exams. Students literally work all day in a clinic and are expected to study NBME question banks. I'm in medical school and not looking forward to my standardized test season. Of course, med schools aren't lowering their admissions or graduation standards, but even if we take their assumptions to be true, what's the argument? Med school admissions are so insanely high. Are they really saying that a doctor who got a 9.8 GPA is in undergrad is fine, but someone who got a 9.6 GPA is going to kill you in the operating field? This isn't even what's happening, but the standards are insanely high. I know. They're making it, ultimately, they're presenting it as though like black and brown students, it's pure racism. So obviously it leaves much to your imagination. There's a lot of holes in this argument that in many instances you will understandably ask about, but many people don't ask these questions and they automatically assume because of racism that like, oh no, black people with like straight C's are being able to get into fucking med school or some shit. Not to say that like a person with fucking straight C's is going to be a bad doctor to begin with. We're not even having that conversation yet, but it's just an assumption overall. Most of this is just trying to create a justification for the racist opinions that you have. Does that make sense? Lucero hasn't been kind of dissenters, blah, blah, blah. It's just like most of the articles just like shitting on this one person who they perceive as the reason for why it sucks. Anyway, I'm glad that we took this brief side trip to DEI lane for a second.
And I would be interested to see not just about race of the crowd or how many people are there, but how many Democrats are in that crowd as well. How many disaffected Democrats are there whose mind he might have changed with that speech?
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
We turn now to Louisiana and new limits on abortion there, where lawmakers were the first in the country to approve 2 commonly used abortion pills as, quote, dangerous controlled substances. Caitlin Huey-Burns is covering this for us. Caitlin, good morning to you. What does this mean for doctors and patients?
Good morning to you, Tony. Well, access to these drugs is already limited in Louisiana. The state has a near total abortion ban in place, and use of these pills requires a prescription under state law. This bill would tighten access to the drugs mifepristone and misoprostol. They would be classifying them as Schedule IV banned substances, which would essentially be putting them in the same category level as Xanax and Valium. And that means that only medical professionals with specific licenses can prescribe them, and they would have to be stored in special facilities that could actually be far from rural clinics. Now, critics argue that it'll make it much more difficult to access these drugs that are often used for other things like treating miscarriages and inducing labor. More than 200 doctors in this state sent a letter to state lawmakers saying that this bill could worsen medical outcomes in Louisiana. This is a state, remember, that already has one of the nation's highest maternal mortality rates.
And Caitlin, people are already arguing over abortion access on the campaign trail. That was happening yesterday. I assume it's going to happen even more now after this. So how is it playing out on the campaign trail?
Well, Tony, it's notable because next month will mark 2 years since Roe versus Wade was overturned, and the political intensity around this issue has only continued to build. The Supreme Court will issue a decision in June about whether to keep mifepristone nationally available. And meanwhile, former President Trump has said that he'll release his own opinion soon on the drug. But this week he had to walk back some comments that he made suggesting that he was open to restrictions on contraception. All meanwhile, the Biden campaign is hoping that these constitutional ballot measures that we're seeing on this issue in some key battleground states will help drive turnout in November. Tony.
Caitlin, thank you very much.
Now to the Justice Department suing Ticketmaster's parent company, Live Nation, claiming the company had the monopoly in the live entertainment business. Morgan Norwood has the latest and what it means for concert.
It is so weird that they're doing this simply for the cruelty, and even though it is like demonstrably unpopular, I don't get it. If women die, they can't vote Democrat. No, this is like, bro, this literally doesn't make sense. It's unironically harming Donald Trump's chances. A reality that Trump recognizes personally is a genuine problem for them. Like, it's part of the reason why, I think it's part of the reason why the Democrats feel so comfortable about continuing the genocide and not really listening to the masses at all. Because like they recognize how badly fucking Republicans are messing up
concert ticket prices this summer. Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning to you, Michael. That's right. Live Nation built itself as the largest entertainment company in the world. And for the Department of Justice, that's the problem here. Well, this morning, the company which owns Ticketmaster is accused of running a monopoly that boxes out smaller venues, squeezes consumer pockets, and hurts artists.
It was the tour of the year. And this morning, the Department of Justice suing Live Nation and its company Ticketmaster, accusing them of operating an alleged monopoly.
It is time to break up Live Nation Ticketmaster. The American people are ready for it.
The multi-billion-dollar company, which owns or controls more than 265 venues nationwide, accused of operating by a so-called Ticketmaster tax. The lawsuit claiming the company's flywheel strategy captures fees and revenues from concert fans and sponsorships, pours the revenue into signing artists to exclusive promotion deals, and wields the cash of artists to sign venues into exclusive long-term ticketing deals.
This is another in a long line of cases that have seemingly been focused on consumer protection and lowering prices.
This lawsuit coming after mounting frustration from fans. The most recent meltdown saw Swifties complaining about high prices.
Bro, this is why I believe Swifties can fucking end the genocide. Like, this is genuine anti-capitalist action coming from this administration. Like, real anti-capitalist action. There's nothing you can say about it. I have no criticisms of it. And it's so wild how fast they moved on it. White women, so powerful.
And site crashes ahead of her widely successful Eras tour.
I waited in line for like 6 hours.
But Live Nation, the owner of Ticketmaster, slamming the lawsuit, saying it won't solve the issues fans care about relating to ticket prices, service fees, and access to in-demand shows.
If you're hoping to go see a concert this summer, I certainly don't think that you're going to see any relief in ticket prices anytime in the near future.
And with that said, the lawsuit doesn't exactly lay out how the company should be broken up or how much more fans paid for tickets as the result of the alleged monopoly. But what is clear is that fans are looking for a reprieve. And with summer concerts and tours kicking off right now, it can't come fast enough.
I think many would agree with that. All right, Morgan, thank you so much.
Now to that newly released video of Scottie Scheffler, the world's top-ranked golfer, getting arrested outside the PGA Championship last week. Our senior national correspondent.
Here's another way to move the needle on police brutality. A famous white guy getting arrested. A way to move the needle into anti-capitalist direction is getting white women on board, and a way to move the needle on police brutality is to get a famous white guy that they care about, like a golfer, to get arrested.
Steve,
I'm on board with both of these causes, by the way. I love it.
Osunsami has the very latest. Good morning, Steve.
Good morning to you, Rebecca. The golfers' attorneys say that this new video proves what they've been arguing all along, that this was at most a misunderstanding and that Scheffler did nothing wrong.
Authorities this morning are sharing what little surveillance video they have of a Louisville police detective arresting champion golfer Scottie Scheffler outside the PGA Championships. This is the moment where you see the famous pro golfer pulling up to the entrance with police detective Brian Gillis running after him. There was a fatal accident on the road and the golfer was trying to make it through traffic. There are large buses blocking the street camera view, so it's impossible to see what happened moments before. But attorneys for Scottie Scheffler say the pictures help prove that the champion golfer behind the wheel did nothing wrong.
This was a chaotic situation and a miscommunication, and he didn't do anything wrong.
People are now asking questions about the detective's police report, where he says that Scheffler refused to comply with his directions and dragged him with his car so badly that parts of his uniform were damaged beyond repair. None of that is seen in either of the two videos police are releasing that show them walking him in handcuffs here without incident. Police today announced that they're disciplining Detective Gillis.
What? Bro, cops kill black teenagers, lie on the police report in like way more egregious ways, and never see a fucking fraction of the repercussion. That's crazy.
For not having turned on his body camera, which would have shown a lot more.
Our officer has received corrective action for this policy violation.
But police say they still aren't dropping the charges. Scheffler is still facing possible jail time for felony assault, criminal mischief, reckless driving, and other charges.
Our affiliate WHAS in Louisville obtained the personnel file of this detective through an open records request and found that he has been suspended before.
Bro, they're literally doing real journalism. What's happening? As you guys know, I cover police brutality cases quite frequently, and the media's immediate reaction is almost always siding with the cops. It's so strange to me that in this specific circumstance, they're doing FOIA requests. They're calling into question the cop's character. What the fuck? Wow. What the hell is going on? There's a cop in Louisville who was throwing slushies on people and would send the videos to his supervisor. Nobody's getting repercussions. Lamau.
Scheffler is playing today in a tournament in Texas. He has a court appearance in Kentucky on June 3rd, where he's expected to plead not guilty. Michael.
All right, thank you so much for that, Steve.
Sean Diddy Combs faces another new lawsuit, the second this week. In the suit filed yesterday, a woman accuses Combs of rape and sexual assault. Meanwhile, his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, is responding for the first time to graphic video of Combs assaulting her back in 2016. Our national correspondent, Jerika Duncan, has more, and we want to warn you, the details are disturbing. Jerika, good morning.
Good morning, Michelle. The details are disturbing indeed. This is now the 7th lawsuit directly accusing Sean Diddy Combs of sexual assault. Ventura filed a separate lawsuit in November, which has been settled. And allegations in this suit describe Combs forcing himself onto this woman and in one encounter demanding that she take drugs. April Lampros, according to documents filed in New York County Supreme Court, says she met Sean Diddy Combs in early 1994 while she was attending the Fashion Institute of Technology in New York City. She says Combs promised her mentorship, invited her to parties, and showered her with gifts. But according to the...
Bro, this is really like some Jeffrey Epstein shit. Like, at first, I thought people were exaggerating when they were like, no, you don't understand. This is like Black Epstein. Like, straight up, dude.
Filing, those gestures became abusive, and Combs began to show a terrible temper and often threatened Lampros. She alleges 4 encounters with Combs, including one in 1995, where Lampros says Combs raped her in a New York City hotel, and then another incident that year where she alleges an attendant witnessed Combs sexually assault her in a parking garage. According to the documents, when Lampros tried to distance herself from Combs, he retaliated by having her fired from her job at a restaurant. Lampros is now the second woman this week to file a lawsuit against Combs. Combs is currently facing several cases with similar accusations, all of which he has denied. Last week, disturbing surveillance video surfaced of his assault on longtime girlfriend Cassie Ventura. The singer broke her silence for the first time since its release, writing on Instagram, "Domestic violence is the issue. It broke me down to someone I never thought I would become," adding, "My only ask is that everyone open your heart to believing victims the first time. No one should carry this weight alone." Combs posted an apology online Sunday in response to that surveillance video.
My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video.
Well, Combs is also the subject of a federal sex trafficking investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. CBS News has reached out to lawyers for Combs and has not yet received a response. Tony?
Tarika, thank you very much.
Now, let's talk about universities and Hamas and Israel, because I know you've been
doing the fucking rounds, dude. I'm not doing Bill Maher. I can't do Bill Maher. Here, let's look at some fun shit instead. Here's Kai Cenat with Kevin Hart. This shit was actually funny as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought it was great. You really get a better understanding of why he's so popular in general. It literally felt like Kai Cenat was visited by an older Kai Cenat that came back in a time machine. Like it felt like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's just, they have very similar jokes. Like, they have very similar joke structures. They have very similar ways of creating humor. And yes, they're also both equally very short. Like, they're the same height. It is kind of shocking how much synergy they had, especially considering that I feel like he doesn't know anything about Twitch. You know what I mean? He just like kind of rolled in.
Rainbow app with the 100. You gotta say it like that. Rainbow app, thank you for the 100 gifted.
What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck just happened, bro? What the fuck just happened? What does that mean?
Slick roll with the 50 gifted. Appreciate thank you for Slick the 50 gifted.
What the? Did you just have a stroke?
No, that's how you gotta say. You gotta say, Rainbow with another 100 gifted.
Okay. What the fuck are they giving you, man?
Okay, so basically imagine this, right? He just paid for 100 people to watch this stream with no ads.
Who the fuck does he think he is?
I think he's
you piece of shit.
What?
Who do you think you are?
Huh?
Is that a good thing what he did or a bad thing?
No, that's a good thing.
Take it back. Take back, C's Rainbow. I take it back.
T-Pain!
Right.
T-Pain!
And then T-Pain gives right there. This is hilarious.
Take it back.
T-Pain! Oh, that's actually T-Pain.
T-Pain.
With the 50 gifted.
Well, how can Rainbow come in and gift 100 and T-Pain cheap ass only do 50? T-Pain, what the fuck was that? I just saw it said Rainbow somebody did something 100 and then you came in and did 50. You cheap piece of shit, T-Pain. Do another 50, man. I can see it in real time. I take it back.
T-Pain!
What else? I'm sure there's other clips as well. So, I mean, it was pretty funny. Oh, this was great. Oh, this one. Oh my God, dude. This one is like so ruthless and so brutal, but so valid at the same time, where he's basically showing him the Tyla encounter.
Pause it. For real? Pause it. Yeah. Pause it. I almost punched you in the fucking face.
I know, bro.
I sold. Right there. I
sold, bro.
I almost punched you in the fucking face. What did you just...
What
made you do that?
Bro, I was in the moment, Kevin.
What moment?
Like, you know when you get butterflies?
Look at that dumbass smile on your face.
Yes, that is somebody who got
You
butterflies.
look like a creep. You look like you smell seats. Like when people get up from seats, that guy right there looks like he goes and smells the seat that a
Aiden Ross.
woman gets up on. That is creepy, Kai.
But I have butterflies, man. I was nervous.
Why would you ask her that like that?
Bro, it was in the moment.
Let me finish playing it.
Oh my gosh.
Are you asking for real?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Pause it.
What you mean? Why
Pause
not?
it. Oh my God. Not the... Are you asking me for real?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. I ask you for real.
I do maintain the position that like shooters shoot, and in that circumstance, I think he did what he was supposed to do. Like, come on, like it's Tyla. Like that's ridiculous.
I like you. I like you. I would like to get food with you.
What the fuck? Oh, this is what streaming does. Streaming is taking away your ability to function around women. You have no concept. You have no concept of reality.
Yeah, I did.
Look at you. Look at how stupid you look.
Not true.
Play it. Let me play it. Finish it.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah.
Kevin's just a hater, bro. I mean, he's right though. He's not even wrong, but.
Are you asking for real?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What you mean? Why not?
Don't do that.
I'm serious. Whenever you get some free time, would you like to go on a date with me?
You can't do that. On a whole live thing.
Why not? It's true or dare. Oh my god, this is so bad.
By the way, pause it.
Wait.
Oh!
You're right.
Pause it. God damn it. She gave you an out, jackass. She gave you an out. But we're friends, though.
Okay, don't start saying that. Okay, no, because I've been an all-going joke, bro. Do not say that line, bro.
But we friends, though. She gave you an out. Oh, not on live. You could have got out of it right there. You could have been like, oh, you're right. I'll ask you when we get off. And nobody would have known that she had absolutely zero interest, right? Nobody would have known that she would much rather do anything else.
Yo, what the fuck?
Than go out. Than go out with you. They would have known. We would have been in the dark about it.
You're right.
But you doubled down. You pressed it.
But I was too excited. I was too, like, it was in a moment, like, I'm thinking like legendary.
But why? She didn't give you anything to make you feel like.
You're right.
Oh, God, we got to do a case study on this.
You're right. This is crazy. This is like friends on. Like this is bad, Kevin.
But we friends though. We're friends though.
What the fuck? What did you just do?
But we're friends though.
What an idiot!
Jesus Christ! What a jackass! Fucking true dingleberry.
Bro, what the fuck?
It lives forever. It lives forever.
It's so good.
Hey, man.
What did she say, like, after? Did she say, like, hey, I know how that came off, but...
Nah, she was just saying, like,
maybe...
It was live, you know, like, she was nervous.
I didn't know.
Like,
I was nervous.
Yeah, it was live.
Maybe, like, sometime...
Nah. I mean, if she did say that, it would be private, you know?
Yeah.
But, nah, she did say that, you know, it was just live and shit, so... You know, she's great. Like, no, you know.
Who asked you to go out? You should be like, yo,
bro,
cool
I was just, bro. You know when you hype, and you got butterflies and like,
yo, you cool as fuck. Like, why can't we? I would love like to just.
Wait, what do you mean? Kevin Hart's cheating ass motherfucker not giving interpersonal relationship? Excuse me, that man has cheated like what 4 times in 4 different marriages, which implies that he has riz, bro. You're talking about not just a cheater. A successful cheater. It's not like you were like, oh yeah, why is this guy fucking giving advice? He fumbles the bag all the time. Like you just literally, you basically proved the point. You know what I mean? You said he's too good at doing what he does. Austin Amp.
Yes.
And Kevin Hart freestyle over 50 cents in the club.
It's my first stream, bitch. It's my first stream, bitch. It's my first stream, bitch. Woo!
Yo, listen, hey, when they told me get on the stream, I said make it lean, don't come to me with a washing machine. I'm bitch, clean, just perfection. Ask me what I want, it's not an erection. I got the gun in my hands, I'm the man's. Grand Coromino, what the fuck you think, can? Ooh, rapping for days, get real close, cause I don't know the strays. I'm like a...
Bro, that is so ass. He does have unk flow. Still goes harder than Drake. No is fire. If you find this to be fire, then you definitely were alive and a full-grown adult when the Twin Towers stood, okay? This is like straight up sucker MC saying 90s rap shit. You are an unk. That's why you're like, oh man, he's really spitting right now. Hater, you do better now. I can't do better. That's crazy. The difference is I know my limitations.
Real motherfucker with my head in my hand, telling me that I'm fucking man. Oh, yeah, that's just a piece. I'ma wrap this bitch until I grease. Ooh, God, I'm lit.
Hold on.
I'm lit, yo.
I say it's KXK. You know what's going on. Then I go ahead to the goddamn stream on. I might spaz out. I might wild out. He a boy, yeah, he might be a Boy Scout.
Okay.
Kevin to my right, the right to my left.
Yeah.
You go right there. I'ma go left.
Okay.
Guess what's next?
What?
The grenade and the gun.
Okay.
Put you in your place, and I shoot you. Then you die. Then you motherfucking die.
Yeah.
I shoot you in your head. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Die. Die, motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it went left a little bit, but I'm gonna bring it back right. Yo, listen. Global phenomenon I am. Ask me what I'm gonna do, not be the gingerbread man. I'm a motherfucker running with the plan. Scam. Oh shit. Goddamn. Who am I? Man. Fuck that. It's the sky. Blue. White clouds. Not I. Now get the motherfucker in the bitch. Tell me what I want and I'm gonna do it real. Fuck the switch. Streaming is my game. Kevin Hart's the man, but I'm the name. That's in the building port. And I'm telling you, that's enough.
Oh, that's so bad. It's great. Bro was paying attention and realized Kai wasn't cooking. It's true. What celebrity would you have acting like this? No celebrity. And bro, this is a hostile environment. When people come here, when celebrities come here, or when even friends of mine come here that aren't like streamers themselves, there's an air of fear that they have, that they're worried that they're gonna say something and immediately get fucking canceled. Because you guys are honestly vultures in many ways, and to the outside world, we look like fucking freaks.
Kevin! Doing it, Kevin!
What the? Holy shit!
What do I do?
Like, gotta be the record.
Okay, well, you have to listen, man. Set the shit up so I understand what's going on. Stop talking to me like I've been here and I know what's happening. Like, explain it to me so I know what to do and I can match your energy. Don't just start like, yo, are we doing something? I thought you had a fucking earpiece in.
Okay, so we're currently on Twitch streaming on OBS and looking at my stats.
Hold on. You didn't tell me we were on OBS. Are we on OBS? Hold on now.
Bro, I literally told you.
Hold on now. Now, wait, everybody stop. 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 Don't nobody move. You telling me that right now we on OBS? You didn't?
Fuck?
Hey, come on.
What does he think OBS is?
We on fucking OBS? Now I understand.
Oh, he's just fucking faking it.
Okay. Okay.
I told you was on OBS like 30 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
you said we was on OBS. You didn't say we was on OBS. That's a different thing, man. Hell yeah. I knew, by the way, I'm fucking huge on OBS.
No, okay.
My followers on OBS. Listen, I didn't even tell you this.
Bro.
Last time I went out the country, he had a fucking OBS line around the fucking block, bro.
OBS is
OBS line around the fucking block. Oh, he uses Kevin Hart's damn joke against him.
Is it a prank or no?
No, I got real stuff for us.
Okay, cool. Wait, when is your birthday?
My birthday is July 6th.
Oh shit!
Be 45.
Damn!
Yeah, what? The fuck was that?
Huh?
The fuck was that? Come on, man.
I ain't doing.
All right, open it up first.
Alright. Open?
So, listen, I was like, if we come here, everybody says all the time, they're like, yo, man, hold on.
Is it a prank or no?
No, I got real stuff.
But at the same time, like I said, and me, you know, I'm 56 years old.
Damn!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because it was a thought. No, seriously. It was a thought. It was a thought, and I blurted it out. I did not mean it that way.
I'm fine.
Okay, but just understand, I didn't mean it the way it came out.
We'll take a poll on how you meant it with people here. But at the same time, like I said, and me, you know, I'm 56 years old.
Damn!
I'm sorry.
Another banger.
I ain't gonna lie though. To show my appreciation of you coming, bro, I have you a gift.
First of all, say that sentence better. You don't say, I have you a gift. Where the fuck? Where?
I got you a gift.
I got a gift for you.
I got a gift for you.
There you go. What is it? I have you.
I got.
Kevin Hart is homophobic. Why give him airtime? What a load of rubbish. Kevin Hart is cringe because I'm homophobic and I love Kevin Hart's homophobia. That's why I'm doing it, because I want everyone to understand I am homophobic and I think he's awesome for his homophobia. His other stuff I don't give a shit about. Bro said, why are you platforming literally one of the most famous people on the planet? He said, why are you platforming one of the most famous people on the planet attending a motherfucking Twitch stream by another content creator who's also incredibly popular, like way, way more popular than me? Both of these people, in the peak of my career, I hit 250,000 viewers during January 6th. Last night, he had 300K just chilling with Kevin Hart. Okay? Or 400K almost. God damn. That's crazy. People are so insane. I remember when you had Sup Caitlyn on stream, and the only thing chat wanted to ask her about was her thoughts on the Stop Asian Hate movement in 2020. Like, chat, y'all are so weird and ask why nobody comes on stream. This is why. Oh, no, for real. That is how we are. We're like, I remember how I just talked about, like, when guests come on the broadcast, they have like this sense of fear that they have in their hearts. And then a chatter immediately proved exactly why I was saying that.
Did you just say, I have you a gift? What the? I got you a gift, Kevin.
I got you a gift, Kevin.
Okay,
Here we go. And this is just off me, you know, showing them my appreciation and how cool we've been and stuff like that.
Okay.
And, you know, I feel like ever since we met, it's just been like Kobe and Shaq. Like, we're just the ultimate duo. It's like Batman and Robin. It's like Zach and Cody. It's like LeBron and D Wade. You know? And I feel like in order for me to show you my appreciation, I gotta be able to just give you a housewarming because you're in my house. Bro. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? Okay. So let me go ahead and give it to you, bro.
Okay.
Hey! I put a lot of thought in, bro.
This is okay. Starting off with a bang, getting gifts. I didn't expect to get Man, I feel bad because I didn't bring you.
You give me shit?
No, I didn't bring shit. I didn't know we was bringing gifts. You didn't say we was bringing gifts.
Why wouldn't you bring me a gift?
I'm lying. I got you a gift.
Ah, here you go, your gift.
Got you a gift.
Okay, all right, man. Okay. Okay, here's the gift. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Like,
don't open it yet?
No, I gotta give like more of a speech.
Okay.
So,
can we take a shot to my first? Come on, man.
Yo, wait, hold on.
First ever live.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. Here we go.
Come on. Here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Come on,
W
bro.
shot.
This is the first ever time I'm streaming like
W
live.
shot.
This is big.
Nah, this is
real
big. I ain't
big.
cap. All right, what's the shot to? Here we go.
This is a shot to great people doing great things, embracing new talent, new relationships, man. I'm proud of you, dude. I love what you're doing, and I want to see you continue. So I hope that this moment is a big moment for you. It's a big moment for me, and let's make more.
Yes,
right?
yes.
See you, man.
W.
Done. By the way, this is Grand Cormino. This is my tequila, but don't think that I'm taking a shot and stuff because it's mine. Okay, it's a beautiful product, and it doesn't matter, whatever.
I feel like anyone else, yeah, that's weird as fuck, but you're a political streamer. Bro, you literally just said, I can be as autistic as I want because you're fucking autistic and you care about politics. No, dude. Okay? Listen to me. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to my words carefully. Okay? You masturbate to sex workers, right? When they make porn. When you masturbate in public, when you see Mia Khalifa, it's inappropriate and possibly illegal. Okay? Do you understand me? You don't have to always be omega autistic and fucking hyper political at every given moment. If I can turn it off, you can too. Jesus Christ, man. It's crazy, man. Be normal has been one of my number one principles from the start. Be fucking normal, okay? I've been saying that for the past, 6 years now? 7 years almost? Always and forever. I'm always telling you, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal. And chatters are like, I will never be normal. You can force me at gunpoint to be normal. I won't do it, okay? And there's still, you know what the funniest part is? There's still motherfuckers consistently ableist. No, dude, the ableism at the top of the hour is going to fucking come for you regardless, okay? Wrong and ableist, consistently ableist. Got him. Yeah, exactly. It's also 3:54. Are you blind? You can't see what time it is? Doubling down on the ableism. It's figuring out what is normal and isn't normal that's hard as heck. Not really. Just go off the vibes. Sometimes it's all right. You know, at the top of the hour, you're going to eat a fucking 3-minute ad break. Just go off the vibes, man. It's fine. Like, it's okay. We can literally fucking watch like two entertainers having fun without it being like an entire issue about like how, well, what are the individuals like? What have they done personally that I find to be truly abhorrent? Their problematic behavior being demonstrated, you know? And meanwhile, I'm like, bro, it's fine. Like, just chill out. It's all right. I know you're not ableist, but I don't understand what the purpose of calling that random chatter autistic. Oh my God, what's happening? Dude, I'm saying, look, we, myself included, are an autistic politics community, okay? I'm saying we are, but that doesn't mean that we always are that way, okay? Sometimes you can just like dial it back, mask it, you know what I mean? Just chill out, okay? You are currently proving the fucking point that I was making, and you're doing it now. Oh, dude, this is, Donald Trump can read the room infinitely better than all of you motherfuckers, okay? Yeah. Oh. How do chatters think you act when you go to a party? Like, do they think you debate everyone Lamau? Yeah, no, they do. And they probably do that as well. Okay? Holy fuck, bro. We can't even... Dude, I literally... Oh, my God. I literally cover some of the worst, most gruesome shit that's happening all around the world for 6 hours a day at the least, right? And, like, we turn into, like, some fun shit for 10 minutes, and every single motherfucker has to chirp from a different direction. Oh... It's also hilarious because both of these people that we're watching right now are literally so deliberately not edgy, like so deliberately, especially Kevin Hart is like mathematically the least edgy person you can be. Okay? Like it's insane. You're talking about like one of the most famous, one of the most successful movie star comics out there. Okay? He is literally the least edgy part. You can't be like a child celebrated, like an actor that's like celebrated by parents and children alike without being that way. And even them motherfuckers are like, man, I can't believe it. Remember when he said some homophobic things? Like, yeah, I don't care, dude. And literally Hollywood doesn't either. Okay, shut the fuck up. Like, you're talking about someone who's like globally fucking famous for being inoffensive in every language, pretty much. Yeah, my white grandma loves Kevin Hart. Howard Chatter's more boring. That's what I mean. To be fair, though, why is it more okay to call people autistic than the R word? And then if ending the argument is just read the room? Because one is a correct assessment of this entire community, myself included, and the other one is just a fucking hateful word against all matter of disabilities. Why am I doing this? See, this is why I will never defeat the I am not autistic allegations, because I am autistically literally arguing with another chatter who is just as autistically trying to argue with me. It's impossible. It's impossible. We are an Ouroboros of autism, okay? You come in here and you're like, well, actually, you need to debate me right now on the ethics of the utilization of the term autistic instead of the R word, which I think is also not permissible either. Like, wow, why are we here? How is this fun for you? This cannot be fun for you. It is not fun for me. It cannot be fun for you. You have to be miserable right now. It's crazy. Are you happy? You took the fun out back and put a fucking gun to the back of its head and fucking squeeze the trigger. You killed the fun. Fuck.
It's just my tequila, and I'm just saying hard work tastes different. Gran Cormino. Okay, let's go.
Oh, wait.
I got some shit.
This is actually good.
I hate it when people say it's actually good. As if I've put out products into the world
Holy
that
shit.
have been bad.
Like, I used to go into a mindset that, like, it
Tequila
might be bad.
is amazing.
But it's actually good. I'm not even going to lie.
Come on, man. Right now you're drinking a premium bottle. This is an AO. This is our premium product.
It's smooth.
Very smooth.
Very smooth.
Very smooth. We ain't gonna get into that. I just want to take a shot with you, man. I'm drinking this all day. I'm vibing.
Yes, sir. I feel like you're going to love it. Hold up first. What do you think it is?
You got me close. You got me close. You got me a T-shirt that says record-breaking stream, Kevin Hart.
Unfortunately,
I owe you.
Take another guess.
Okay. One of them big-ass hats that Usher had on. The new big hats. Like, they look like
Another guess.
It's so old.
Another guess.
I know what it is. And that's crazy.
Let me go ahead and say it. It's very expensive.
This is very expensive.
Very expensive. It's very... I put a lot of passion to this. Like, it's heartfelt. Like, this is things I feel like that you would enjoy. That's very useful. That you can use this whenever you feel like it. And I feel like you deserve it out of everybody.
Okay.
You deserve this shit.
What's going on, bro? What's going on, bro?
You deserve this shit, bro. I feel like you gotta take this shit, man.
I'm not gonna give
You deserve this shit.
All right. If you just took a sip, now if you gonna start breaking down like that, I'm not gonna do it. But this is big.
Let's go. Open it up. WKC.
Come on, man.
Come on,
man.
Kevin.
Why you backing up?
I'm not. I'm just saying,
What's
like,
going on, man? This is gonna be something stupid.
No, it's gonna be good.
Hey,
I promise you. No.
Don't have no shit jump out this box, man. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Hey, nothing is in the box. That's
right,
crazy.
44.
You got this. Here we go. You what?
I'm 44, man.
Damn. Bro, it's
just checking,
yeah.
man. Y'all be playing.
Yes!
This is.
Wow! I know you needed this one, bro.
It's a step stool.
I know you needed this one, bro.
You got me a step stool.
Hey.
Yeah. Now I can.
Now you can get so many, like, imagine the amount of things that you can get.
Yeah, I can get shit myself.
It's crazy, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
You like it?
Nah, dude, this is everything.
It's friendly fire, bro. What do you mean? That's why it's funny. If someone who is of my stature would do such a thing, that would be a hate crime. Okay? What? Not offended in any way. Criticism is valid. Sorry for seeming like I want to turn out politics. I was just genuinely wondering what's acceptable, but I didn't mean to spark any controversy or drama. My genuine apology. No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. I was using what you said to make like a funny little joke that was also relatively critical of Chad, which of course, inevitably, not because of you, but because of other chatters, and their inability to fucking read the room turned into a moment of conflict. Anyway.
Yeah, and can you let me see how you would hold on. Kevin, can you hand me the cereal on top of the fridge?
Yeah, I can get the cereal from the top of the fridge. Yeah.
I can't believe he made Kevin Hart use a step stool. That's insane. His kids got to be like massive Kai Cenat fans or something. That is the disrespect. This is a humiliation ritual, dude.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. This is life changing right here, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man.
This is really life changing right here. I'm gonna put this.
I'm gonna give you your gift when we on one of the breaks. I'm gonna get you what I got you.
Okay, bet.
I gotta get it out the car.
Oh, you got me a gift for real?
Yeah, I gotta get, I gotta get it.
Nah, Short King, the Short King is legit. Height check. Oh my God. Kai Cenat's taller than Kevin Hart by like a little bit. Wait, he doesn't even have shoes on.
I'm clearly taller.
I'm clearly taller. You have shoes on.
I'm clearly taller.
You literally have.
I'm clearly taller than you, bro. I got them the flat.
Kevin.
By the way, all you can tell is shoulders.
Look at me.
Go.
Look at you.
Go.
Look.
Let the world see it.
Let the world see
you
it.
You got on a hat.
This is the truth.
You got on a fucking hat.
And you got fucking sneakers on.
These are flats.
I don't give a fuck what
They're
they
flats.
are. But this is my feet.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Take the hat off. Take the fucking hat off.
Okay.
Take that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Look at my shoulders. Look at your shoulders.
And you have a chain on. What? You know that should add some shit. Something.
Come on, bro. Like, yo, the world saw it. The world saw it.
What?
Wait, they're literally like, I mean, Kai, I think is like taller because Kevin Hart has shoes on, but that's crazy. Yeah, we watched the Tyler clip. It was awesome. But dude, it is kind of crazy. It is wild to see how much chemistry they could have when this is a 44-year-old traditional media celebrity who doesn't know what the fuck is going on Twitch. And like, you kind of develop a better appreciation for like how quick people are on their feet, especially comics in general. Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy that he was able to just like sit there and entertain in an otherwise like relatively hostile environment. Because many of you just watch streams. Kevin said he'd do an overnight stream. If this got over 300K likes for Kai, Kevin, and Drewski's sleepover stream, oh my God. Does this give you hope for Bill Burr? No, that's a normal interaction. Let's not idolize these people. No, bro. Nothing I do and nothing Twitch streamers do in general is fucking normal. That's why every single time I have normal people on here, they sit down and they're like genuinely terrified. We as Twitch watchers take that shit for granted. But from the other side, when you're sitting here, they just see the fucking Matrix code. Why do you think everyone always says the exact same thing? That's why they're likable law analyzing it for the leftists. No fun people in here. Yeah. I think it's crazy how he was just like there, ready to fucking ride, ready to be funny. And respect for Kai too. Like, I think Kai is a very good entertainer as well.
MP against money and people.
No. Any means possible. No, yeah. We love money and we love people.
What does it stand for? Because I keep getting confused.
Any means possible. By any means possible, we're going to do what it takes to do what it takes. Yeah.
Crime.
By any means possible. No.
Civs. We're civs.
Yeah.
Civilians.
We're civilians.
What is that? Why did you say civs?
It's like short form.
Yes. Swag shit.
Yeah, some new shit.
Yeah.
Amusement for its own sake is a bourgeois, counter-revolutionary engagement. Here you have a multi-millionaire, not worthy of the status that capitalism has given him, talking to yet another younger version of the same type of multi-millionaire, making fun, an ultimately bourgeois, morally perverse, counter-revolutionary subject in and of itself, as a mechanism of distraction from the fascist decay that our capitalist system of organization is experiencing, declining under the weight of its contradictions. What you must not ever do is have fun. Never in a million years should you ever have fun. Only permanent revolution, international revolution, and also perhaps writing books. Not books necessarily, but journals. This is how we have fun. International revolution permanently, and also creating new newspapers. Sometimes I write pamphlets for myself. It's not even about anything necessarily, but just engaging in the act of writing a pamphlet fills my spirit with revolutionary optimism. Many might say this practice in and of itself is utterly ridiculous and pointless, like a rudderless ship. But us leftists, us real leftists know that is the only way to lead a permanent international revolution. By writing as many pamphlets as possible. And when you're not writing pamphlets, I'm writing in the Twitch chat. It's like Disco Elysium is such a good work in general because like literally every part of like leftist culture that they make fun of relentlessly is represented in this community. You know what I mean? It's like people that would declare Marx to be counter-revolutionary and bourgeois for saying that like the average worker should have free time for himself so that they can study poetry in the evening after fishing in the afternoon. You know what I mean? It's like, there's no time for poetry. There's no time for the arts. There's only time for the revolution. Every act I take is to ensure that we are one step closer to full-blown maximalist communism. We will achieve it in my lifetime. I know it. Yeah. Sodomize the landlords. Execute anyone with more than 25 real in their pocket. Oh, Jesus. That's such a funny line. Game? Bro, that's crazy. I've stopped watching a couple leftist streamers that are serious all the time and very judgmental about you because you basically also entertain, not realizing that you don't get people on your side that way. Yeah. Chris Hemsworth on Hot Ones for Furiosa.
Shopping.
Instead of fucking Anya Taylor-Joy, that's a big L. Kevin Hart asked what OBS. This is my autism sending you the same link over and over until you click it. I'm not going to click it.
Kevin, I got some good news. What do you first?
What is this new winning a fake argument in the shower?
What is it? Good news or bad news first? Good news first, Kevin. Which one? Bad? This motherfucker is a fucking anaconda in front of me. Good news is, I know what the fuck it is. Come on, bring your ass, nigga.
I'm right here. I'm with you, nigga.
Huh?
I'm with you.
Kevin.
Yes.
Kevin.
Yes.
Kevin.
Hey, Kai.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Kevin, what the fuck are you doing? Get back here. We gotta get this nigga. Come on.
I'm with you.
Okay, I'm here. You are over there. I'm pushing. Bro, come get this grace, bro. Yo, Kevin, this is our grace, okay?
What?
This is the grace.
What does that mean?
Like, this is our checkpoint. Come to the grace. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Where you at?
I said, what does that mean? This is our checkpoint. This is our grace. Bro, he's 44.
Ah! Oh my God, it's a hat. It's a hat. It's a hat. It's a fucking... Oh, shit.
Okay, that fucking lizard thing is really cute, though.
Kevin, it's a hat. Nah. Oh, shit.
He does look very happy. You say iguanas, they're edible? The fuck do you mean? Bro, what are these suggestions, dude? Why do East Asians have less body hair? What is happening here on my TikTok? Yo, are you ready to get a side job? President Joe Biden and his team are looking to hire a meme manager and they're paying 85 grand. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it's kind of disappointing that Kai doesn't have on prominent black leftists like Cornel West or Angela Davis. Sort of just a waste of a platform, in my opinion. Yeah, good take, man. You're such a good take. Motivation for your 1,000 threes challenge. Are you going to pull up to the challenge in these shoes? Oh my God, the killer of the Flower Moon 8's on? That's crazy. Kyrie Irving is in the Anti-Kai 1 Chief Hella to start the Western Conference Finals. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, he's so dope. Kyrie is half Lakota. Bro, he's everything, okay? He's half Lakota, born in Australia, Muslim, flat earther. He literally, what isn't Kai or Kyrie Irving? Kai. He's not Jewish. We know that. He isn't the face of a franchise. They can win a ring without LeBron. Bro, the amount of hatred that you have in your fucking heart for this man is actually incredible, okay? Like, ridiculous to say that right now when he is demonstrating his ability to potentially be able to do that. Like, I'm not riding him because I watched too many TikToks of him showing excellent ball handling. It's just ridiculous to say that right now. You know what I mean? If you think Kyrie's the face of the Mavericks, you are actually on cocaine. No, I'm not saying that. However, the chatter is making a very classic anti-Kyrie Irving point, which is that he'll never win a ring without LeBron carrying him. And he's saying that as Kyrie Irving's in the process of doing exactly that. I grew up in Cleveland and saw LeBron James in the mall in like 2005, and I was 7, and he was one of the largest humans I've ever seen in my life. Poor man's Vizvims. You're not wrong. This is some shit that only a Japanese designer would put together, being super obsessed with like Native Americans and just like the American West in general. It does look like something out of a Vizvim collection or like Capital or some shit. My wife hates my Vizvims. Yeah, Vizvims also at a price point where you can only say shit like my wife hates my Vizvims, because obviously anyone else that is not in the category of like having a wife and a fucking a shit ton of disposable income is going to be able to purchase that shit. Nobody's like, my principal hates my Vizvims. my teacher at calc class hates my Vizvims, unless you're like, a Chinese foreign exchange student. I say Chinese and not Saudi or Qatari foreign exchange student because those motherfuckers are not wearing Vizvims. Anyway, I don't know what that word is. It's a Japanese, it's a famous high-end Japanese designer that is like obsessed with Americana. It's a great brand. I don't really fit into anything from them, unfortunately. As an indigenous man, I'm not sure how to feel about those shoes. Bro, so is Kyrie, though. Did your dog move out? Nah, she's just laying away in the corner. Yeah. Lamau, just buy vintage American clothing instead. Most Vizvims should is just reproducing old American clothing. I agree. It does. It is. You're not wrong. I don't fuck with the shoes anyway. It's not my style. But they have some really cool jackets that I can't fit into. And they have some really cool pants that I can't fit into. Oh my God. Speaking of vintage, I forgot to mention Levi's is rolling out old versions, like including the first ever version of the denim that they've ever made. And it's fucking awesome. There's like 2 different pairs that I want to cop. I don't know if I can find them online or somewhere, but I saw, hold on. I mean, guys, it's Levi's. It's not going to be that expensive. Okay. Suck my dick. Let me see. Let's do a little bit of fashion. We did a little bit of basketball. It's time for a little bit of fashion. Where is it? Do you guys have the, do you have a link? I'm going to continue the Sexo run in a little bit. UB, why are you being pinged? Oh, I was doing fashion. That's why. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Yeah. Levi's have created a stitch for stitch replica of their first ever pair of the 501 denim jeans they made in the 1950s or 1850s. Made by white labor. The vintage Levi's that point to America's dark past. Denim garment dating from 1880s found in Western Mineshaft sold for $76,000. Recalls era of Chinese Exclusion Act. I find this extra cool because it's like, well, 1, I love racism. And 2, because I just got done watching Warrior, where it's all about like exclusion of Chinese labor advocated by Irishmen. Anyway, these things are so old they don't have belt loops yet because belts weren't a thing yet. Yep. It doesn't have belt loops, but it does have like it obviously has like a button and a way to strap it and make it tighter, which I personally think is really cool as well. Oh yeah, they have suspender buttons too. But they also, look, see how they have suspender buttons? And they also have another like make fast or whatever. They have like a thing, like a strap that you can make it tighter with. Like a makeshift strap. It's so sick. Cinch, yeah. And they're high-waisted. I don't know. They're dope. Another one that I also found really sick, because they are releasing not just that, but also a bunch of other versions of it as well. They're releasing a bunch of other versions, not just this. And That's the craziest part about denim, by the way. That shit fucking lasts a lifetime, especially like old ass denim. Think about that, dude. Like you could probably wear that from the 1873. You could wear that. They're making 800 pairs of the 9 rivet exclusively sold in China for 513. The fit looks amazing, but it's China exclusive, I think. Oh my God, what a flex. They're selling it only in China, even though the original version of the denim was made by white hands. That's crazy. Wait, you can buy it here. What the fuck? Why are you guys lying? Not just any white hands. Those hands were Jewish hands. Why? Okay. Yes. The original Levi's is built by a Jewish man, but I don't know if you want to openly be like, no, you don't understand. These were Jews that were being discriminatory towards the Chinese. You don't understand. You cannot give this to the Christians. Only for size 44. Fuck. I guess and it's a fucking length 30. That sucks. Making good clothes that won't fall apart after a year is illegal in the USA. Actually, true. The other one is let's see if I can find it. The other one from this collection that they're posting. So they have the 1950s ones. Oh my God, this looks so sick. 1936 selvage jacket. Fuck. There's more. The one that I really like was the 1910 one. Let me see if I can find it in here. There's another like boot, a flared one too. 1937 501 original fit selvage. 1947. They have the 1970 boot cut that's flared and it's pretty cool. Wait, where the fuck is the other one? There's another one. There is definitely one that is like, I saw another one that was like 1910, which I thought was really sick. But I guess they don't have it here. I don't know why. Do they remind you of your childhood? Yeah. How's the material though? If it's selvage, then it probably will last. Hassan, please talk about Native American issues. So many leftists refuse to. Set a good example, and I personally would really appreciate it. We talk about Native American issues from time to time. But right now we're not doing politics. We've moved away from politics, which is why I suspect many chatters are trying to get me back into politics. 1890? No, it's not. It's not the 1890. But speaking of Japanese fashion, if your partner won't wear the double Dutch snapback with you to 7-Eleven, that's a deal breaker. They're out of control over there, man. Talking about pants like wine now, that's a fine year. I don't see Fun Day in the... Yeah, the Doge, the Shiba Inu behind the Doge meme died at the age of 18. What? Is this guy real or
China
joking?
Fakes Everything Part 12. Ever run out of flour to make bread? Not in China. Just run to your nearest wall and harvest fresh flour. They're vegan, called tofu dry construction. Or is it tofu powder? How about buying a Chinese EV? You're actually buying a combustion engine. Did you know that? Look at this one. Yep, they go up in flames a lot. How about a month-old cooked rice that doesn't go bad? Almost like there's some sort of impossible chemical.
I like that. There isn't enough. There aren't enough anti-China fucking content creators out here that like they needed a Chinese dude as well.
Involved. That can't be right.
Yeah, that's right, dude. The Chinese walls are made out of flour. Everyone is actually dying in China. 9 million views. Yes, bro. There's nothing that makes Americans happier than seeing a Chinese dude be like, China is the worst. China Insider with David Zhang.
My comment says China is perfect. The rice feels like styrofoam and probably tastes like it too. Rice technology. The CCP wants to rule out fake combat capabilities in their military, yet they have their soldiers spend hours perfecting the art of folding blocks of blankets. I mean, why?
This is so funny, dude. This is like what the American military does too. What the fuck are you talking about? This is what the Hassan B stream does to a woman.
What do other girls put on the walls of their bedroom?
9/11 for girls. No boys allowed. No boys allowed here. Just the girls.
That's great. Your worlds are colliding.
Could you introduce your background? Hi, my name is Shotaro from Japan. I converted to Islam before 5 years ago. Why did you convert Islam? Actually, since when I was a kid, I always believed that there is a God, but I didn't know why. Then I went to Palestine to study abroad. I converted there.
What's it like living in Japan as a Japanese Muslim?
Living in Japan as a Muslim, it's not so hard actually, and I believe there is not so many hates about Islam in Japan compared to other countries. That's why I think it's not so difficult.
Obviously, you speak Japanese and also Arabic.
Yes.
Can you say something in both languages?
はじめまして、翔太郎と申します。妻がパレスチナ人なんですが、妻と一緒に東京に住んでいます。サラムアレイコン、معكم翔太郎. اسمي بالعربي محمود. درست لغة عربية في اليابان أول شيء. بعدين كملت دراسة في فلسطين خلال 5 شهور. فرصة سعيدة.
That's crazy. Your himbo shirt was in Palestine first frame. Oh shit. Oh shit. This Hassan Abihed went to fucking this Hassan Abihed went to fucking Palestine. Let's go. That's fire. I do personally think that I do think that TikTok is a bit of a psyop because I get an unimaginable amount of EV content on there talking about how Chinese EVs lap American EVs.
Number one reason is it's better than football.
And
Basketball.
wait, what is this? Don't resist the truth. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Chinese EVs are better or not. But I do know propaganda when I see it. Okay? I do know propaganda when I see it. I see far too many Chinese EVs. BYDs are so much better. BYD is so much better, so much better, so much better, so much better over and over again. That like, I mean, I know that they're American needs young one.
U8. It's the luxury arm.
I have seen this
from a
one.
BYD. You get LiDAR sensors here, more LiDAR up there. In the front, your main headlights are here, but at night this entire thing lights up and it looks amazing. You get one electric motor on each wheel and combined it makes 1,180 horsepower. So my charge port is here, and when I open it, this will tell me my charge level. But on this side, you put in gas. That powers your turbo 4-cylinder generator. This doesn't power the car, it just makes electricity for those motors. On a full charge and a full tank of gas, this can do over 600 miles. Inside, you get this panoramic roof that literally has shooting.
Like when I hear that you can do 600 miles with it, I'm like, can you? Like that sounds a little too good.
Stars. And it can also do this. Ni hao, Yangwang. What's that? Kai Tian Trump. Hey! You also get pillows in your headrest. My seats are heated, ventilated, and massaging. I get a...
No, it's not a hybrid. I don't think it's a hybrid. I think it's I think like the way that they do it, the way that they do it is not that it's a hybrid, but it has like it's still electric. But they have a gas-powered generator in it. Yeah, it's different. Guys, it's different. A hybrid has a gas tank, okay, like a Prius. A hybrid has a gas tank in it like a Prius. The Chinese EVs have a gas generator. It's fully electric, but it has a gas generator in it. So it's not using gas to, like, it doesn't have an engine. Yeah, a hybrid has an ICE. This is fully operated by a battery, but it also has a generator in it as well. Nah, China's range ratings are way too generous, similar to Europe's. US EPA is the most accurate usually, and no, it's not a hybrid. It's a range extended BEV. There's no engine linkage to the wheels. The BMW i3 had this technology. Yeah, hybrid implies that part of the drivetrain is combustion powered, and this is not. Wow, you just explained that extremely poorly. Yeah, it's not a hybrid. The reason why it's not a hybrid is because it's not using fucking gas in an internal combustion engine. It, however, does use gas.
Get a passenger screen, ambient lighting underneath, more ambient lighting up here, and this curved display that works ultra fast. You also get a front and rear locker, 50-watt charging pads, a built-in cooler, storage space under here, and what's this? It also has hydraulic suspension and can float in water. This is the Yangwang U8.
You think you can stream with BYD from their LA office? Wait, they have an LA office? There are BYD electric buses in use here in LA. Wait, really? I thought BYD was doing a lot of public transit for like Canada. I didn't realize they were also doing it for
Recently, Yangwang Motors officially announced that its first model, the Yangwang U8, will be launched on September 20th. The Yangwang U8 was officially unveiled in January of this year, and pre-sales began.
Controversial opinion, but these Chinese EVs have way too many features and gimmicks. Oh, 100%. It's the same shit that I absolutely despise about EVs in general, is that they're so like, absolutely. Dude, that's nothing. This guy barely touched on it. Every video I've seen has an unimaginable amount of bullshit in it. So much. It's like, it's like Tesla. It's all the shit, it's all the same shit that I despise about Tesla. I'm not going to turn around and eat this just because it's Chinese. You know what I mean?
Began in April at a price of 1.098 million renminbi, approximately 160,000 US dollars. In the latest official video, the Yanwan U8 introduces a new high-tech feature, which is the life-saving emergency flotation capability. The emergency flotation capability of the Yanwan U8 refers to the vehicle's ability to move and steer while floating in water in case of emergencies. This feature mainly utilizes passive trigger technology. When the user actively activates the water crossing mode via the main screen and starts crossing water, the vehicle monitors the water depth, vehicle posture, wheel slippage, and other parameters through various sensors. If the conditions for flotation are met, it automatically triggers the emergency flotation mode. So, what can be achieved with the emergency flotation feature of the Yanwan U8?
Top Gear touched on this. Chinese market doesn't care about performance. They don't race red lights. They want spacious cars with lots of gadgets. I mean, I don't fucking care about racing per se either, but I do want, like, I want tactile shit. I want feedback, and I feel like a lot of the new cars are moving away from that as in an effort to engage in cost-cutting measures for the most part. That's a big part of the reason. Can it cross the ocean? No, it can only float for short distances. They don't recommend it.
U8. According to BYD, when the vehicle accidentally enters a deep water area and begins floating, it can keep the interior free of visible standing water for up to 30 minutes. During this time, the vehicle can still move forward and steer. The Yanwan U8's emergency flotation capability brings a new dimension to passenger safety. The vehicle's excellent sealing ensures that minimal water enters the interior for at least 30 minutes, giving occupants a significantly increased chance of survival.
On a full charge, how far can your Porsche get? 200 miles, 230 on like normal driving mode.
And water. Furthermore, the ability to move and steer the vehicle while afloat greatly enhances the likelihood of self-rescue or getting closer to rescue.
Someone said this is headed to Taiwan. Yeah, dude. Suspicious that the BYD flotation range is one perfect Taiwan range.
Personnel, reducing the difficulty of rescue. Moreover, from the videos released by BYD, it can be seen that all electronic components of the Yanwan U8 continue to function during water entry and flotation. The sunroof can still be opened, which greatly reduces the possibility of occupants being trapped due to the inability to open windows, significantly improving safety. But how does the Yanwan U8 achieve this emergency flotation feature? It is passively triggered, and when activated, it automatically shuts down the engine, raises the suspension to the highest position, automatically raises the windows, switches the air conditioning to recirculation mode, and adapts the cooling fans for better sealing. At the same time, the sunroof automatically opens to provide an escape route in extreme situations. The large screen inside the vehicle also displays water depth data and vehicle posture to help users understand the vehicle and its surroundings. Once floating, the vehicle's interior can remain largely free of standing water for up to 30 minutes, and it won't sink. The rotation of all four wheels allows the vehicle to move at a speed of 3 km per hour. In summary, the Yanwan U8 is positioned as a large extended-range SUV with dimensions of 5319/2050/1930 mm, length/width/height, and a wheelbase of 3,050 mm.
Dude, I love when these AI videos get really fucking in-depth with the numbers.
The interior design is luxurious, featuring 5 large screens and extensive use of genuine leather, including Nappa leather seats. It also includes...
Can you write PewDiePie's build from his rock climbing video?
I'll swim in 15 max.
Just stick your toe in and let's see how it feels.
We'll see.
I think I'll talk you into it.
How are you gonna do that?
A few moments later.
Representing Sweden.
Jan boy!
Are you
I mean, he's fucking peeled.
gonna come out too? Or?
No! Oh my god! Fuck that! Nah.
Come on.
Oh! How are you going in?
Yeah, Magnus is the real gripper, dude. He's the real grip reaper. Like, he's got good grip. PewDiePie is literally a scrawny white kid that got ripped. Dude, I cannot deny, I don't give a shit. Like, his past transgressions and my criticisms of PewDiePie are obviously very, my criticisms of PewDiePie are very public, as you guys know. Having said that, however, He is kind of living the dream, dude. He met his baby mama. He's having a kid. He moved to Japan. He got fucking shredded. He just like casually makes YouTube videos every now and then. He retired. He's just killing it.
I'm only doing this because Magnus did it. I can't.
Yeah, he's shredded. Hangs out with Sea Dog Wah. He dated a fan before it's cancelable. I thought she was also like a content creator. Japan nerdy white guy Wakanda. Why you gotta shit on it? It's true. Having a wife and living in Japan, the American dream. Yeah. The American dream now. Hangs out with Johnny Somali. I fucking highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Wow, chat stealing Twitter jokes. Oh yeah, white guy Wakanda. It's the white guy Mecca, first of all. Bro's CPMs halved overnight from saying wild shit. Bro, he didn't just his CPMs. You mean everyone's CPMs? You kidding me? He was so fucking unhinged. The entire platform CPMs halved. Are we forgetting that he was the reason for the apocalypse, but everybody acted like it was the ad companies that were the reason for the apocalypse and not him? It's so funny that everyone got mad at like woke liberal journalists and not like directly the guy who caused it. Come on. Okay. Dude, I like Pewds. It wasn't only one thing. No, I know. I was very critical of him. I'm just saying that, like, you know, people have the capacity to grow up and move on. It become an infestation. PewDiePie calls out obnoxious YouTubers and streamers coming to Japan and ruin it for hate clicks. It is really frustrating because for a lot of people, Japan is an escape from this bad behavior that's done publicly a lot of times. To continue, Japan is seen as more polite, and therefore people want to protect that. I mean, I don't even disagree. He's showing what normal dudes who have kids should do. Cut the edgy shit. Yeah, he went through his unimaginably edgy gamer phase and then moved on and became an adult, which is something that I recommend to all of my haters. If PewDiePie can do it, you can too. Okay? You can grow up, move on, have a child, be in a loving relationship, and become a normal person. Just saying. This is worse than the streamers in Japan. Wait, what is this? That's insane. So white people going to Japan is international white flight. They banned tourists from going to that district. What happened in the video is just the old lady running after some Japanese lady in a kimono and chasing her and trying to fucking put a camera in her face. Anyway, can you compare New York City to Tokyo? Yeah, I can. I prefer Tokyo. I can compare it, but it's not a favorable comparison. I favor Tokyo over New York City. New York City, the Tokyo of America. Oh, Grums just got his hypocrisy caught in 4K again. He just said what I told him weeks ago, but when I said it, he accused me of making light of the situation, and a sheep of meat gobblers agreed with him. Mighty Keef is like one of the only YouTube content creators that almost exclusively deals with gaming, that is like taking on the fucking right-wing radicalization head on in the gamer space, even though he himself is not like a leftist by any means. Much respect to Mighty Keef once again. And I'm not just saying that because he is a Sony fanboy like myself, even though he denies being one. Not a single person said death threat jokes were acceptable. They're just saying you're dragging the issue and making it seem like people are really out to get you, when beyond the first guy, everything was clearly jokes. How do you swear the first and last sentence? Not a single person said jokes were acceptable, followed by they're just jokes, bro. Tired of these word games. Tell me the rules,
Do you feel that, and we've had this conversation several times on the show, do you feel like those threats were credible? Or I'll just
I believe the first one was.
What? What is you? The bottom right guy's a shred up neo-Nazi? Bro, this setup is so fucking catastrophic, okay? If you ever catch yourself in a setup looking like this, in a 4-part, Zoom meeting, it's just, stop. Reconsider what steps you took. Being black in the gaming space puts you in a fighting stance, regardless of being political or not. Yeah, but then some black content creators will literally lean into it and be the black face for white supremacy. Many such examples exist. So, that's why we'll jokingly sometimes say gamer is a protected category in and of itself. You need to take these things seriously, Hassan. You should take the top of the hour ad break seriously, because it's coming for you. Unsubscribe chatter with the username OG Simpson TTV. Yeah, there you go.
The first one was, the 10,000, and then after that, I believe that the others were in.
You're a Sony fanboy? I mean, I admit it. Like, that was my preferred console when I was growing up. Bottom right guy, Arch Warhammer is a literal white supremacist. I can tell. Do you fuck with gay porn? Only when I'm fucking your dad in the butt and we're filming it consensually, of course. Hassan, do you fuck with porn? Answer the question, Hassan. Stop dodging. Do you fuck with gay porn? I hope that answer was satisfactory. When I have sex with your dad, when your dad is bottoming for me, and we film it consensually, of course, that's, I guess, the only time when I'm fucking with gay porn. When I'm having sex with your dad. Are you gentle with his dad? No, he doesn't want me to be. Speaking of gay sex, though, I think it's time for the Gay Sexo run, the finale for Batman. Let's do it. Batman the Telltale series continues. Okay, here, Batman finale starts now. When do you upload your gaming runs? I do. Thank God, back to politics. Yeah, low-key, we're going back to politics. Straight up. I'm Pipe Man. Can you give a recap? I haven't watched gaming in a few days. Well, don't worry. The beauty of this is that when you first start the game, it literally gives you a recap. Are you guys LGBTQ or something? LGBT or something? No. Ew, we would never. That's not godlike. This community we're foes. Don't worry. When I have sex with your dad, we both say no homo. And also keep our socks on. As a politics part, I've been enjoying Batman more than the politics part of the stream. Oh, yeah. We are LGBT. Let's game. Batman time.
It's obvious that's why Vicky hates you. Your dad helped bump off her parents.
Why would my father have the Vales killed?
I never said he killed the Vales. She was born in Arkham. Victoria Arkham.
So where you gonna go?
I've got some other business I
have
need
to
to
pee
take care of.
Immediately. This game.
What did you do? I destroyed Lady Arkham's drugs. But the innocent people were a small price to pay.
No! Oh, you psycho! No, you can do whatever you want to me. But Lady Arkham's plans are already in motion.
The city is still reeling from an explosion Mayor Harvey Dent set off that obliterated an entire city block and...
Hold on. It's me, Giat Man. Can you give a recap I missed last time? Shut the fuck up. Actually, shut your fucking mouth. Shut your stupid fucking mouth. The recap just ended. Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy.
Killed innocents. When questioned about his extreme measures, Mayor Dent said he'll use any force necessary to take down the Children of Arkham.
Done, Gordon! Give up your badge and we'll let you live.
Meanwhile, his opponents are routinely silenced. The latest to speak out is Police Commissioner Grogan. He called Dent a murderer and a terrorist and demanded his immediate resignation. In response, Dent's enforcers attempted to arrest Grogan, sparking violence inside the precinct. These are dark days in Gotham. Our mayor promised us a better city, but delivers only more violence. How long do we let this Two-Face stay in power? How long can we... excuse me, you can't be in here. Hey, you can't do this! Shut up! Let me go! Hey, stop!
Time's up! You should have known better, Gordon. Now we nail your tongue to the precinct door by order of City Hall.
Just try me. You punks.
Bro is so dead. Never mind. It's the Bat! Jailing journalists. Fascism is thriving today, folks. But don't worry, IDF Bat is gonna save the day.
Just in time, Batman. Mayor Dent's lost his goddamn mind. His enforcers have overrun the city. Apparently, our new mayor doesn't care much for dissent. He's ordered a purge of every honest cop we have left.
Dent is a maniac, and he needs to be stopped before he tears this city apart.
Yeah, don't let me get in your way. Come on, the commissioner's still down there. Oh.
Yeah, 99% Hitler is on his way to defeat 100% Hitler.
Sure you're up for this?
I have to be.
Follow my lead.
Oh, shit! Domed him. Bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? Oh,
In the
shit,
lobby.
Gordo.
The commissioner. They can't hold out much longer.
Gordo be like, I don't kill anybody, just like Batman. So the commissioner is good, huh? Bro, I'm piecing up all these motherfuckers, bro. It's dome piece time. Don't even care. Dead. Oh, dead. Broken neck. 100%. Oh! You ain't getting that pension now, bitch.
Stop, Dent.
Yep, no pension for you. 21
The
gun
commissioner, is
salute.
he? God damn it. No, not you two.
He died a hero, giving his life for Gotham.
Sure.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
This is not your fault. It's a bastard Dent. Grogan was a good man.
Why would it be my fault? I never said it was my fault. Of course it's not my fault. I didn't kill him. Harvey Dent's goons did.
A family man.
Lieutenant Gordon.
Cop instinct to blame non-cops for everything.
Gordon, come
Well,
in.
Batman's like a
Sergeant
cop.
Kelly, report.
It's the mayor at Wayne Manor. He's got hostages, and he's killing them one by one until Bruce Wayne shows. He says, cops show up, he'll kill another. Batman shows up, he'll kill them all.
Kelly, get out of there.
Sir,
I'll let the coin decide.
Kelly! Kelly! Damn it!
Get yourself to a hospital, Lieutenant.
Technically, they don't know it, but yes, all of them are dying because I had to fuck
Alfred, are you safe?
Two-Face's girlfriend.
Yes, I'm barricaded in the Batcave. I heard gunshots, but then Harvey's men disabled the cameras.
I have to face Harvey as Bruce Wayne. Otherwise, he'll just keep killing people.
Perhaps going as Bruce could be an advantage.
Nah.
Even without the suit, you're a formidable opponent.
I know the old Harvey is still in there somewhere.
If anyone can reach him, it's you. I'll be standing by if you need me.
It's time to end this, Harvey. Once and for all.
I think he hates Bruce more than Batman, honestly, which is fair and valid and just. He is so valid in his hatred of me.
I want a safer Gotham. A Gotham where working people can raise their families. Without fear of being robbed or stabbed or worse. I know I can make the city better. If only I...
Okay, I'll back you.
Come on, Bruce. That joke is in poor taste.
I'm serious, Harvey. I'll fund your campaign completely. I've lived in Gotham my whole life, and I've never seen an official I can believe in. Until you.
Thank you, Bruce. I promise I will not let you down.
Never even crossed my mind. The only real question is this election or next?
We'll let the coin decide.
Oh, he's been doing the coin shit.
Lucky. But someone has to die. Are you volunteering, Deborah?
Harvey!
Wayne! About damn time!
Snipers, 2 of them. Get the drones online.
I'll see what I can do.
I wasn't sure you'd come. I throw you in Arkham, burn down your home, and nothing. Why, do you actually grow a backbone?
I came to help my friend, Harvey.
I don't want your help. I want you dead!
That is the sickness talking. And I know you're in there somewhere, Harvey.
Wait. What am I saying?
I've tried to fight it, Bruce, but I can't. Bruce, I only ever wanted to help Gotham. And now look at me. I can't stop him.
I've known you a long time, Harvey. You are stronger than your demons.
No, he's not.
I could always count on your friendship, Bruce. Until what happened with Selina.
This city needs to be purged of people like you. All of you! Traitors, terrorists, and cops who don't take their mayor's orders!
Harvey,
Cheaters! This is the only way to clean up this cesspool!
Oh, he's killing his ass.
No, please!
Wait, what did that guy do?
This is what happens to people who cross me, Wayne.
If only you could see yourself, Harvey. Would you want this to be your legacy?
My legacy will be destroying the children of Arkham!
You'll be remembered for a bloodbath. Nothing more.
You're right. This isn't me.
He fucked Selena too. Yeah, he pulled everybody that Selena ran through, bro. Selena was a menace.
Go! Go! Get away! I would let them all go, but it's not up to me. Deborah, my not-so-faithful assistant.
Wait, what the fuck did Deborah do?
You've been feeding my enemies info since the start!
I swear I
Beg all
didn't.
you want, but it's not up to me. Your life, his life, even my life. They all hinge on
You're weak, Harvey. Letting a coin make your decisions.
It's not weakness, Wayne. It's strength. To accept there's something bigger than me.
She fucked Selena too? God damn it.
Than any of us. Unfortunate.
Oh shit!
Oh, Bruce!
Bro, where had the drones been?
Stay back!
Oh God, please don't. Harvey, no more.
No more? I'm just getting started.
Okay, you can kill that
This
one.
is
He's a
the only way
journalist.
to keep people in line.
Kill me instead.
Harvey, please! You called me here for a reason. Take me!
You were Harvey's friend, Wayne. He thought you'd save this city together.
You've never seen Deborah die? Wait, really?
But he was a fool for believing in you!
Am I fucking up? That's it?
That's enough, Harvey.
You're right. Two-faced move, I know. But sometimes you have to make your own luck. One last call. A bullet in the head or one in the heart.
Wait, what?
I'm feeling pretty.
Wait, you ain't giving me enough options here. It seems like none of the options are good. That's crazy. It seems a little bit rigged, bro. Not to be that guy, but
good about those odds. Give me the coin. I need the result.
Oh my God, he's a Gamba addict, dude. It's the anticipation that he's addicted to. I just fucking nailed it. He's a kick streamer. Stake.com. That literally is what motivates Gamba addicts. It's not about the thrill of victory. It's the thrill that you get from not knowing and then knowing. He's getting it fucking twisted. I need a max win.
Where do I shoot? Grab the damn coin! Without the coin, I can't.
Wait, what? Pocket the coin? What a dumb... Okay, I'm pocketing it. Fuck it.
I don't think so.
It's dumb as fuck, so I'm gonna do it. Damn, owned. It was that easy.
Bruce.
It was so easy to neutralize
I don't know
him.
what to do. I can't decide. It's too much. It's too much. I can't.
A safer Gotham, Harvey.
That's it?
Just like you wanted.
That's it? All I needed to do was take the coin? Put your
Wherever
meat
they
on
put
him?
me,
I already did.
Whatever they do, I'll get out. I'm coming for you, Wayne. Nowhere is safe. You're gonna die.
I'm gonna get you help, Harvey. We will get you better.
I am better, Wayne. I'm the best I've ever been. Oh, you'll see. I'm not done yet.
Why won't he carry 2 coins? Agreed.
Mr. Wayne, I owe you so much. You're a hero. And I'm gonna make sure all of Gotham knows it.
You should be rotting in Arkham!
Cops! Oh my God, he had a gun on his
Lady
chest.
Arkham
Why
hasn't
didn't he just take
forgotten
that
you.
out?
Everything you love will burn.
Dude, cops mag dumping, very realistic. Protecting billionaires, the instinct. True. All right, back in the goon cave, boys. Let's go.
Your usual tea and the entire pantry, I'm afraid, didn't survive the fire. This is from my own personal supply.
Damn. That's that British tea. You know what I mean? As a special
Thanks,
craft.
Alfred. We're not the only ones that took a hit while Mayor Dent was in power.
Well, at least you've ensured Harvey won't be hurting anyone else. Bruce, these last few weeks, I worry about the toll they've taken on you. facing off against Harvey and Oswald in a matter of days. Not just the physical toll. Those were men you once trusted, and after finding out what you did about your father, people must seem a great disappointment to you. Always letting you down, even those whom you admire.
Gay.
Not all people. You've never disappointed me, Alfred.
He's your servant, bro.
Everything that happened, I could have stopped it if I'd done something all those years ago. This is my fault. All of it. I told you I wanted to leave your father's employ. But if only I had the guts to do something instead. Your mother, she wanted that. Wanted to put an end to his crimes. If I'd helped her, if I'd stopped Thomas, none of these horrors would have occurred. Lady Arkham, Oswald.
I don't blame you for what happened, Alfred. You did the best you could in an impossible situation. And it helped to make me the man I am today.
Thank you, Bruce.
Yeah, a massive piece of shit, that is, Alfred. A womanizer, a person who fucked over his friend so dramatically that he literally became a comic book villain. You did that. All of my crime. A person who has broken an unimaginable amount of necks in Gotham. Like, pretty much every mentally ill person's neck I've broken at some point. You are responsible for that. You broke all of those necks.
But our work isn't done. The children of Arkham are still out there. And Lady Arkham.
With both Penguin and Mayor Dent off the board, she's the only remaining piece.
We need to figure out her next move. The only thing we do know is that she moved on from her plan to poison the city. With Penguin gone and my CEO access restored, I can finally log into Wayne Enterprises and see exactly what Oswald was doing during his time in charge. If I cross-reference that with all the data we have on Vicky Vale, we might be able to figure out the Children of Arkham's next move.
He's the reason Gotham has high insurance premiums? Bro, he also makes money off of those insurance premiums.
To Wayne Enterprises should have been reinstated by now, along with your title of CEO.
Let's see what Oswald was doing while he sat in my chair.
Master Cobblepot's sense of humor hasn't changed much since you were boys.
Can we just see what he was doing?
See, he put a
Penguin was tapping into surveillance systems across Gotham. Any building using Wayne Tech security could be spied on from the CEO's office.
How is that any different than the back door into the Wayne network that he uncovered?
It's not, unless... Hold on. Oswald was...
Open folder labeled taxes? Bro, chill. Chill. You know we can't look at the whatever kind of goblin porn exists in there. That would be devastating.
He's trying to buy an island.
What on earth?
Epstein!
Looks like he was using his new legal control of Carmine Falcone's assets and likeness to brand the place. It's some kind of tourist attraction.
He was going to call it...
Falcone Island. We need to figure out Lady Arkham's next move.
Of course.
Oh, Oswald certainly wasn't very frugal with my money.
You have a few yachts to return, it appears.
Also explains how the Children of Arkham had a seemingly endless supply of guns. Oswald was using Wayne money to arm them.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. He was kind of fucking base, dude. He literally took over a billionaire's franchise and used his weapons for fun shit and also to arm a revolutionary Marxist-Leninist vanguardist party. Like, that's... He's not the bad guy here.
Oswald altered several public records using the Wayne network. Oswald manipulated my records as well.
It would appear your degree was in... sociology?
And my medical records.
There are some... well, but colorful diseases.
Annoying, but not hard to fix.
That's better.
Well, no surprise here, Oswald wiped away any trace of his criminal records. His background is completely fabricated.
He was enrolled at Cambridge? Ridiculous.
Calm down, Alfred. I'm sure the board realizes by now that they were fooled.
Cambridge! Classic British supremacist.
All mention of her birth name, Victoria Arkham, is completely gone.
Wait. What's this? He also erased something from Vicky's research at the Gazette.
How come Batman only tackles blue collar crime? He doesn't tackle tax evasion, fraud, price gouging, etc. Yeah, you know why. Two reasons. One, because that would make a very boring comic. And secondly, because he's a billionaire. Okay? He's going to tackle himself? That's crazy.
Can't tell what was removed from here, but Wayne Tech leaves a trace when it alters data.
So what did they just say? You can't punch those. Exactly. You can't punch those motherfuckers in the face. And also, it would be a lot of him punching himself in the face.
One the Bat computer can decode.
What is it Miss Vale wanted to hide?
Taxman. Superhero.
What do we have here? They did more than just look at these schematics. Every building in Gotham with a Wayne Tech security system can be accessed from here and remotely controlled. If Oswald was the brawn, Vicky is the brains. So let's check her file. She may have left clues about what she was using Oswald's access for.
Why does it say I didn't click on all of them when I did? It's bothering me.
Vicky Vale, mid-30s, reporter for the Gotham Gazette, and not in the public record, her true name, Victoria Arkham.
To think she was here, in the manor. She gave nothing away of her true nature then.
Vicky embraced this identity to follow through on her twisted crusade.
Her mask inspires fear, not unlike Batman.
I just need to find her. The Children of Arkham. Their symbol dates back much farther than their terrorist activity. They formed to get justice for those wronged at Arkham Asylum.
Yeah,
but the message fell on deaf ears.
A good cause.
Until they found a leader Gotham couldn't ignore.
It's literally people that my dad falsely put into an insane asylum. Like, they have literally the most moral just
The
cause.
Gazette's records of the articles written by Vicky Vale. This record isn't complete.
You're right. There are notable gaps between entries, but yet it doesn't seem she ever left the Gazette's employ. So what was she doing in that time?
This record wouldn't be easy to alter. Seeing what Oswald was up to could give us a fresh perspective. Now that we know how Oswald manipulated Vicky's records, the Bat computer should be able to... There. No more holes.
Wow, we plugged all of Vicky's holes, it seems.
She was looking into Arkham patients. Reviewing records, checking submissions, prior histories. She was trying to figure out who was actually sick and who was committed because of Hill, Falcone, and my father.
Another person that Bruce Wayne and the Wayne family drove to insanity, criminal insanity.
Vicky was digging deep. Gotham City records, Freedom of Information requests, posts to conspiracy forums. All to find...
It's a list. Gotham buildings that use Wayne Tech security systems.
It's a list of targets.
City Hall, Arkham Asylum, GCPD headquarters, Gotham First National. It's almost every landmark in the city.
We're onto something. Vicky wants to bypass the security at a Gotham landmark. But without a man inside Wayne Enterprises, she can't unlock that door remotely. She'll have to get her hands dirty. And when she does, we'll find her. Speaking of...
Is it Lady Arkham?
No, it's one of Lucius's prototypes. On the move.
What? But Lucius locked everything away.
Well, he needed a better lock.
She stole from you? After we opened our doors to her?
Oh, come on, she can have it.
All that you two...
Alfred.
Yeah, I know, Bruce, but... why would she do this? Is she that cold-hearted? That selfish? I suppose there is no honor amongst thieves.
Computer visual. The prototype she stole. It's an electronic skeleton key. With it, you could bypass any security system made by Wayne Tech.
That key is far too dangerous and
Did I miss a choice? Sorry, I was texting March about possibly doing thing tomorrow. Everybody calm down, okay? I was literally texting March. I was texting March telling him I'll fucking talk to you after the stream. You fucking assholes. It's for more content, okay? It's crazy. It's crazy to me that you guys are so up in arms. I will not calm down. I will literally shit myself right now. Do it. Do it, pussy. Shit yourself right now. Shit in your diapies right now, dude. Poopy right in your fucking diapers.
Kyle's hands, especially with Lady Arkham still at large.
Get the car ready, Alfred. And Alfred, let Lucius know what's happened. I'm going to get some answers from Selina.
Yeah, I ruined the Alfred Sexo run. Something that I was going to tell Alfred was going to allow me to have sex with him, like right there. If only I used the right talking points, I would have fucked him immediately. Straight up.
Damn it. Hey, Bruce. I wasn't expecting you. Thought I'd make it outside the city limits at least.
If you wanted to see me, you could have just called.
The chase is so much more fun. But I know you're not here for me. Are you? I don't blame you for wanting it back. I'm surprised you had a toy like this. No doubt Batman would use it for the good of Gotham, but the less noble options are so much more exciting. Why should I give it back?
Oh, come on now.
So much potential. Just imagine what I'd be able to dig my claws into.
That device is far too dangerous to be out in the world. If Lady Arkham got a hold of it, that blood would be on your hands.
Wow, that's pretty dramatic, Bruce. Catch.
It worked?
You might be exaggerating, but I'd rather not take the chance. Oh, come on. Don't pretend you're not impressed.
Yeah, stop simping.
As long cons go, this one was a beauty. Getting into Wayne Tech's lab took a lot more than cracking a safe. I had to get close to people. Your friend Harvey. Poor guy just wanted to fall in love so bad.
What?
After that, it didn't take very long to get my introduction to his BFF. The great Bruce Wayne. Imagine my surprise when the rich playboy turned out to be Batman.
Do I really, I mean, did she actually use me if I enjoyed it? You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to say, was it all an act, you fucking simps? Was it an act? Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm cold-blooded. I enjoyed the sex. Thank you for the sex.
Scourge of Gotham.
You talk a good game, but I don't buy it for a second. You're not that shallow.
You really think you know me that well?
I know that whatever this started as, that's not all it means to you now.
Oh,
shit. The only thing it means is that I'm very good at my job.
He's like, you have a feelings for me.
I'm getting out of here while the getting's good. Gotham's a house on fire, and I'm not gonna burn with it. If you were smart, you'd get out of here too. This town hates you, hates your entire family. Just leave it all behind. Do something more meaningful with those skills of yours. You don't need the money, but think of the fun.
Gotham needs me.
And I won't abandon the people of this city,
God,
no matter
I'm such a
how
bitch.
they feel about me.
After the way they've treated you, you've got one hell of a thick skin.
Gotham needs me.
It'll be good to put some distance between us. After all, look at what happened to Harvey. It'd only be a matter of time before I crossed one of your lines. Isn't that right?
Someone's bored.
My copy of the Boy Scout Handbook is out of date. I'm bound to break some rule.
Selina, I would never hurt you.
Bruce, that's really sweet. But it brings us to the root of our problem, doesn't it? You're upset that I'm leaving. What'd you think? That one night of sex meant we were going steady? Is that what you really thought?
Oh my God. I'm gonna say...
I had fun, Selina. Didn't you?
I'm all for fun, Bruce. But how long does this stay fun before you start wanting more? Look, Bruce. I'll admit that what you and I had, it wasn't terrible. But you were just another job. A more intriguing job than I was expecting. But still a job. And that job's done.
Bro, we got job zone.
I'm done with you.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that was a zone. I thought you had the friend zone and the fuck zone. I didn't realize there was a auto zone. She fucking auto zoned my ass. Look at her. She's so sad on the inside. Yeah, those eyes, they betray the words coming out of her mouth. She loves me. She must. Surely.
It's not complicated. I'm not a good person. I'm certainly no hero, and I don't want to be. I'm a thief.
I love this lady so much.
I told you that from the start. I never pretended to be anything else.
Stop. That's not true. I know there's more to you than that. You're just afraid to admit it.
You'd like it
God,
if that
I'm
were
so
true,
gay.
wouldn't you? Why would you even think that? I've made my feelings pretty clear. Why aren't you listening?
Oh my God. Because I love you? Bro, pump the fucking brakes. Okay? Pump the brakes, big dog. What the fuck? That's crazy. I did 3. It failed. Don't do it. Yeah, no shit, it failed. There is no world in which I would have picked that. That's crazy. Fucking simp lord over here. No, dude. She's literally telling you, you know, it ain't that deep. Yeah, I mean, you were deep inside of me, but it ain't deeper than that. Shoot or shoot. Not like that.
Listening.
You fought by my side, and together we saved a lot of lives. We're a good team, Selina.
You had to know that wouldn't last. But it was nice, while it did. You know, after I found out you were Batman, I thought nothing else could surprise me. But you just keep on surprising me.
See? We're getting a kissy poo up in this. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Something to remember me by.
If I said, I love you, though, she wouldn't have kissed me. If I said, I love you, she would have been like, ew, dude. You're fucking gross. She would have been like, get the fuck out of here. Batman, more like bitch, man. Fucking desperate ass. Stop cooking the chatter, bro. Yeah, I'm the Rizzler. Fuck the Riddler. I'm the Rizzler, dude. Rizzle me this. The big Riz. You should play the Chinese Riz game dating edition. Yeah.
I won't need any help remembering you. Well, it's been fun.
You stay out of trouble, because if I catch you taking what's not yours again, I'll have to stop you.
I look forward to our next dance.
She looks not great with that helmet and the glasses. I'm not gonna lie. It was a bit of an ick seeing her in the helmet and the glasses. I kind of lost interest after that.
Lucius, I've got the key. Hold on, Alfred's on the line. Hey, Alfred,
Bruce, Lady Arkham, she's here. I tried to keep them out, but...
Alfred? Alfred!
Does safety disgust you? Yeah.
Alfred!
Bro, you did not come back as Bruce Wayne. That's crazy. You came back as Bruce Wayne instead of Batman? That's crazy.
Lucius, it's Bruce.
Wait, is that because
He's
I missed the
not
QTE
here.
with Alfred?
Damn it.
Fuck.
I'm going to search for clues.
Just tell me how I can help.
Get over here as fast as you can.
I'm on my way. We're gonna find him, Bruce.
I know. Need to
I
focus.
did this. I did
Figure
this
out
to
what happened
Alfred.
here. What happened to you, Al?
It's like missing the high five from Duck, which caused Duck to die. Beat your fucking ass. That's what they did to you.
Ash everywhere. Something big was thrown against this wall. Or someone.
Yeah, probably Alfred.
Face was knocked over in the struggle. The fight left nothing untouched.
Bro's not even analyzing the room. He's just doing poetry.
Blood pattern looks like it came off a high-velocity hit. This pool cue was used as a weapon. Swung so hard it broke in half. Alfred used the pool cue as a weapon. Broke it across his attacker's head. When that didn't stop him, he used the jagged end to stab him, spraying blood across the pool table.
Damn, Alfred. You got fucking CQC lessons or what? My man went crazy with it. Okay, Unc.
A scuff mark. What could have caused this?
Alfred is
Furniture scattered outwards
ex-SAS.
from a single point.
Is there anything else? Broken lock.
The lock's been completely destroyed. Alfred must have barricaded himself in here. But they got in anyway.
What the fuck? Bro, it's a crazy place for the fire poker to be.
How the hell? Alfred grabbed the fireplace poker to fend off an attacker, but it was knocked away.
Is there more in this room? No. So I guess we linked the scuff mark to the fucking broken shelf, which seems stupid, but...
Lady Arkham must have used the concussion blast from her staff to try and stop Alfred. I know what happened. The children of Arkham broke in. Alfred barricaded himself inside the parlor. He had just enough time to grab a pool cue as a weapon before Lady Arkham blasted the doors open. He broke it across one of their heads, then stabbed him to get away.
Super
Another
seducer?
assailant
Yeah, I'll
tackled
do it.
Alfred, knocking over the vase. Alfred almost escaped, but then Lady Arkham entered the parlor. used her staff's concussion blast, scattering all the furniture in her path, throwing him against the wall by the fireplace.
The Chinese
So
ones are better.
Alfred
Sure,
grabs
I'll play the
nearest thing
Chinese.
to use as a weapon to defend himself. But Lady Arkham deflected Alfred's attack, causing the poker to fly across the room and lodge into the wall. More blood on the mantle. He smashed his face into it. Wait, that picture doesn't belong there.
Fuck, the bots are back.
Lady Arkham wanted me to find this. Alfred, the butler password reckoning. You have no idea.
Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean the butler was the...
Bruce Wayne.
Did Alfred do some shit?
Be rotting in a padded cell. Now, your butler, the man who raised you like his own son, will suffer in your place. But don't worry, you'll get him back eventually. Peace, my bloody peace.
Alfred. My God.
Smack the shit out of him. Oh, shit.
Vicky will pay for this. I'll make sure of that.
Look at what she's doing to him.
Oh, well then let's get to work.
Alfred keeps adjusting his glasses. The reflection.
Dude, people love gaming, dude. Look at this. Just crazy. How many people just followed this very minute? They fucking love gaming. We have 1 million new gaming frogs, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you, Seeing E564, Silent Wolf 07, Jordy 42. Wow, look at that. Look at all these new gamers, dude. Wow, it's going crazy. Welcome, new chatters. Why do people bot follow you like that? What do they get from it? They do it because they want to spam shit, or because, as Carter said earlier, they want to look like their real profile, so they like mass follow a bunch of people first. Is it beneficial to me? It doesn't do anything to me because we deal with them anyway. We'll do a mass takedown of all the bots. Acid Burns 3, they give it 5, get the subs.
He's making sure I see the reflection in his glasses. He knows the Batcomputer can use multiple reflection angles to recreate the room that he's in. And I can view the virtual image using my cowl.
Good thinking, Alfred.
What? Oh.
Okay, Lucius. Freeze frame on the first signal Alfred gives.
Paint us a picture. Here we go.
Professional grade camera. Probably came from the Gazette's office.
Damn, she stole property from the Gazette.
He's wounded.
Must be one of the thugs Alfred fought upstairs.
Stairs leading up. Cement walls. We're in a basement. Alfred's trying to look at things that might give us a clue to where he's being held.
Brilliant.
Okay, looks like we've seen all there is to see in this frame. Let's move on to Alfred's next signal.
You got it.
Alfred spent time in Myanmar. He also spent time in fucking Falkland Islands.
Rogers Plumbing. A service company for the water heater. I can use their records to find home addresses for their clients.
We're getting closer.
Yeah, but we're not there yet. Doesn't seem to be anything else here.
Let's keep looking.
Nothing else to see here.
Moving on.
A Mason stamp.
Only one Masonic lodge in the city. Gotham City Fraternal Order of Stonemasons.
So the house was built in 1945 by them. That's a big lead. Lady Arkham. Keep searching. Jump to Alfred's next signal.
You got it.
A basement window.
What's that outside?
Give me a second.
Bro,
By
that's...
a bus stop.
Come on, bro. You don't need fucking Geo Rainbow to fucking figure it out. It's a bus stop.
Go.
Okay,
It's so...
I think we have enough
come
to
on.
pinpoint a location.
Well, let's hope.
Bro, M-Hub would have tracked it down immediately from the first stop.
I can get the bus line from this, but no stop number. This will help pinpoint the neighborhood. Okay, filtering for all homes built on that date. These are all the homes serviced by this water heater company on the days and months listed. Bowling alley. Oh, damn it. Let's keep looking. You are not going to believe this.
What is it?
Lady Arkham is back at the Vale House.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Where she killed her foster parents.
That's ridiculous.
According to its records, it has a basement.
Well, just in case she's expecting you.
What is that?
Something I almost didn't get to finish because of Penguin. It's the most advanced version yet.
Damn. Plated
Lady
armor.
Arkham will have no idea what I've got up these sleeves.
Yeah. What do you got up in them sleeves? Bat suit Mark II.
Well done, Lucius.
You've been long overdue for an upgrade. This suit is beyond state-of-the-art.
Yeah, it even avoids the top of the hour ad break. It has a built-in blocker, which you can also achieve at the top of the hour by subscribing for $5 or for free. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
This ends tonight.
Mark 1 was better. I'll say it. If you hadn't stopped Penguin, you'd be going in this fight with a busted suit and no tech. That's so, I mean...
Heading into the basement.
Be careful.
Even my voice got deeper.
I'm all right.
That's the only fucking trap? Is like, that's comical.
There's no one here. No Alfred.
Damn it!
There's blood on the walls. I'm going to see what I can find.
Standing by.
I feel like my voice got deeper.
Alfred's blood is still fresh.
Means we can't be far behind them.
This is where they had Alfred. Where they beat him.
I know Cal has a built-in voice changer, but the voice changer got even deeper now, is what I'm saying. This is size 12
Alfred.
foot.
There's a boot print in the blood.
Tracking
Lady
down all
Arkham's
locations.
soldiers dragged him.
Tracking down all locations where the boot would have been sold.
Actually, it goes under it.
Sounds like there's more to this basement than it would appear.
Taking a closer look. Now let's find out where the Veils were hiding. There's a small room with a hole in the floor.
Hamas tunnels.
A rope ladder.
Anyone down there would be trapped.
I'm going inside.
What the fuck?
Bruce, what's down there? Do you see Alfred?
No. It's some kind of torture chamber. Shackles, belts, blood.
What?
Vicky. She was kept down here. Locked away.
Who could do that to their child?
I'm beginning to understand.
What is there to understand? To willfully hurt a child?
Vicky was just a child, and the Veils locked her in the dark. Beat her. Revenge must seem like the only choice.
Their own daughter!
The Veils' foster children may not have been the only ones to suffer here. I followed Alfred's blood into this hole. If he had any opportunity at all, he would have left me a clue. Bloody scratches, fingernails. Someone tried to climb out.
Alfred?
No. The belt. It's caked in blood.
Horror's beyond comprehension, dude.
Disturbing. Created her here, in this room. This is where Vicky Vale became Lady Arkham. Shackles. Blood on them. Old and new. Vicky did to Alfred what was done to her. Alfred laid down here. Alfred's glasses.
Yeah, the only problem is Batman couldn't get to Vicky and beat her ass before she,
There are
you know.
drawings. Vicky must have drawn them when she was a prisoner. The chalk here is different.
Yeah, now that we know Vicky is mentally ill, Batman can finally fucking break her neck. You know, in a good way though, of course, like to save her.
One piece apart from the others. Blue. The same color as my tech. Can't be a coincidence. Maybe some of the words have been highlighted. She will liberate. Figures fleeing from something. Is that Arkham Asylum?
Yeah, bro, it's pretty obvious what she's saying. She will liberate Arkham Asylum.
Alfred left me another clue. This is what he wanted me to find. To see. The newest chalk. He's added to an old drawing of Arkham Asylum. He drew figures outside the gates. Like they're running away. The words highlighted are, she will and liberate.
What could it mean?
Liberate. I don't see what that has to do with Alfred.
Bro,
Alfred's
what is
just
happening?
along for the ride.
She will liberate
She's been
Arkham
using
Asylum.
Wayne Enterprises to get access to the buildings with Wayne Tech security systems, including Arkham Asylum. She's going to open the doors, release the inmates, and she took Alfred with her. Call Gordon and the GCPD.
I'm on it.
Lady Arkham won't be expecting us.
Even Lucius is supposed to be this like fucking incredible. Lucius that's supposed to be this like incredible science is like, oh, my deduction skills. What does it mean? She will liberate.
Everything good?
Orderlies are rounded up.
That's the last of it then.
The children of Arkham have taken over.
That suit's no slouch. You're well prepared for a fight. And the GCPD are on their way to deal with the inmates.
Hell yeah, let's kill them all.
Find Alfred, maybe you can get him out of there before all hell breaks loose.
Almost ready. Let her know. Copy. On our way. Go ahead. I got this.
This ends now, Vicky. Tell me where Alfred Pennyworth is.
The butler. Bruce Wayne has a bat on his payroll.
Answer the question.
Where he is doesn't matter. He'll be dead soon. Another corpse in Bruce Wayne's family.
He's done nothing to you. He's not part of this.
Of course he's a part of this. He's the one man Bruce Wayne might actually care about. Besides himself. His suffering will teach Wayne a lesson. One he and all of Gotham needs to learn. They won't look the other way. Not again.
And when did Gotham look away from you?
Don't try to psychoanalyze me, Batman. You have no idea what I've done to come this far. Too much to turn back now. Enough of this. Your time's run out.
Yeah, I hit him with the ... Sometimes it's good to be the quiet but deadly type.
Vicky!
Idiot, bad end.
Do, Batman. You underestimate the true children of Arkham.
It's time to beat ass, bro.
Behind bars. Open the doors. Arkham, listen to me. Freedom is yours. The only one standing in your way is Batman.
Dude, Batman is like, oh hell yeah, I get to beat up.
Me too.
He's like, I get to beat the shit out of mentally ill people. Oh my god, this has got to be like going to Disney as a Disney adult for Batman. You know what I mean? He's like, really? For free? I get to beat the shit out of these guys again? I don't know if you know this, but I put them in here for fun. Thank you for releasing them once again for me. Hold on one second. The reason why I didn't hit an answer was also because we're still trying to secure a place to play basketball tomorrow. We're having a hard time. That's what it is. That's the problem. Big Fridge is incredible.
Let me at him.
He's the crazy one.
Oh my god. He's like, I've gotten so much better at killing numerous mentally ill people at the same time. I've upgraded my methods. Bro, I wouldn't be so quick to save those fucking
Batman! The entire security system's offline.
hospital workers, honestly. I know how they treated you when you were in there as Bruce Wayne, man.
Every inmate's loose.
The leader of the children of Arkham. Did you see her?
They went.
Like, they kind of deserve the ass whooping, the orderlies. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
You're not getting away, Vicky.
Vicky. What? Why am I doing it like this? Why don't I just fucking beat their asses? What's happening here? Gotta use that bat tag. Oh my god, I'm throwing him in the fire? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna send him out the door. I'm gonna be like, hey, here's the door, sir. Good luck to you. Link to light fixture. What the fuck? This is what Steven Seagal sees? That's crazy. That's crazy. Smack his ass with a door. How did the bat know that she would do that? Bro, why is she so good at fighting? Oh my god. Beat her dome piece right off, dude. Wait, is that Vicky still?
Take your time, Saz.
Wait, did she get a haircut? Come on, bitch.
Truly inspiring. Such a pleasure to see your work in person.
Oh shit. The cops are here.
Batman!
Lady Arkham
Finally,
has a hostage.
time to
We've got
beat
the
some
inmates.
ass.
Lock it down!
There's no way out now.
She got drip though.
There's always another way here, Batman. All the people that Thomas Wayne condemned to this place unwillingly, they speak through the walls. Their ghosts walk. They know the way.
I can't help those people now, but I can help Alfred Pennyworth. Take me to him.
My pleasure.
Oh my god, damn, the infrastructure is crumbling in Gotham. The Arkham Asylum is crumbling, bro. She just put like 8 holes in 8 different floors with one hit.
Vicky!
Another Hamas tunnel.
You're not well, Vicky. You need professional help.
Says the man dressed as a bat.
Okay, that's true. That's literally so real. She's so real for that.
Let him go!
The butler has to die. Payment for Thomas Wayne's sins. He took away my family, so I'll take away his sons.
Yeah, I kind of walked into that.
If you really want to save the butler, bring me Bruce Wayne. If anyone can find him, it's you. He's probably cowering behind a 12-inch thick wall and 100 bodyguards right now.
I'll bring you Wayne. But first, let Alfred Pennyworth go.
No. Afraid he's too useful to do that just yet. You're doing so much for one old man.
She's right. She's gonna figure out who I am already. Oh shit. Nice. It's always fun to die in these games.
You're doing so much for one old man.
Vicky, stop playing games.
This isn't a game to me. You know, Batman, I really
Why
don't
are all of her
understand.
traps? All of her traps are like whimsical, dude.
Why are you fighting me? I've done great things for Gotham. Falcone and Hill deserved to die. If anything, I did you a favor. We're fighting the same fight, Batman. You see that? We want the same things.
Those men deserved their day in court, just like everyone else.
So they could have gotten off like they did so many times before? No, Batman. They got exactly what they deserved. My justice is final and absolute.
What is this? Maybe Batman is an allegory for not having adequate healthcare in America. Think about it. If Bruce had therapy young, he may not have turned into vigilante with the dead parent issue. Oh yeah. I mean, absolutely.
You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be defending him.
Also,
You
the
think
only
Bruce Wayne
healthcare
is
structure
any
that
better?
exists in the city is
He
an
hides
insane
behind
asylum
his status and wealth.
for the criminally
He's a
insane.
coward, leaving other men.
That one's less whimsical. But traps automatically are kind of whimsical when you think about it.
I'm curious, Batman. I know why I wear the mask. It's who I am. Who I was always meant to be.
Same with me, sister.
What about you? Do you wear the mask to hide? Or to become who you really are? Are you the man? Or the
It's what the mask is. It's the point of the mask is.
mask?
Batman is who I am, who I need to be, to do what must be done.
If that's what you believe, you're lying to yourself. You wear the mask so that you can't be held accountable. And once you're dead, I'm going to mount that mask on my wall. But first, I'll see the man beneath.
Owned. She's just better than me, honestly. Even with my Mark II.
Hold on, Alfred.
You came for me. After what you said, I knew you'd come. The man I made you.
Just hold on.
Okay, bro. Stop
Did you see
leaking.
where she went?
She just
Stop leaking,
disappeared.
dumbass.
getting you
Oh
out
my
of
god, she can hear us.
Above you!
She can hear you. She knows I'm Bruce now.
Interesting how you speak to him. So familiar. Alfred. Such concern. For someone you've never met before.
It's called
It's
compassion.
called compassion, Vicky. Something you seem to know very little about.
Sounds like deflection to me. There's
She's
more here than your
Bro, she's owning me. Like, she's literally owning me. every point I have, she has such a valid counter for. She's just debate lording me, and she's right. I am a fucking child in a bat suit. I am a person who's hiding his identity with a mask. And I, yes, am speaking way too fondly about a random old British guy.
Telling. It makes me wonder, do you really care? Only one way to find out.
Oh, Batman, don't you...
Shut up, old man! You've seen my true self. Your turn. Prove that you care. Take off your mask. Let me see the man you really are.
Should I do it? All right, poll it. Let's poll it, baby. Point of the mask is starting the poll. Point of the mask is unmask or keep it on. Riz her ass up, Bruce for the double. Okay, it's 76% saying remove the cowl. This always trips the bad guys up. Holy shit, there's actually a lot of votes for a poll. Chat is engaged. Yes. Historically, we have an infinitely larger percentage of the chat participate on gaming polls than anything else. He shamed Clark for killing Joker after what he did to Lois. Bruce would never. All right, I'm unmasking. 76% of the chat with 2,000 votes said unmask.
If that's what it will take to save him.
No!
No, Bruce.
This must be some kind of trick. Bruce Wayne, he'd never be the man Batman is. He only looks out for himself. Oh, but of course. Now I understand. As Batman, you can prey upon the weak, the defenseless.
Bro.
Just like your...
It took like 3.5 seconds for her to like completely rewrite the Batman lore in her head. Typical schizo. I mean, she's not wrong, but like literally 3 seconds prior, she still thought Batman was a good guy. Like straight up. She's not wrong, but she didn't think that way before she associated Batman with Bruce Wayne. Republicans turned on. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking of. It's like when Republicans not just turning on NATO, but like becoming fucking pro Russia. They went from hating Russia because of communism to being like, actually, Vladimir Putin wants to kill trans people. I like him now. 36-month subscriber ass behavior. Yes. She was one take away from turning completely and rewriting everything he knew in his mind.
Father did. A true Wayne. There's nothing heroic about you.
You're right about my father. The things he did are unforgivable. But I am trying to make up for his crimes. I wear this.
Hasanabi, why you schizo is derogatory? Oh God, you got clapped so fast. It's not much different than the R word. Immediately. A chatter, I knew a chatter with like 30 plus months of subscribing would have fucking chirped in that moment. Damn, holding the child fully accountable for the crimes of the parent? Yeah, I know.
Mask to help people.
I'm not some naive socialite you can sweet talk. I know a liar when I see one.
That was awesome. Damn, she ripped my fucking ear off. Respect.
No more lies. No more talk. The only truth left is in your death.
That never works with her. Half of the shit I do never works. Oh, but the knee hit always works.
I'll bury you.
The haircut's not working for me, Queen. Not gonna lie, but it's all good. You're still a revolutionary. Oh my God, these buildings are made out of tissue paper, bro. What's up with the infrastructure in Gotham, bro? Jammed it a couple times with a stab and broke the buildings entirely. What the fuck's happening in our healthcare infrastructure? Oh my God, this is what happens when a billionaire runs the city. I swear to God. It's crazy to me how easily everything falls apart. Like, a building that old, one fucking support beam implodes with a kick on impact, and then the whole thing falls apart.
Stop, Vicky. It's over.
Nothing will keep me from my revenge.
It's made of flour like the Chinese buildings. Yeah. Oh, it's over. The bar is full. Damn, L. Shorter wingspan, L. That was a woman L right there. Batman hitting a woman is wild? What do you mean? That's all I've done. I beat the shit out of
You belong
Catwoman
in
too.
this place, Bruce. Lost. Forgotten.
Alfred is so
Buried.
dead.
And Gotham will not mourn. The sins of the Wayne bloodline end here.
Why does she think she could do that? The Hammer of Justice is unisex. Wait, hold on. I'm also personally still trying to set up the basketball place simultaneously while also breaking the back of my enemies, my female enemies.
Bruce. I see your true face. I'll never trust you.
Dead. That's what happens when you trust Chinese concrete made out of tofu and flour.
As to last week's events at Arkham Asylum, a spokesperson for the GCPD assured us that the breakout has been contained and all inmates have been returned to their cells. Miss Vale is missing and presumed dead, following a gruesome battle with the caped vigilante known only as the Batman. Her death marks the end of Children of Arkham's reign of terror.
If the public knew the half of it.
That's a big
It's
ass
better that
bottle,
they
bro.
This came in the mail. It's unsigned.
Selina.
With everything that's been going on, I haven't gotten a chance to thank you for what you did, sacrificing your identity for my safety. But it was a dangerous thing to do. You could lose everything. The secrecy you've worked so hard to maintain. Gone.
Without you, none of this would work.
Oh my god.
You are my family.
Oh my god, just kiss already.
You don't know how good it is to hear you say that.
Oh god, it's
After
so lame.
everything that's happened.
Oh
And
god, after
you're
everything
here.
that's happened.
At least there's something left of it.
Dr. Tompkins assured me it adds character.
That it does. We will get through this, Bruce. Don't lose sight of the fact that you've done some real good for Gotham. You should be proud.
Gotham is safer now. I only hope the peace will last.
It won't.
We could
That's
all
the whole
use
point of
some
Gotham.
peace. To peace.
Who else's ass would you beat if
The
Gotham
damage
was
done
safe
by
at
the
last?
Children of Arkham has left Gotham a city in turmoil. Faith in those at the top has perhaps irrevocably been shaken. Acting Commissioner James Gordon has promised to speak out about the issue tonight during an emergency citywide address.
And I hope, despite the recent terror that's
Damn,
gripped
he
our
put
city,
that shit on.
that Gotham
Bro put that shit on so quick. Dude, the other guy's body ain't even cold yet, and he put the shit on. Did you take it off his body? God damn, Gordo. Thick ass.
Gotham's leading citizens will come out to show their support.
Will his token appointment be enough to regain the city's trust? It remains to be seen. But experts agree that
Gordon requested Gotham's leaders to stand behind him. Leaders like you. Let Gotham see who Bruce Wayne truly is, and let them know what you plan to do for its future.
Well, this could be a fresh start.
For you, and for this city. Though, in Gotham, the only figure that can make as much impact as a Wayne
is Batman.
Yeah.
You've
Gotham's
helped
problems.
the city tremendously. Both
Gotham's problems can only be solved by fucking a freak beating the shit out of everyone on the
as
street.
Bruce Wayne and Batman. And that person, whether he dons a cape or not, is someone I'm proud of and honored to call my friend.
Bruce chose the bat because he fears bats. Using that same logic, what would your superhero name be? Sharkman.
Thank you, Alfred.
So, what do you intend to do about tonight?
Well,
Or Octopus Man.
Lucius has yet to invent a suit that'll let Bruce Wayne and Batman be in the same place at once.
That is unfortunate. I suppose you must decide whose appearance will be more valuable. As Bruce, you could help repair the damage done to your name, get the public support so that you can change things from the top down. But Batman is a symbol of justice and strength. Maybe in these dark times, that is truly what Gotham needs the most.
What do we pick? Is there a second season of this or no? Does this choice matter for season 2? Season 2 is much better too. Second season goes crazy. Dude, this was pretty fucking crazy. Bruce, obviously Batman is super fascist. Fuck you mean? Bruce is a fucking fascist billionaire. Batman is the tool. Bruce is the real enemy, arguably. As a billionaire, bloodless capitalist, he is like the true villain of the franchise. Batman is simply the violent arm of the state in that regard. Bruce is the neoliberal face. There's only so many mentally ill people you can beat in one night. Bruce shuts down entire cities with his control while simultaneously putting on that handsome smile, that $1 billion smile. All right, instead of flipping a coin, let's poll it. Yeah, we are like Two-Face after all. Okay, picking it. Polling. Which, Brucey or the Bat? They're gonna put a parody of you in a Batman comic at this rate? Well, FaZe Banks was in a Batman comic. I'm begging you, please read Batman White Knight. It's about a sane Joker going after Batman and GCPD for his fascism, and it's not a I faked it to turn them against you plot twist. You will love it. Please. Vote! Damn you. Wow, Brucey is winning, which is shocking. Okay. Joker as a hero is wild. It's not that wild.
Perhaps one is truly the mask.
Let Gordon know Bruce Wayne will be there.
You'll make
61% said Brucey.
Gordon will be grateful.
Game is called Batman, not Bruce, man. Joker doesn't hate communism. The Joker is a communist.
Commissioner Gordon. He is here.
Commissioner Gordon. It doesn't sound right.
Don't worry. It will. Thank you for having me, Commissioner.
What happened to your ear? It looks painful.
Cut myself shaving?
What'd you use, a chainsaw?
Bro, you're a billionaire. Fix your fucking ear.
I was surprised to get your call. Now, after that nasty business at your manor, I know Harvey was a good friend of yours. A loss like that, I wouldn't blame you for lying low.
Joker literally is an anarchist. Maybe an anarcho-communist. And certain. I'm just saying.
What you did is no secret.
There are panels where he hangs with neo-Nazis. Joker's not a leftist. It depends. There is literally a straight up socialist Joker arc. Joker has been anything and everything throughout time. Always bad, by the way. It just depends on the writer. Nah, Joker finds out a character was a Nazi and he was like, what the fuck, I can't hang with you?
These people all saw there's more to Bruce Wayne than just the playboy. Public opinion is bound to swing around. Before long, you'll be Gotham's golden boy again.
It's time I owned my family's past. Take responsibility for what my father did, so we can all move forward.
That can't be easy. But I'm glad that you're here. I was half hoping Batman might show up, too. I wouldn't mind knowing he was keeping an eye on things here.
If Batman isn't here, it's because he's more needed somewhere else. I wouldn't take it personally.
Yeah, good advice when it comes to that guy.
They're ready for you, Commissioner.
During times like these,
Batman can't fix the potholes.
It can feel impossible to hold on to hope. But I have hope. Hope that together we can rebuild what was lost. Now, in the last few weeks,
Bro got the same amount of people that Trump got in the Bronx, dude. What an L.
As much violence and terror as I've seen, I've also seen the citizens of this community band together to fight those threats. And one of those people is Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, let's bring the fucking billionaire fail-son Nepo baby up here to speak.
I'm here today to not only show my support for our acting commissioner, but also for this city. Many of you have suffered terrible losses. And some of those losses came at the hands of my own father, or at least as a result of his actions. I would like to take this opportunity to apologize. To tell you how sorry I am for the pain the Wayne family has caused this community. If my recent incident with Harvey Dent has shown me anything, it's that I can no longer sit on the sidelines.
Wait, what? The Joker was once DC's UN ambassador from Iran? What the fuck? I have a position in my government. I wish to issue I wish to offer you Monsieur Joker. Now, isn't this touching? My old pal Superham and Bat Pest have come to congratulate me. It's true, guys. I'm the new Iranian ambassador to the UN. Eat your hearts out. Fuck. You picked a great day to start as an observer, Bruce. The Joker is speaking tonight. Far out, hey? Very. Wouldn't have missed it for the world. Here he comes. Will you look at him? Wait, why is he dressed like that as the ambassador for Iran? All know that he is death personified. I've lost track of how many he's murdered, but it all ends tonight. No more killings. No more Joker. He stopped. What is he staring at? We've been linked to each other for so long. Neither of us truly understand the bond. I should have terminated his vile existence years ago, but I didn't. I couldn't. His insanity gained him a stay of execution, but no longer. He's become too dangerous. His crimes too heinous. Jason's dead. Yeah, he's like, you know what? His crimes are too heinous. Where he is speaking out for the great Islamic Republic of Iran, that's unimaginable. This has gone too far. We must put an end to it. It's a great honor for me to be here tonight. I'm proud to speak for the great Islamic Republic of Iran. That country's current leaders and I have a lot in common. Insanity and a great love of fish. But unfortunately, we also share a mutual problem. We get no respect. Everyone thinks that Iran is the home of the terrorist, zealot. They say even worse things about me, would you believe? We both suffered unkind abuse and belittlement. Well, we aren't going to take it anymore. You'll no longer be kicking us around. In fact, you aren't going to be able to kick anyone around ever again. Say goodnight, Gracie. The sheep finally realize they've been led to the slaughter. Gas, the Joker's lethal laughing gas. Luckily, Superman stuck around in disguise and saved the day. Just as I figured, I don't have to lift a finger to save the day. I knew the Boy Scout wouldn't let me down. My gas will still take out these pompous fools. Don't bet on it. It's a spectacular sight, him inhaling all that gas, taking it all into his body. Even I'm impressed. Yes, it was a fictional country of Karak around this time to be a stand-in for real countries of Iran and Iraq. In Birds of Prey 16, they retcon Joker's Iran past and now being unpassed with Karak as Joker escapes the custody of events in No Man's Land and hooks up with Karak again and sets up a nuclear attack on New York City. I had diplomatic immunity. What the fuck? I love that non-Iranian Arab dress, but he's literally, right? The IR government is insane. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild how unimaginably like right-wing reactionary in the neoliberal direction the Batman franchise is when you think about it. Like I would say, out of all the comics, when you think about it, like Marvel is way more woke than DC in general, I think. And like Batman has been consistently, I mean, it is a story about a fucking billionaire. A billionaire mass vigilante whose only solution to crime is beating the fucking doors off of mentally ill people. We joke around about it, but like Marvel literally has an IDF superhero. That is true. Marvel is straight up DOD. DC is the fuzz. Yeah, Marvel. No, but Marvel's like Marvel's plot lines, Marvel's characters. The IDF superhero is like insane for sure. Captain Sabra or something. Sabra. But I would definitely say that like there's definitely like more wokeness. I would say the DC franchise in general has like more real plot lines in and of itself. You don't have something like the X-Men in DC. Yeah, wouldn't the X-Men be analogous to like racism? Marvel has its insane moments too, don't get me wrong. Like, remember, we talked about it before, but like Professor Charles Xavier literally beams the memories of the fucking concentration camps into the mind of Magneto, a Holocaust survivor as a child, to own him. Like, he literally is like, oh yeah? Take that fucking helmet off, bitch. And then he's like, remember the fucking Holocaust? Yeah, that's right. Boom. He just like fucking laser beams memories of Auschwitz into the mind of Magneto, a literal Holocaust survivor. Charles Xavier, MLK Jr., Magneto, Malcolm X. It's so wild to me that a psychic from the fictional Bronx who had a drug addict mom got killed by the Joker. When he came back, he was like, we need to use guns. Remember that Marvel thought having Doom cry about 9/11 was a good idea? Oh yeah, I do remember this. I do remember this because the story of humanity is written in towers, not in towers, but in tears. in the common coin of blood and bone, in the voice that speaks with even the worst of us, that says this is not right. Because even the worst of us, however scarred, are still human, still feel, still mourn the death of random innocents. Why the fuck would he mourn the death of random innocents? He's not even American. That was so stupid. It's Magneto that gets me. They got him helping out in these pages. Then he personally obliterates New York during Morrison's new X-Men run within a few years of this. It's just like these villains are responsible for unimaginable amounts of death and destruction, like untold amounts of death and destruction directly in the city of New York. Okay? The notion that they would feel a sense of responsibility and sadness is so fucking stupid. The only reason why he would cry is like, God damn, Osama bin Laden got there before me. That's the only real reason why he would canonically cry. Okay? As like a Latvian, whatever the fuck, whatever country he's from. Latvia? I don't know. He's crying because he's jealous that he didn't get to do it first. Yeah, this was...
is the epic savior. Your X-Men won't be coming to save you now. Maybe so, but don't count me out just yet. You don't scare me, Xavier. Do you? No, not this. Anything but this. Don't make me relive this. That's what you mean relive. I believe you put me back in those damn concentration camps. How dare you use those memories against me?
Why is this 2 minutes long? It's so fucked up.
Oh, so those are yours. What do you mean? You just showed them to me. A few years ago, I just remember scanning that from somewhere and thinking, wow, that's heavy. Stuck that puppy in my pocket and just kept it in the reserves for emergencies like this. Wait, so you didn't just pull my memories of the Holocaust from my head. You just had that entire thing on standby? Pretty much. What the fuck is wrong with you? You were trying to kill me! You've been using my memories of the Holocaust as a weapon! How many other people have you done this to? Alright, I think we'll see that. Calm down. You lived the entirety of the Holocaust! Like I was actually there! Oh, how would you know that? Because I was actually there! Well, that's just an unfortunate coincidence. What coincidence, sir? My memory! Well, hey, look, it worked, didn't it? Because you made me relive the Holocaust! Yeah, I feel like you're downplaying the effectiveness of this. Let me show you.
Xavier, the hell's going on in
Holocaust!
Fucking Holocaust!
Hey, is everything
1941!
He's just beaming the Holocaust into everyone's heads. He's like, it's just rather unkind. Thought it was a good thing to use against my enemies. Oh.
See, come on, it's pretty effective. You sick fuck, Charles.
Professor, is everything all right? What's going on?
Huh? For some reason, it's not working on you, Scott.
What, the Holocaust thing? No, it worked. I saw it.
You did?
Yeah.
That's it? That's all you gotta say? What? You're just brushing off someone implanting the entire experience of a Holocaust survivor in your brain?
Well, come on, man. I knew it wasn't real.
Oh, so we saw this to you before?
No, I didn't know you could do that.
What did you know was not real? The visions of the Holocaust?
No, you know.
I love the idea of Cyclops being a Holocaust denier. Oh, this okay. Never mind. It's actually funnier than I thought it was going to be.
You know. The Holocaust happened. You just saw it. You just experienced it.
Yeah, but you know that wasn't real.
The vision or the Holocaust?
You know.
Nice group of friends you have there, Xavier.
This was a video, I think.
That's so fucking stupid. Cyclops is so fucking lame, dude. It's fair. It's so valid. He would be a fucking Nazi. Not a 97. No, he's dope in 97. Oh god, he's a dad in 97 so far. I watched one episode. It was like, I know it's impossible. People are gonna yell at me for saying that, but I didn't like 97 that much. You hate every good show. I know. Fucking kill me. I'm leaving. Okay, let's just.
My family's wealth was built on the suffering of others. I think it's time to repay that debt. I plan to use my resources to improve the city and make the lives of its citizens
typical liar billionaire.
And to that end,
a stronger Gotham Police, a better Arkham Asylum. Both of these options are awful. We're gonna get better at apprehending mentally ill people, or we're gonna fund the police. I'm losing my fucking mind. We are a villain in this game. I don't even know what to say. A better
I am ceasing construction on the Wayne Mental Health Facility.
Wait, what?
Instead, I'll be devoting all my resources to improving the existing Arkham Asylum.
Oh my God,
It will
we're
be
hardening the
the most advanced
Arkham
mental
Asylum.
health treatment facility in the country, in keeping with the vision of its founders.
I deserve that. I deserve that, bro. I literally fucking deserve that. I shouldn't have just. What? Oh, now you don't have the gun? Now you can't. This cop is the worst, bro. That's the one time you're supposed to mag dump. She literally mag dumped the entire game. Literally had to go on like a 2-day paid vacation because she clapped someone like the IDF in a fucking hospital bed. And the one time she's supposed to actually storm and rise to the occasion, she's like, oh, I guess it's time for some restraint. Fuck.
Get that bastard to lock up.
Just minutes ago, Bruce Wayne delivered a rousing speech that turned into a shocking assassination attempt on his life.
He sure does clean up well. See you soon, Brucey.
My goat. My goat. My king. Okay, so I heard the second season is even way more insane. And I'm very excited to play it. 55% pocketed the coin. 67% comforted Alfred that he wasn't to blame. 91% of players regarded Selina as more than a thief. Simps. 73% took off the cowl. 61% attended Gordon's address as Bruce. Batman season overview. I was 82% collaborative. I was 83% merciful, or no, brutal, and 52% cunning, 79% pragmatic instead of... I was a real fucking psychopath, dude. And a true centrist on honesty. Oh, I'm reading that wrong? I was merciful. Bitch, how was I merciful? I feel like I was vicious, dude. Anyway, that'll be all for today. Hopefully keep up to date with what's going on social media. I might actually do the fundraiser basketball session tomorrow. Okay. If I can't do it tomorrow because it's such short notice, we'll figure it out and maybe do it Sunday. Hasanabi's back for another half stream. This is classic Hassan and Ninjite, dude. You were merciful under fascist terms, I guess. Anyway, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Season 2 estimate. What do you mean? I'll definitely play season 2. I also have to play Rust. There's like a Rust Kingdom thing that we're doing that I didn't forget about, but it was pushed back. So anyway, season 2, Batman is way more unhinged. You're gonna love it. Okay. Anyway, peace everybody. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, gray names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. There he is again, her son is streaming, her son is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming.